We on.
Gia, back up in this bitch once again, man. Y'all already know it's fight night. Excuse us, we was having a little bit of technical difficulties, you know what I'm saying? But we got this thing rolling. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate Cypher Supreme TV coming through with that super chat, man. Square business.
Most definitely. Shout out Gil Cole. Salute, bro. Kurt Monroe. Salute, fam. Avery Black in the building. Salute. Yashir. Salute, bro. What's happening?
Self-awareness TV, Big Hen, Winston Lee, King of the Kimfo. Where you been? Where you been? God damn. Carl Lewis, Kirk Monroe, Avery Black. What's going down? Yeah, y'all sir was saying, yeah, we up in this thing, man. Y'all already know it's Tank Davis fights and shit. We looking for some action. Probably gonna get like a devastating knockout or something tonight, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't really got like a lot of historical significance, but as far as straight up entertainment, it don't get too much better than a Tank Davis fight, man. So we about to have some fun with it. For shits and giggles, y'all go on ahead and post them pics as y'all come in the chat. Y'all already know how we do. Kirk Monroe said, oh, this will be a great fight. I think it's going to be interesting. I don't know about just a straight great fight, but I think it's going to be interesting, though.
Tycoon reacts. What you talking about the Discord, fam? We ain't showing no fight, no Discord, nothing like that, man. You gotta pay. You gotta watch with us, or you gonna get a perfect picture from Trey. Self-awareness, that's my brother. Self-awareness to TV. Salute, fam. What's good, bro? Big Hen. Salute, bro. What's happening? Winston Lee in the building. Salute, bro.
Gia. John Wayne, welcome to the gym. This your first time. Salute to you. My boy J1 Pro Da Vinci, goddamn me. I was wondering what your height at your boy the other day, because you know I had to hit you with that wrench, man. Everybody be known. If you somewhere away from the corner in the chat and I got a wrench and you don't, I'm probably gonna bust you upside your head with that motherfucker.
John Wayne. Salute, fam. What's happening? J1 Pro. Salute, bro. Voice TV in the building. Salute. Kevin Corping. Salute, fam. Welcome. Seen chat. He said he rocking with us. Appreciate that. The politician Kryptonite. He made our banner and shit, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute. Welcome to the gym. The King Channel. Salute. What's good, bro? Champions first in the building. Tone Banger in the building. Salute. What's happening, bro?
Gia, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. My boy Voice TV was going down, man. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Big Hen say, let's go, man. I think it's gonna be a good night of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Corping, like he said, welcome to the gym to you, man. The political kryptonite, salute to you. King Channel TV, salute to you. J1 Pro Da Vinci said Davis via knockout of the year. Think it's gonna be a knockout of the year? It's possible. I can see him landing like a hard counterpunch. I was looking at Rolando Romero when he fought this guy named Avery Sparrow. That was like his fight before last. And that dude landed a nice counter right hand. I know it's from the orthodox stance, but it just show you that Romero is open for counters. You know what I'm saying? King Channel, Tone Bangers, my brother from another mother. What's up, bro? Said Tank Davis by 6-round TKO. You looking at it about like the odds makers, because the odds makers got the over under at 6.5 rounds. Eric Cooper, salute to you. Say salute. The political kryptonite. Tone Banger said he got a 7 TB, I guess 7th round or something, maybe. I don't know what you're trying to say. Salute to my boy Rydex the Champ. What's going down? Yeah, political kryptonite. Salute to you. Kevin Corbin said, I see Tank Davis winning by knockout. I mean, that's definitely the conventional wisdom, you know what I'm saying? But what was kind of interesting to me is that when I looked into the punch stat numbers, you know what I'm saying? Because you can go look up the CompuBack stats, and I know we take it with a grain of salt because sometimes we feel like they don't be honest. But I did see that Tank Davis, he in his last 5 fights, he's allowed his opponents to hit him with 21% of their punches. And then Rolando Romero's last 5 fights, he let his opponents hit him with 18% of the punches. So I thought that was kind of interesting. He got maybe some underrated defense. You know what I'm saying? I still think he open for counters and shit, but he don't his defense ain't quite as leaky as I thought it was, you know what I'm saying? At least looking at the numbers.
Right next to champ in the building. YG Nice, salute, bro. Just my 2 cents. Salute, fam. What's happening? Jesse Marsh, salute.
YG Nice, salute. Said he got Tank, goddamn. Let's lock in. King Channel TV, it's the Trey's true. It's Tank Davis' last fight on the floor. Yeah, man, I think that could be potentially a good sign for Tank Davis that he might be worried about his legacy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's looking around at his contemporaries and he's looking at somebody like Shakur Stevenson coming off of two big wins against Jamel Herring and Oscar Valdez. People talking about him as far as being on the pound for pound list. You can look at somebody like Devin Haney. He fight next weekend for undisputed. You can even look at Teofimo Lopez. I know that he lost against who the motherfucker lost? He lost to Cambosis, but he did get a win over Lomachenko, and he had 3 belts. He was close to being undisputed. So those are some of Tank Davis's peers that have been making big moves. And then we talking about Earl Spence and Crawford undisputed. Even Canelo was undisputed. Crawford was undisputed. I mean, it's a lot of shit going on, and he might want to get his name in the mix too. Goddamn, he want to be on the pound for pound list and get some of this historical notoriety. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's a chance. So he got Tank by 5th round knockout. I think I took Tank by like 9th round knockout. So I'm on KO 9. Salute the Warzone was going down. Say salute Marlo's corner tracks in the chat. Let's go. Just my 2 cents. Salute to you, man. Welcome to the gym. This your first time.
Warzone, salute, fam. King of Kings, salute, bro. What's happening? Social scientist, salute. DB, my brother, salute.
My boy Jesse Marsh was going down. DB at OG. Warzone said he got tanked by unanimous decision. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Tank, man, that motherfucker land a high percentage of his punches, man. He land like 33% of his punches, at least 32%. That's pretty high, man. It's gonna be hard to deal with that. And I was looking into his CompuBox stats a little bit more because I was saying like Tank Davis, he take punches when he fight people like Santa Cruz and fight people like Barrios. But he really got like a snowball effect if you really look at his numbers. Like they'll start out kind of low, maybe single digits, and then they'll just start building up round by round. Then before you know it, you get to the 6, 7 round, and he landing over 50% of his punches on your ass. And he'll probably get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give Tank Davis some credit on that, man. That motherfucker, he definitely going to come fight. Just my 2 cents. Say salute, gentlemen. Thanks for having me, man. We appreciate you coming through. And we definitely appreciate it for everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? Big Hen said it's always good when we got boxing in the corner, man. Goddamn me. Absolutely. Just my 2 cents. He got tanked by 6 round knockout. Yeah, that's like about what the odds makers say. King of the Kemp folks said we will see if Tank leaves Floyd and don't go after Haney Cambosis winner. Then what would be the point? All right, King of the Kemp folk. Avery Black said Tank knock and roll the ass out in the 10th. You heard it from me, goddamn me. I'm right behind you, bro, or right in front of you, I guess, because I'm KO 9. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy, the Kane Deals. I was looking for your picks.
I
This
got taken
motherfucker.
5.
You know, 5. That sounds pretty smart, man. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with my KO 9. But my boy, the Kane Deals, he tell me, he say I ain't gotta be reminding him to make his picks on the Chan Ross. So the one fucking week that I give him one reminder, he forget to drop his picks in the Chan Ross. He said, shout out to Rolly having the fearlessness to talk big shit on his way to the slaughter. Goddamn, hey, that's a good man right there, man. When you can talk shit before the fight. Don't talk shit when you're winning. Talk shit when everything is even Steven. And it's a good chance that you might get knocked out. That's a sign of a good man. Voice TV said he got Tank in 8. King of the Kinfolk said he got Tank in 10. All right. King Channel said Tank TKO probably in the 8th round. All right. Kevin Copeland, okay, talking to King Channel, get out your business. JC Moore said Tank by 9th round KO. Let's lock in. KO 9. I need some bonus points on the Chan Ross bad too, man. I need that shit like pig needs slop. Salute to Underground Asylum was going down. Say salute to the corner in the chat. The Kane said he laughed time I dropped him on the Facebook. Oh, you dropped your own pigs. Oh, this motherfucker got too big for his britches. So he done dropped his own picks on the Chan Ross. Kirk Monroe said Tank by knockout in the 6th. All right, that's a pretty popular opinion. Warzone said burgers for Rolly. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. He looked like he in some pretty good shape, though. Both fighters look like they took this fight very seriously. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing, like, I think that Tank is the better fighter. I think he the more decorated amateur. I think he the more skilled, and I think he the more talented fighter. But you will give a fighter like Rolly a chance to catch up to you if you don't take him seriously. And I did not see that from Tank Davis. Tank Davis looked like he fighting for undisputed. I was looking at some of his workout videos and shit, looking at some of his training. That motherfucker like he on point. His afro done grew out and shit. It hurt nappy. He ain't got his waves and shit on point like he normally do. That motherfucker came to do some work tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good sign for him. Salute to Cass. What's going down, bro? Said Tank knockout in the 5th round. Now he locking in with Marlo. My boy Gil Cole said he got Rolling knockout in 1. Hey, y'all don't go for that bullshit. Don't listen to that, man. Because on the Channel Ross, this man took Tank Davis knockout in 6. You know what I'm saying? He just feel like being a contrarian tonight. Salute to Miss Dory Stans. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. So Tank knocks out Rolly in the 7th. I say she got a lucky 7 on them boys. King of the Kinfolk said I almost got caught up with Thursday fight. Salute for the reminder trail. Yeah, I'm gonna drop y'all a reminder. I would have well now never mind. I ain't gotta worry about the King because he dropping his own picks now, but I dropped one for him too. King of the Kinfolk said Tank came in great shape and he taking Rolly seriously. He ain't overlooking him. That's what I said too, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Tank is a righteous favorite. You know, and then if you look at the dynamics of the fight, like I know he didn't get a knockout against Pitbull Cruz, and a lot of people will say, well, Pitbull he hurt his hand against Pitbull Cruz, and that's probably true. But looking at the way that they fight, Pitbull is more of a compact fighter that fight behind a high guard, and Rolly Romero is the type of guy that stands straight up and keep his chin up. So he give you an opportunity to land hard shots on him. You know what I'm saying? Warzone said facts tracks, Tank out for blood, goddamn, let's get it in blood. Color's father said, when are they fighting? The pay-per-view has already started, but we will not be showing any footage on this channel. All we do is blow-by-blow commentary, showing footage against the YouTube guidelines, and that should get you a copyright strike. You know what I'm saying? Avery Black said, y'all see King Wilder interview? No, sir, I did not see his interview, bro. Shit, I forgot what the fuck I was about to say. My mind just went blank. But no, I ain't seen his interview, bro. D, salute to you. What's going down? Say salute Marlo and Trey X. Yeah, we just back in this bitch, man, for another fight call. For shits and giggles, if you just coming in, drop them pics in the chat. And I'm probably gonna focus mainly on the main event tonight too. What you about to say, bro?
Salute, D. Cutter's father. Salute, man.
Yeah, man. So it looked like everybody pretty much lockstep in unison. I ain't seen nobody take Rolly except for Gil Coles, and I ain't taking his pick seriously because I know that he took Tank Davis on the Channel Ross where it's official. King Corbin said, Tank doing this for Baltimore. You doing this for this city, goddamn. Yeah, go on there and hold it down for Tank, man. Baltimore got a history of having some great fighters too, man, like Joe Gans, probably the greatest lightweight fighter of all time. It's between him and Benny Leonard, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Baltimore got a history of whooping ass. And I see a little bit of parallel between Tank and Joe Gans too, just the fact that he willing to fight bigger, man, because that's what Joe Gans did. Doris Stan said nobody thinks Rolly has a chance for real, for real. No, it don't make sense to take Rolly Romero. Like if you just like for me personally, I like to start at the bottom up, and I like to start at the amateur background. Tank Davis was 206-15, a multiple time national champion in the United States, and Rolly Romero was only 28-10. You know what I'm saying? So what kind of sense did that make? Would you want to take a 28-10 guy over somebody that was 206-15? The only advantage that I see for Rolly Romero is that he's the naturally bigger man. Tank Davis made his debut at 126 pounds, which is featherweight, and Rolly Romero, he made his debut at 135. You know what I'm saying? So this is his entry weight class. So that does give him a little bit of an advantage as being a bigger man. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at Rolly Romero's dimensions, he's 5'8" with a 68-inch reach. Those are the exact same dimensions as Danny Garcia up at 147. So that lets you know that Rolly Romero, he's a pretty big fighter for 135. But for me, that's where the good shit stops. You know what I'm saying? They boxing, a good big man beats a good little man. But I think tonight this is a chance that we'll see a decent big man going against a very good or a great little man. And I expect the little man to go out there and shine and get the victory. But we'll see though. Shit, they don't fight on paper. You know what I'm saying? King of the Kinfolk said doesn't fail one every week. Goddamn, I ain't doing no tripping. Shit, that just more meat on the bone for us. Salute to my boy King Louis. What's going down? Say salute. King China said, Tregs, is it true that Canelo fighting Triple G again? Yeah, that shit true. From what I've been seeing, man, I'm not really the best guy when it comes to breaking news and knowing about what's going on. But according to the articles that I've been seeing, Golovkin is gonna be next. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people felt like the fight is more interesting now because Canelo lost the Bivol. But to be honest with you, I'm not interested in that fight, bro. I felt like I got my feel of the fight in the first two. I'm comfortable with the outcome. Canelo got the slight edge in the second fight. I'm cool with it. But they gonna do it again, but don't be expecting it to hear us call it. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see about that shit, man. I think Golovkin got enough to still give him some problems because he got a good jab. And that's always been something that gave Canelo problems. A good stiff jab, a jab that's made to hurt people. Like some people, when they look at the jab, they say that you use the jab to dictate range and to find openings, create openings. I like a jab that's made to hurt a motherfucker. You hit a motherfucker with a jab, you got action that dropped them with the jab. That's the kind of jab that Triple G got. So I expect him to give Canelo some problems once again. Dory Stan said Rolly is a big kid, but his skills is missing the fundamentals. Yeah, the MIA. That's why I say he only got 38 amateur fights. He was 28 and 10. Like Tank Davis, he looked so refined because he got over 200, 206 and 15. He got 221. Shit, that's down there 5 times as many fights. You know what I'm saying? Chris Ray, salute to you. Said kindly thumbs up the video. Definitely will appreciate that. Tyrell Simon, salute to you. Salute Flint, Michigan, checking in one time for the truck drivers. Long time listener, man. We definitely appreciate you. We're gonna keep you up on game while you're on the road.
Dory Stan, salute. Welcome to the gym, sis. King Louis, salute, bro. Chris Ray, blessings, fam. What's good, bro? Tyrell Sims, salute. What's good, fam? Welcome to the gym. It's your first time. Deion Smith, welcome.
I don't know about welcome just yet. We got to keep our eye on Deion Smith. It looked like he came in his feelings today. You know what I'm saying? DeCane Deal said condolences to everyone who picked Lewis Booth over Dom Hunt. Condolences to us all for picking Maxim Vlasov. Motherfucker got beat on. Yeah, that was very surprising. I had picked Vlasov by like an early stoppage. That's like the only pick that I done made that was way out there. I had picked Dom Hunt. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that Maxim Vlasov fight was surprising because he lost to a guy that was 12 and 2 with 3 knockouts, and he only had one fight since 2017. So I thought that was easy money. He went out there and put them hands on Vlasov ass. Tyrell Simon said he got his money on Rolly. Okay. I mean, if you actually making bets, I guess I can see that since you getting odds with Rolling, he do got a puncher's chance, you know what I'm saying? But I don't expect to see him win tonight. But we'll see though, man. My boy Little Feezy was going down, so I got tanked by 7-round TKO. So everybody pretty much lumped in together. Round 5, 6, or 7 is what I'm seeing the most. You know what I'm saying? Chris Ray say, yo, we definitely would appreciate it if everybody hit the thumbs up on the video. Deion Smith said, I'm good. Now I got to see. He come in talking about y'all put down the blue wrenches and square up. Yeah, or maybe he's saying he really want to be in a rich game. Was that a long way of saying, man, I want to be in a wrench game, y'all? What I got to do to be in a wrench game? Is that what you're trying to do? Goddamn, just come through and hang around and talk boxing and shit, man, and kick it and in due time you can get you a wrench too. But you ain't got to come in and pout and shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
Rich Gert, just K, salute. What's good with
Yeah. King Louis said he got tanking 3. That didn't cross my mind. Like even Marlo talking about tanking 5. I can see Rolando Romero making a mistake early on in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I can see it happening. I'm gonna stick with my pick though, KO9. Just K, salute to you. Say salute. Marlo and Trex, man. Appreciate the mess of frogs. You know I'm gonna earn them all. Gil Cole said he got tanking 6. All right, that's more like it. Excuse me. He talking with a little bit more sense now. Excuse me, because like I said, that's his pick on the Chan Ross. That's our fantasy boxing prediction league that we do on Facebook under my our friend Chan Ross. So if anybody's interested in joining our fantasy boxing prediction league, let me know and we'll get you the details and just have a good cool attitude, because it's a good chance that we probably gonna stomp a mud hole in you. So just don't take it personally. You know what I'm saying? And everything gonna be good. J1 Pro said, I think I took Tank in 6 or 7. All right, Dion Smith said Tank in 5, but Rolly fights how he normally fights. Rolly fights how he normally fights. I mean, he's a come get you type of fighter. He ain't really doing a whole bunch of setting up. But one thing I will say about Rolly, he is a mean little motherfucker. You know, he mean as a snake when he off in that ring, man. You know, when he throwing punches, he got mean intentions. But I think that takes away from his accuracy. Because like I said earlier, in the last 5 fights, Tank Davis has landed like 32% of his punches, and Rolly Romero has only landed 25% of his punches. So I think that's a testament of him doing a bunch of loading up and trying to land a whole bunch of hard punches. Because you know when you're loading up and shit, man, you're telegraphing your punches, and it's kind of hard to land when you're trying to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? So maybe if he took a little bit of steam off the punches, he might be a little bit more accurate instead of loading up on everything. Underground aside said Tank in 5. Who I'm forming Voltron with? Shit, you forming Voltron with us, man. I'm just in 9. But you definitely forming with Marlo, though, because Marlo, he got Tank in 5 with you, you know what I'm saying? John Wayne said he got Tank by disqualification. Tank by disqualification. I don't know, man. I think Rolly is crazy as a motherfucker, but I have seen a little bit of restraint from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could see that he didn't want to do nothing stupid to like fuck off the fight or anything like that. Even when Tank could get in his face, I saw a little bit of restraint from him. So I do see him kind of crazy. He reminds you of Ricardo Mayorga, that dude that used to be smoking them cigarettes and shit. And he had them 2 good fights against Vernon Forrest. That's who Rolly remind me of. But I don't really see a guy that's like losing control in the fights and getting disqualified. But I do think he gonna go out there and get his ass whooped though. You know what I'm saying? Gil Coles and drop the Chant Ross link in this motherfucker. Absolutely. That's the link right there, y'all. If y'all want to get in and make some picks, get in that Chant Ross, man. We coming to stomp a mud hole in you. And he pay prizes too. At the end of the season, first place would be like $250 or something like that. He pay if you get the most knockout rounds, the most majority of split decisions, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's real fun and to keep you on your toes, keep you on your game. What you about to say, bro?
Then I was gonna say if you're new to the channel, if you just recently got a wrench, man, y'all can be welcome to shout your channel out, man. We all support each other up in the chat, so y'all more than welcome to shout your channel out, man. Get to know each other.
Look at this dude, Hawker Mustang. He said he is unsubbing, man. I feel fucked up that you was a subscriber in the first place. Like, I've been around YouTube for a long time, and I done seen you with the races for a long time. So what is it about me that attracted you to our channel as a racist? Like, what made you want to subscribe in the first place? Like we are definitely a black channel. We love our black fighters. We show love to all the fighters. Josh Taylor and a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? But we definitely are a black channel. Ain't no mistaking about that. So what is it about us that would attract a motherfucker like you in the first place? Please unsubscribe and get your ghost smelling ass up out of here. As a matter of fact, bro, tell this motherfucking ass, bro.
The fuck out my gym.
You
Take
heard
the
him.
subscription with you, chunk.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been subscribed in the first place, bro. We don't fuck with people like that. Dory Stan said Rolly is gonna come in with those wild looping punches, and Tank gonna catch him with that chin up, and it's gonna be lights out. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was talking about when Rolly fought against Avery Sparrow 2 fights ago. You know what I'm saying? It was a similar type of situation. It was a hard counter shot that hurt the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely can see that. And you sound like my mother too, because I was just talking to my mom about the fight, and she think it's gonna be like a devastating counter shot that Tank gonna put on him. Salute to Stephen Brown, man. Welcome back to the gym. Welcome to the gym. Dion Smith said Tank by uppercut. He said that uppercut gonna send him to the upper room. That was a raggedy ass upper room, huh, man? I should have got Marlo to hit that note. King
Hey,
King
shout
China.
out Deion Smith. He said, "Well, lost one and got another one. He just subscribed. Appreciate you, Deion."
Oh, yeah, definitely appreciate you. King China said, damn, y'all got haters. Said, oh yeah, man, it's always gonna be some haters, bro. You know. But them motherfuckers, we battle tested when it comes to that shit, bro. We've been doing this channel since May the 2nd of 2018. So yeah, we battle tested for that shit. DeCane deal said let the motherfucker be gone. Absolutely. Tyrell saw me, yeah, get the fuck out the gym. My boy Little Feezy, Deion Smith, yeah, I see that. Raymond Knight, salute to you. Said thanks for coming on tonight. Oh yeah, man, we always gonna call the big fights unless they the zone because we got like I guess a personal beef against the zone or some shit. Cause they did two fuck things, man. They had got us a copyright strike when we didn't do nothing wrong, and plus they had fucked over my subscription because I was subscribed for $10 a month, and then they gonna cancel my subscription, so I gotta resubscribe for $20 a month, and I just can't let that slide. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, fuck the zone. Gil Cole said we got haters and imitators. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Enlighten below, salute to you. So just got all working. Rush to the gym. Salute, man. We definitely appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call the frog out of well in this motherfucker. The only thing about nights like this is that we all pretty much know what the outcome is gonna be. I do like it better when we got like half the people picking one fighter and the half of the people picking the other. Who we gonna serve Crow tonight? You know what I'm saying? Kevin Corping said, I salute you, brothers. So what y'all do, we need to hear a real perspective when it comes to boxing because you really don't hear that anymore. Yeah, we're going to keep it 100, bro. We're going to give it to you like God gave it to Moses every time. Salute to my OG, Pecos Bill, that's MZ Talks Boxing. Musically Zone Talks Boxing. So damn right, fuck the zone. Yeah, we don't fuck with the zone, man. Even though they do got some fighters that we fuck with. You know, we like Devin Haney. I like Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that shit when they first announced the fight with Canelo because of the amateur background, 268 and 15, AIBA Youth World Championship and bronze medal and all that shit. So they got a few fighters that we fuck with. But overall, I do not fuck with the zone, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if y'all watching the fight that's on right now, man, y'all let me know how this shit going. You over there paying attention to this shit?
Man, I locked in. I think what's his name? Melendez.
Yeah.
I think he landed the more cleaner shots. He in control. I think he
Well,
uh
that
shout out to Stephen Brown, Raymond Knight, salute. Enlighten below, salute, bro. What's happening? Musically zone. That's MC. MC talks boxing, salute, bro. Said what?
Yeah. But speaking of the zone, I got to tell y'all about this prospect that they got coming out. I think like in a card next month or something like that. His name is Jesus Martinez. He from Texas. I can't remember what town he come from in Texas, but he from Texas. He was 137-9 as an amateur. He was a 14-time national champion. He fight at bantamweight. And whatever this means, they said that he's a former international champion. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if that means he won the Pan American Games or he won the or any of that shit, the AIBAs. I don't know what he did, but they say that he's a former international champion. So that's a fighter that we got to look out for, man. Jesus Martinez, man. Your Cole's King channel said Trey Samolo. I'm going to be talking about boxing on my channel, man. We're gonna come through and check you out then, bro. You know what I'm saying? We definitely support people on our channel. Pecos Bill said you got to really call this one. I'm going to have you on the loudspeaker so my co-workers can feel the corner. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to give you my best shot every time, man. You already know. It's just boxing. Salute to you, man. Say salute Marlo and Trey X. Salute to the corner. Who you got tonight?
Salute, bro.
Yeah, who you got tonight and what round?
King of King in the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. He said smash that like button. Most definitely appreciate if y'all smash that like button.
Unfortunately, that was not King of Kings. That is definitely King Louis. If it was King of Kings, we might have knocked something off that little issue. You know what I'm saying?
That's my bad, King Louis. Appreciate you, bro.
Definitely appreciate that, man. He say smash the like button. Once again, I would appreciate if everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? It's just boxing said tanking 8 rounds. Yeah, that's pretty popular, man. I'm seeing like I said 5, 6, and 7, but it's really like 5 through 8. You know what I'm saying? So everybody pretty much looking at the mid rounds. Gil Cole said, nah, that's King Louis. Yeah, I got you. King Louis said we good.
I don't know
Salute
why
to
King of King came to my mind.
Hey, bro, throw Jose Sissiyama a wrench. Salute to Jose Sissiyama, man. He came through last time. Like, he been fucking with us for a while. And he came through last time. He a Canelo fan, and I talked that shit. And he stood off in there and took that shit, came back with something, and he came back today. Salute to Jose Sissiyama. Say salute to the corner. Thankful for the boxing commentary. Appreciate you all, man. We definitely appreciate you, bro. And we appreciate you having some thick skin, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to talk my shit every now and then. That's just how it is, man. My boy Yasser Hussein, Pecos Bill said, I almost had a dream that Tank lost, but I woke up. Did you wake up and apologize? Miss Almond Brown, that's my 6'3" Amazon angel right there. Beautiful as a motherfucker, too, man. She posted some pictures on her channel when she was out to dinner yesterday. I was like, God damn. Pretty as a motherfucker. Salute to her. She said, what's up to the fellas? Hey, Marlo's Corner. Blessings to the chat. Blessings.
Salute, sis.
Raymond Knight, salute to you. I think I said salute to him already. He said salute to y'all. Gil Cole, so my King lead on my OUs out here. And Lightning Below said he got Tank in 6 once again. Bush guy, what's up, bro? Said Rolly about to be turned into roll up tonight. Tank smokes him in 6, goddamn me. Yeah, that's a popular opinion. I got KO9, man. I want KO9 just for the Chan Ross. I need me a few bonuses. I'm in the top 10. I'm in 6th place. But if I had some more bonuses, man, I'll be closer to number 1. You know what I'm saying? Winston Lee said Tank by murder. Death kill 7. Goddamn me. All right. Raymond Knight said he got Tank in 4. I can see it. Bush guy said, okay, talking to Yasser. Yasser. Alfred Harris, salute to you. Said really get that Rolly getting that ass knocked out tonight. Welcome to the gym. This is the first time. Jose said, appreciate y'all. Keep doing your thing, man. We definitely appreciate you, bro. Hey, somebody hit that motherfucker with a wrench real quick. I was about to go and take care of that, but appreciate Gil Cole. Yeah, man, because he about to come in here and go crazy with that retarded shit. Raymond Knight said, appreciate the channel. Yeah, we appreciate y'all, man. Square business. A lot of y'all been subscribed to our channel for a long time. Like my boy the Kane, he was subscribed to our channel the first time I really started calling fights the way that I call them today. I was surprised when I went back and seen that motherfucker in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they said they about to take care of this motherfucker down here. But on the cool, man, y'all don't hit him with too many wrenches because the more that y'all hit him, the more that we get his name on the screen. We don't need all that. Y'all chill out, man. Don't hit him no more. Because y'all got this motherfucking name big on the screen right now. Yeah, man, these motherfucking haters is a trip on this YouTube, man. But we ain't gonna let them steal our joy tonight. We about to have fun with this shit. And it looked like I got action on one of these fights and shit that I picked, one of my underdog picks. Bush guy said Rolly a funny dude, but he gonna get knocked the fuck out. That is one thing about him, though. He got a little bit of charisma. He crazy as a motherfucker. He funny. I was listening to his pops talk the other day. His pops got a animated type of personality and shit too, you know what I'm saying? But he pretty tough. Like if you listen to the shit that his dad went through, like he was like when he was locked up in Cuba, and that motherfucker ate like a spoonful of what they say he ate. I think they said a spoonful of rice and a cup of sugar water. That's what they fed him every day, just enough just to keep him alive. And that's what his dad went through. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they cut for some pretty tough shit. I don't think that's gonna be enough to overcome Tank Davis because he come from some pretty tough background himself, coming from Baltimore. But I do got some respect for Romero, and I'm happy for him too. You know, he making a bunch of money for this fight, relatively. That's good for his family. That's good for his legacy and all that kind of shit, man. So that's good for Romero, man. This is damn near like a rags to riches story, if something. If you look at their family in its entirety. King Louis said, "Don't hit him anymore. Shit, and blood going everywhere." Yeah. Cottonmouth Grow said, "Let's go, Tank. Welcome to the gym. This your first time." And Lightning Below said, "Rolly would be a good commentator." I don't know about a good commentator. Yeah, I think he kind of a little too off for that, but he fun to listen to a little bit. Elizabeth Karen, welcome to the gym. This your first time. So did anyone else put coin on O'Sullivan? No, I did not, but I did pick him to go the distance. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all like, man, this motherfucker gonna get knocked the fuck out. and he might get knocked the fuck out, but I'm getting compensated for it because I'm getting 2-1 odds on the shit. And what I noticed about O'Sullivan is he has been knocked out 3 times, but the people that knocked him out, they are overwhelming type of fighters with a lot of power, like Chris Eubank Jr. Chris Eubank Jr. got like 32 wins with 23 knockouts, and he'll jump on you with hard punches, punch after punch after punch, and get you out of there. David Lemieux, he had stopped this guy O'Sullivan too. He stopped him in 1 round. But David Lemieux got like 43 wins with like 36 knockouts, if I'm not mistaken. He the type of fighter that'll jump on you and put a lot of hard shit on you too. And then the other fighter that stopped him was Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia stopped him in 11 rounds. And Jaime Munguia is another one of those fighters that jump on you with and empty a whole clip of punches on your ass. Rolando Romero is really not like that. He's more like a sharpshooter. He's more like the type of fighter that hits you with 1 punch at a time. So I think that would give a fighter like Spike O'Sullivan the opportunity to go the distance. I won't be surprised if he get knocked out. I know that the pick that I made is the underdog, but I think it's a chance that he might go the distance. We'll see. Elizabeth Karen said, Rolly sounds special aid every time he talks. Yeah, that motherfucker do sound special aid. Enlightened Below said, thanks for the wrench, man. Definitely appreciate you coming through. Big Hen said, there's some great prospects. It is, man. My number 1 prospect in the game is Keyshawn Davis, though. For sure. I think he is the one that's next up. I just love the amateur background. I love the international competition. He won a silver in the Pan American Games, silver in the AIBAs, and silver in the Olympics. All 3 of his losses came to one man, Andy Cruz. But I still think that Keyshawn is the guy. He been kicking ass all around the world. We call him a world beater, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate that super chat from Tyrell Simon. Said, I got 5 on it. 500 on Rolly for the upset. Come on, Jug with your funk ass. Goddamn, man, we definitely appreciate you, bro.
Most definitely appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Let me scroll down. Spirit of Justice, salute. So Tank said he wants to make Ronnie Corner stop the fight. I saw him when he said that shit. It almost seemed like he felt like a knockout was merciful. But he wants to knock him. He wants to stop him, but at the same time, put his coach through some mental anguish to see his fighter in there getting punished. You don't want to stop the fight, but you kind of got to stop the fight because your fighter getting fucked up. So you got to throw the towel in. That's what Tank want. He want to punish the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Bush guy said, man, O'Sullivan is Soda Popinski in real life, goddamn. He probably going to go out there and get stopped. Well, it's a good chance that he'll get stopped because I know that Laura got some real good accuracy on his punches, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I shot my shot. We going to see. Doris Stan said, don't tell nobody, but I picked Spike tonight. Yeah, okay. Hey, Spike O'Sullivan, he was I guess I got to say it the other way around. Rolando Romero is a 28-1 favorite tonight. He is minus 2,800. It's hard for me to pick Spike O'Sullivan when he basically a 28-1 underdog. You know what I'm saying? Bush guy said, nah, it's cool too. It's cool to pick Spike. Lower pillar fisted as a motherfucker. That was also a point. Because like I said, all right, Jaime Munguia, I don't know his knockout percentage off the top of my head, but I think it's up there pretty good. Same thing with David Lemieux, high knockout percentage. Same thing with Chris Eubank Jr., high knockout percentage. Rolando Romero only got 16 knockouts out of 28 wins. So it's not on the same level as them other guys. And a lot of his knockouts came early in his career when he was fighting against scrubs. When he been fighting against world-class competition, his knockout percentage is even lower. So I don't know about Spike O'Sullivan winning the fight, but I do think he got a chance to go in there and make it interesting. Hopefully he go the distance so I can get them points on the Champ Ross. Big Hen said he might, huh? Yeah, he might, man. That's all I can give him. Bush guy said all 3 of those Davis brothers are going to pan out, I think, but Keyshawn the best by far. Yeah, absolutely. He do got that one brother that's very tall for the weight class. I think his name is Kelvin Davis. You know what I'm saying? So he got them dimensions. He got power too, man. The last fight I saw him, he got a 1-punch knockout over a motherfucker. So Yeah, they got some talent over there, but definitely Keyshawn is the cream of the crop. Been whooping ass all around the world. We call him a world beater. Big Hen said the reason why they say fighters have a good chin is because they rarely get hit. Well, not really, bro. A lot of the time, people say that fighters have a good chin because they have proven it. You know what I'm saying? Like my coach used to get upset when you say that you got a good chin because he said that people shouldn't know that you have a good chin. The way that you have, they know you got a good chin is because you're getting hit too much. Like Joe Joyce, the Juggernaut, he got an awesome chin, but I know that because I done seen him walking through punches. We looking at Marvin Hagler. He wasn't really like a type of fighter that got hit too much, but we did see him get take punches against people like Thomas Hitman Hearns, and he walked through that shit. So I don't think he got hit too much, but we still saw him get hit enough to prove to us that you got a chin. You know what I'm saying? But I will agree with you that if you have a good chin, the world shouldn't know about it because you shouldn't be getting hit enough to prove it. If that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Doris Stan said, I've been keeping an eye on Michael Rivera as a prospect. Oh, yeah, you're a pretty good prospect. I could never find a solid amateur background for him, but he been beating some pretty good guys, some decent guys with some amateur backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think his last fight, he beat a motherfucker that was like 178-22, if I'm not mistaken. I think Adorno might have been his last fight. Maybe I'm tripping. But I know he's been beating some pretty decent guys. So he's a prospect I've been keeping my own too. Poochie and Tot said, "Are you showing the fight on here? I'm on the road. I'm a truck driver. It's just a question. No, we can't show no footage, bro. We just do blow by blow commentary. You know what I'm saying? Doris Stan, so no fight footage here, commentary only. Absolutely, definitely appreciate that. Jose said Edge Rolando Lower looks bigger than O'Sullivan, but I think O'Sullivan will give him a good scrap. You think Lower look bigger? I didn't really see that when I saw their little face off and shit, man. But you might be right. Maybe they're about close to the same size since both of them fought at 154. But I didn't really see like a major size disparity though. Red Rock salute to you. Said, oh shit, I had to watch a commercial before I got in this bit. Salute to the homies, y'all, the commentary kings, man. Definitely appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and on the cool, I can't take like a ton of credit for being the best, you know what I'm saying? Because really this shit is not that hard. You just gotta have practice at it. So the fact that I'm way out ahead of all the other competition is because I started way before them. Like we done call like 600-700 fights on the channel, you know what I'm saying? So we done had a whole bunch of practice, man. Them motherfuckers got a long way to go. Don't worry about plagiarism. It'll take them years to bite it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy Hip Hop number one. What's going down? Say salute to the corner. Hope Marlon and Trash doing good, but listening in tonight is always on this bamboo rum or something like that. I ain't never heard of that, bro. Appreciate you coming through. That's our player partner across the pond. You know what I'm saying? Big Hen said that's true, Tregs. I don't even know what the hell I said. I guess maybe you talking about the amount of practice. Yeah, because we done call a lot of fights, man. Call fights at 5 in the morning and shit. It was 5 in the morning for me, and it was 3 in the morning for Marlo. You know what I'm saying? Bush guy said the commentary low key better for trucking. Yeah, you ain't got to be looking at nothing, huh? You can just listen and keep your eyes on the motherfucking road. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, we're gonna paint that picture, man, and call the frog at a well, you know what I'm saying? This is what we love to do. And as a matter of fact, Tank Davis is one of my favorite fighters to call. He don't hardly ever let us down when it comes to the action. Yeah, the last fight that he had against Pitbull Cruz was probably the dullest fight that he's had, and I wouldn't even characterize that as a straight dull fight. It's just in comparison to his other fights, you might consider it dull, especially since he didn't get the knockout. But this guy brings a whole bunch of action, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like Deontay Wilder. Uh, King Lewis said, smash the like button. Definitely would appreciate that. Red Rock said, what you fellas got rolled up, man? I'm in the legal state, man. So I didn't just gravitated towards the legal hemp shit, man. I got some TACP that I've been smoking on. But that shit been having me out of space, man. I've been on Enceladus. I've been on Ganymede. I've been on Europa. I've been on Titan. I've been all over the goddamn solar system on different moons. You know what I'm saying? What you got over there in your gas pump, bro?
I got some Skywalker and some GS3, some cookie.
Shit, that sounds like a good ass combination. Salute to my boy D-Lo, man. That's the voice of reason. Y'all subscribe to the channel. DeCane said, man, stop downplaying the skills. You got natural talent plus practice. Mike Jack never said he wasn't the king of pop because he started at 5. The best is the best, goddamn. I go ahead and take it. I'm just looking at it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of practice went into it. You know. Bush guy said, no, it wasn't a dull fight at all. He just didn't get the knockout and had to show his boxing skill. Yeah, that's why I tried to clear up what I was saying. I wasn't trying to say that it was a straight dull fight. I was just saying in comparison to some of his other fights. Like, we didn't get that highlight reel knockout like we got against Santa Cruz. We didn't get to see him walk through punches and wade through the waters like the Terminator against Barrios, you know what I'm saying? And some of these other fights. He had this one fight too. I've been trying to find it, man. If y'all recognize this, man, y'all let me know who Tank was fighting. But he was fighting a Latino fighter, and he had the fighter against the ropes. The Latino fighter was in the high guard, and Tank Davis threw a right hook that went around the guard, and it was so precise that it went through the guard, and his glove got stuck. Like, he literally had to pull his glove out of the guard so he could continue with the fight. You know what I'm saying? If y'all recognize that, man, y'all let me know what opponent that was, because I've been looking for that shit. Bush guy said blueberry muffin. Damn me, that sounds like an indica. Blueberry muffin. Y'all said, hold on, I just went down too far. Yeah, D-Lo, salute to you. Tone Banks said he got some purple glue on deck. All right, purple glue. Some Gorilla Glue and some purple kush or something, huh? Yeah, that shit sound like some gas. Bush guy. I see King Lewis said alien chemtrails, blueberry crunch and some girls, GG number 4. Shit, that sound like an all-star lineup. Doris Stan said time to pull up. Said she on some wine or something. Gooseberries over here. Everybody coming with them exotic sound and strain. That's what's up. Jose Siciliano talking about some okay, talking to King Louis. Or maybe that's a strain, Purple King Louis. Okay. Y'all done got out there on me tonight. I don't even recognize most of these strains. D-Lo said it was the guy who filled in when Abner couldn't go, I believe. Okay. I guess they get us a step closer, huh? DeCane said the mother fight callers can't keep up because the amateur background. That's square business. You know what I'm saying? We got the amateur background on the corner, man. Pagos Bill said he got some OG Kush on deck in this motherfucker. That's what's up. King Hebrew, salute to you. What's going down? So what's up, Marlo Trex in the chat, man? We just in this bitch calling frauds at a well, bro. Like we always do. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you. All right, man. I took this guy, Melendez, by decision. And if you took Melendez by decision, they gave you 6-1 odds. So I said, shit, I'll be your Huckleberry. I mean, you giving me 6-1 odds. This guy got an amateur background. He had 124 amateur fights. I couldn't find an amateur background for Ramirez. Ramirez has done most of his work at 126, and this fight was at 130. Shit, I'll be your Huckleberry. Elizabeth Karen, man, we'll definitely appreciate that super chat. Said, dig your channel, man. Glad I stumbled on it. We glad you stumbled on it too.
Appreciate you, sis.
Square business. Bush guy said Melendez won in his opinion. Well, I take it, man. That's all I can hope for when I'm picking these fights. I just be trying to pick the best fighter.
Decision too, bro.
Oh man, let's go. I need a majority decision too, man. If I get that, I'm gonna get first place on the Channel Ross tonight. D-Lo said I'm on that Georgia pine. Just kidding. I'm sober as a gopher. Joe Johnson, salute to you. Said, what's good, Marlo and Trey in the live chat? What's going down? Hip hop number 1. Okay, talking to Miss Elizabeth.
Joe Johnson, salute, bro. Hip hop number 1. Salute. What's good, fam?
But I will say this though, Ramirez is the house fighter. I saw Steven Espinosa, whatever his name is. He was saying that this Ramirez guy is a fighter that they want to get seen by the world. So I won't be surprised if all the close rounds went to him. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I see Melendez with his hands in there and shit. What they saying? Or maybe he's trying to trick the crowd on or something. What the fuck? All right, they about to announce the winner right now. Boy, I thought I had one. Boy, I done got happy. I better sit my ass down somewhere. Uh, Hip hop number one said I'm on this bamboo rum. Not bad. Nothing special though. What's Tank's opponent's amateur record, Trey? I ain't seen much of him if I'm honest. He 28-10, bro. He don't have a deep amateur background. And I think that you can see it in his style too. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop number one say salute to Marlo. Elizabeth Karen said, come on, Melendez. Yeah, absolutely. Come on, Melendez. Let me get that Melendez by decision. But I swear that's one thing about the Chan Ross, man. That shit make you battle tested. I got to thank Chan Ross, man, because like when I be looking at shit, it's hard for me to get locked in when I'm not invested in it. But Chan Ross gave me a reason to be invested in shit without betting money. And now I'm battle tested to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't just pick the fighter like who I think gonna win. I pick the method of victory. Is it gonna be a decision? Is it gonna be a knockout? Nigga, I'm getting specific. So whatever it is, I'm cool with it. Who they gave it to the other guy? I knew they were gonna give it to him.
Yeah, he lost.
Yeah, he the house fighter. I knew that shit was gonna happen. What was it? A majority decision?
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, I knew that was gonna happen because Espinosa said that he wanted to get this guy shown to the world. So everybody be happy, be glad, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just like last week. I got 2 robberies that went against me and kept me from being number one. See, y'all motherfuckers getting lucky. Winston Lee said he picked Melendez. Yeah, we gotta eat that crow. It's all good. Bush guy said Rolly amateur record not really there. He's a judo wrestler turned boxer. Yeah, I heard somebody say something like that about him being like a wrestler or a judo or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop number one say, damn, not good. I don't even know what you're talking about. Bush guy said, nah, not good at all. He comes from a non-boxing background as well. Hip hop number one said, crazy these fighters going 15-0 and have an amateur record like that. Hopefully, good fight anyway. And we paying pay-per-view for a man that was 28-10 as an amateur. Hey, man, salute to my boy Herman Hudson, man. That's one of my best friends that I ever had. Said, Trey Day of MARLO'S Corner. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through. Square business. Winston Lee said there's some fuck shit in the game when they go to a movie clip. Absolutely. And they did take a long time on them scores, man. Anytime they take a long time, that's what it be. Elizabeth Karen said, they robbed us. Yeah, they robbed us on there. Look at my boy Yasa. He said they robbed us. Yeah, they robbed us over there, bro. They got us for them 6-1 odds. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you see, we ain't gonna go into the night easily though. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers gotta work hard to beat us, nigga. And we gonna take them odds. You know what I'm saying? Elizabeth Karen said Ramirez lost that fight. Winston Lee said 98-92 was some BS. Jose Siciliano said that shit was terrible. Pecos Bill said he is a judo practitioner turned boxer. All right, I still can see how that can help you a little bit though, because you know they said the same thing about Andre Ward. They said that he was a wrestler in high school, and when we see Andre Ward in the clinch, I don't know if I've seen too many fighters better in the clinch than Andre Ward. And I think I got to attribute at least some of that to his wrestling background in high school. Also, I see a little bit of that in Terrence Crawford. I had posted a pic. I posted a clip in the Discord when Terrence Crawford was fighting against Sean Porter. And it was a part in the fight. I think it might have been like the second round. Sean Porter got real physical with Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford literally jacked his ass up off the ground and walked him to the ropes. I'm talking about Sean Porter did not have no choice in the matter. He literally got his ass jacked up and carried to the ropes. And that just let me know the type of strength that Crawford has. And some of that you might can attribute some of that to his wrestling background, that he's able to generate that type of power and that type of leverage on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Doris Stan, you're shaking her head, man. It's all good though. That's part of the game, man. You know, if you scared to get wet, don't play in the rain. I ain't scared to get wet, so I'm gonna be right back. Shit, I'll be Huckleberry. And Lightning Below said boxing got to tighten up on these robberies, man. Yeah, it is what it is, though, man. We done got used to it. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis said Buddy didn't win this fight. Yeah, man, I can't really speak on it because I didn't watch the fight, but I still think I made a pretty good pick. I mean, I got the guy with the amateur background, 124 amateur fights. I got the guy that's a naturally bigger man. One guy, he coming up from 126. His last fight, I can't remember the name of the guy that he fought. I think he fought against the guy that fought against Lomachenko. Lomachenko stopped him, but he landed a few punches on Lomachenko. I can't remember his name. But that's the only fight that he had at 130. And then they put him in there with this young, strong guy with the deep amateur background. If they fought again, I would make the same pick, especially if they're going to give me 6-1 odds. Shit, I'll make it again. There goes Bill. So that's right, X. Okay, Bush guys. So hopefully these next fights are more entertaining. Well, in the next fight, I got Jesus Ramos in the next fight. He going against this guy, Luke Santamaria. Luke Santamaria, he beat Ramos's brother in his last fight. So, like, it's two Ramos brothers. You got Jesus Ramos, and I can't remember his brother's name. He got like a big brother. The big brother got his ass whooped and upset against Luke Santamaria in his last fight. So now the little brother is coming back to get revenge for the big brother. So that's a little storyline that's going into this shit. I took the little brother to get revenge. I think the little brother is a better fighter. He is a monster for the weight class. You know what I'm saying? He like 5'10" or 11 or some shit like that. He a southpaw. He bring a lot of pressure. And Big Brother, he lost to Luke Santamaria, but he still buzzed Santamaria a few times in that fight. And like I said, I think little brother a little bit better than Big Brother. So I think little brother gonna get revenge, but I still think that Santamaria gonna go the distance. So I had took Jesus Ramos by decision. Dilo said, which fight just ended? I'm trying to get to the TV. That was Eduardo Ramirez versus Luis Melendez. You know what I'm saying? Dilo said, I thought that was his uncle, not his brother. Could be wrong. Either way, I went with Santamaria, so you know what that means. Okay, that was his uncle. Why the fuck did I think that was his brother? I thought I had went to one time live stream, and I thought that he said that was his brother. But I might be wrong though, man. You know I be fucked up, bro. I be on this gas. I'm fucked up right now. Duquesne said, I'm nervous about this Ramos Santamaria fight. Honestly, Santamaria is pretty skilled. Yeah, you're a pretty good fighter. And he has a record that's deceiving. A lot of people felt like he should be undefeated. You know, he got draws and he got like a loss on his resume, but a lot of people feel like he didn't deserve none of that shit. They feel like he should be undefeated. So he definitely dangerous. King of the Kinfolk said the little brother, that's bigger than the big brother. Yeah, for sure. Miss Doris Stan said, shit, I picked Santamaria. I ain't mad at you. Shit. I think it's impressive that you can go out there and make a pick like that. Some people just take the chalk pick. They only take the undefeated fighter or they take the favorite. Jesus Ramos is a 10-1 favorite tonight. He's minus 1,000. So you are definitely taking a major risk taking Santamaria. But hey, I salute the guts. Salute to my boy Napoleon Armstrong. What's going down? Said Trey, you can't sleep on Santamaria. I know I can't sleep on Santamaria. I still like the Ramos fight by decision. I mean, I got a guy that's 10-1 odds, and they giving me 1-1 odds that he can win by decision. I'll be your huckleberry. Hey, Trip, you ain't got to beg me. Shit, I will come and make that bet. Jose Ciciama said Luke Santamaria is on a mission. All right, man, I ain't mad at him being on a mission. Well, I think do what you got to do. King of the Kinfolk said I took Ramos by unanimous decision. I got to tell you, bro, stop taking unanimous decisions because on the Champ Ross, if you take split decision or majority decision, you get an opportunity to win a bonus. If you take unanimous decision, you will never have an opportunity to win a bonus. But let's say you take a majority decision and the fight is a unanimous decision. You won't lose no points. So stop taking UD and start taking MD and SD. YG Knight said, Marlo, what gas you on? Marlo said he on some Skywalker and some kind of Girl Scout cookies. Pecos Bill, the Kane Deal said the little brother like them Benavidez boys, yeah, for sure. Jose said the family drama adds to the fight. Should be good. I think that adds to the fight. That's why I was mentioning that shit. A little bit of a backstory on it. You know what I'm saying? King of Kings said, oh, thank you for that. I didn't know that, Trey. Yeah, I had said it before, but I had noticed that when you make your picks, you ain't been adhering to what I've been saying. So I just thought I would remind you one more time. D'Lo said, yeah, Abel is his uncle by his words per a couple of articles. Okay, I got you. Appreciate the correction. Just my 2 cents. Had never seen Ramos or Santa Maria before. Just want to see a good fight. Oh, yeah, they definitely. This is a should be a good fight. Only thing is you got Southpaw going against Orthodox. So a lot of the routine punches that you will see landed, they might not get landed. But if you look at the styles of the fighters, like Jesus Ramos is a tall fighter that gives up his height, and he will rather fight you on the inside than fight a brawl type of fight. And Santa Maria, he a little bit more technical, but he'll fight with you too. He ain't just trying to stick and move and hit and not get hit. He willing to mix it up with you. So I think that this is a good chance that we're going to see a good fight tonight. Chief Red Clay said over or under 6.5. You must be talking about the main event for Tank Davis versus Rolando Romero. I took the over, man, but I wouldn't bet on this shit, though. I took KO 9, but I can see a knockout in any round. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, thanks for not getting offended like some of these suckers on YouTube. Oh, because you corrected me on that. Oh, nigga, yeah, we trying to keep the facts straight, bro. Ain't getting offended on no shit like that. I just be getting offended on about Xavier the boxing there with his gold smelling ass when I be trying to do this trivia. I got 100 trivia questions. I've been working on this shit for 6 hours, and this motherfucker fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm good though, bro. It's all good, man. Definitely appreciate you. Just my 2 cents. Okay, I got you. But yeah, like I said, bro, I can see a knockout in any round. Like people done kind of been all over the place. I done seen people say knockout in 4. I saw 3. I done seen plenty of 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. Chief Red Cloud said, real talk, yeah, respect to you. D'Lo said, that's right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, man. Ain't no reason to get offended. Okay, we got our 2 combatants in the ring and shit right now. I see Santa Maria look like he ready to go, nice and warmed up. That motherfucker Jesus Ramos look like a giant at the weigh-in though, man. I think that's the main thing that's gonna give him some problem. I saw Jesus Ramos. He had fought that guy named Javier Molina that lost to Robbie Davies last week, and I felt like that was somewhat of a robbery. Maybe not a robbery, but I think the fight should have went to Javier Molina. But one reason why I was high on him is because I saw him go from 140 and he fought Jesus Ramos at 150, and he fought Jesus Ramos like a gangster. You know what I'm saying? That goddamn Javier Molina ain't no punk out there, man. Square business. D'Lo said I picked Tank knockout in 7. Yeah, you right in there where I'll be seeing it for people. I think that Rolly got an opportunity to go deeper into the fight because I think that Rolly is tougher than some of the fighters that went deep against Tank. Like if you look at Mario Barrios, me personally, I think that Rolly Romero would beat Mario Barrios. I think he just built from different shit than Barrios. Barrios is not a naturally violent fighter. Like he said out his own mouth that the reason that he got into boxing is because his sister was into boxing. He said that he fell in love with boxing later on, but he's not a naturally violent, mean motherfucker. Rolly is. I think Rolly would take Mario Barrios' heart. So just the fact that Barrios was able to go 11 rounds, I'm going to give Rolly a chance to go deep into the fight. And I took him KO 9. But just looking at that, I really won't be 100% surprised if it go the distance. But I am expecting a knockout, though. D'Lo said I should have waited for the weigh-in to make my pick. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the most part. I'll wait on the weigh-in. But sometimes I'll see something at the weigh-in that have me eating crow. You know what I'm saying? So I set my head down somewhere. Cyborg 127, salute to you. Said everybody smash up the likes, man. We definitely would appreciate that. D'Lo said Barrios went late at 140. Yeah, he went late at 140. That's a good point. You know what I'm saying? Tank might not quite have the same power at 140 as he do at 135. And that's one reason why I didn't take Rolly to go the distance. I had took Rolly to get stopped earlier than Barrios. I took Rolly KO9 because this is at 135, and I think we're gonna see some of the true punching power of Tank. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see. Give me a second though, bro. Let me run to the kitchen real quick and go give me some yogurt and shit, and I'll be right back.
All right, bet. And I don't think Rolly been past 10 rounds, have he? I don't think he had. I know Tank do got a late round stop versus against Bull. So I'll favor the stamina to go to Tank. They'll say Barrios went late at 140. Yeah, with Tank. Barrios against Bull. Who else went late? Did Puerto Rican kid, what's his name? And what's the Puerto Rican guy name? Jose Siciano say NGL Ramos got some height and weight on Santa Maria. Just jumped on me. See how well his inside body work is. Um, don't need to wear Ramos out. Yeah, he definitely needs to work, invest in that body. Dilo say Marlo, he said I've been smiling. I've been smiling all evening, fam. After seeing my boy walk across that stage. Dilo, shout out to you, bro. My boy graduated too. Shout out to you though, Dilo, man. I know the feeling. It's a proud moment. Which guy returned said, this fight not going to go 12. No way. Nah, I said, this going to end and stop this. And you see how Santa Maria is trying to work from the outside. He gonna try to work. He gonna try to work his way in on the jab. He gonna be able to do this all fight though. He gonna eventually have to stand in front of Ramos and man. Ramos looking real good with the patience. He trying to land something big from the outside. King Louis talking to Dilo. Moody Trayweather salute, bro. He said, "What up, y'all? What's happening, bro?" Pedraza, there you go, Dilo. He got rid of Pedraza in 7, huh? Cloud 9. Oh, it's all good. He said, thanks, Eric R. Eric R. Salute, bro. He said, Tank and 5. That's my final. And we locked in. Whoever got Tank and 5, I think it's like 3 or 4 of them. We locked in. Whoever got Tank, I know we all damn near we forming Voltron in this motherfucker. I already know. Um, just my 2 cents say I have action on Tank by KO till 8 rounds. Beyond that, Rolly has my respect and my money. Nah, I think he gonna get your money for sure. I think you're gonna get your money, man. Rolly make too many mistakes up here, man. His punches is real easy to see versus an experienced fighter like Tank, man. Tank got good, clean counters. His defense ain't no slouch. Yeah, he get touched here and there, playing too much. But I think when he on point, I don't think he gonna let this guy Rolly touch him. Rolly got some respect for the power. They both familiar with each other too. You know what I'm saying? That's a kicker right there. King of Kings say, daughter graduated on Thursday. Salute to the real father. Hey man, congratulations, King of Kings. Congratulations, bro. Yeah, man, they got that schooling, man. That's everything, man. Especially just going through it, man. Walking them from preschool. You know what I'm saying, all the way. It's a wonderful feeling. You know, say congrats to all the grads. Most definitely, man. Congrats to all the grads. I know everybody in here got somebody in their family that done graduated. Man, congrats. Keep it going, man. That's the first step. King Louis say, Rolly ain't making it past 4 rounds. Rolly only know one speed. That shit ain't working tonight, most definitely. Right, X Champ said I got tanked by fifth round knockout. Man, we locked in. Uh, Dino say I halfway felt like Tank may get rid of him in four. Yeah, man, I don't think this shit going past six. Broly is really an 8 round fighter to me, man, and his skills is definitely minimal. He gonna get touched a lot early on, especially with counters. And if he anything from when he got pushed off that stage and he in that mindset of just running in and try to bully Tank, he gonna be in for a rude awakening, man. Eric R said, Voltron, you be the arm. Said, roll out, let's make it happen for sure. King said, Rolly had 1 12 round fight. He did? No, but it didn't go 12, did it? I don't even remember that fight. It was a couple fights. I felt his ass got whooped. Thought them was 10 rounders. Jose Siciliano said, congrats to all the graduates, most definitely. Eric R said, congratulations. My son just graduated from elementary. Congratulations to him, man. He almost there. Middle school, high school, and off to college or whatever decisions he make, man. And I know they're gonna be the right one. Big Hen said, Tank 8 round KO. Oh, you see it, you see him playing with his food, Big Hen? Jose Siciliano said both my nieces walked the stage last week. Shout out to him and congratulations to him, man. Said both of them. Underground beside him said, let's form up, Marlo. I got taken 5-2. Hell yeah. I beat the arm, the fist, you know what I'm saying? To land that devastating blow to Crotron. You did? Rod X say, do y'all know the betting odds for the fight? Oh, I just seen the over and under. I don't even know the odds. I'm pretty sure if somebody know the odds, type it in the chat for it. Think Dre said 4-1. Matter of fact, I think I did see Tank plus 100 and Rolly minus 120. My mistake. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. King said no other fight past 8. Okay. Big King said congrats to all, most definitely. Dilo say I said in the comment section on some video a while back that I think Rolly may get disqualified if he don't get stopped. He most definitely gonna get it hit on the nose tonight. That prediction gonna come through. King Louis said, FanDuel had Tank minus 750 and Rolly plus 500. Okay, that probably was that today. Dory Stan said 10 KOs Rolly in the 7. Yeah, that's a good one right there. 7. I always pick them when I feel I can't go wrong. I pick round 7. I picked them a lot 6 and 7 on Champ Rocks. Dilo 4 said, and congrats to the parents for holding them graduates down. Man, most definitely, man. Most definitely respect all the parents that's holding these kids down. We need more parents to install principles and morals in these youngins, man. Set some standards, man. Not let them run all ragged around here, man. Eric R said the anxiety of the atmosphere is going to turn Rolly into a 5 round fighter tonight. King said, yeah, his ass getting put straight to bed. King said yes, 12 round UD against Jackson Merindes. All other fights went 7 or less. Oh, okay, that's probably the dude I felt he lost to. Bush God Return said Rolly is a minus 1200 underdog right now. Bush God. Rod X the champ said thanks, Chad. Dory Sand said great minds for real talk. Says Dilo 44 Boxing said put 100 on Rolly and win over a K. Well, Chief Red Cloud said minus 780 on Tank. Y'all getting those numbers right now? Oh no, I see him came back again. Oh no, he said plus 480. That's Rolly. Y'all must be getting them numbers right now. Dilo 44 said, but he ain't winning. Hell no. Yeah, let me get out y'all business. Jesse Morris say He said, hey, smash the like button. Smash up the likes. Most definitely appreciate it, man. If y'all hit that like button, subscribe and share the video if you haven't. Bring some new faces, you know what I'm saying, around and get introduced to this content. I got some videos out too, y'all. If y'all new to the channel, I just dropped the Earl Spence video, Road to Undisputed. Um, and I put a playlist together of docs. If whenever y'all bored, you know what I'm saying, feel like checking out some videos. You know, folks said, Marlo, we forming our own Voltron. He said, I'm the chat. Oh, y'all got another Voltron going on. Shit, let's get together. Let's get together and bulldoze these crows. King of Kings say Davis minus 650, Rolly is plus 400. Elizabeth Karen said, for sure. Said Moyo Saw, salute fam, what's good, bro? He said, what's good, Marlo and Trey's, and salute to the family. Salute, bro, what's happening? Got a bunch of round sevens. Yeah, round sevens in there. Bunch God, he said I think it's old, but that's what it make. That's what it was. My homie sent me the screenshot. What you talking about? Oh, you talking about the bet knives? Okay. 044 said 12 round, 12, 12 rounds. Strong on Robbie versus Marina. That's who it was on D-Lo. Who got Rolly in here? I ain't seen nobody yet say they got Rolly. Dory said nobody, so nobody else. She laughing. If they come up here, they definitely is gonna get served some crow. MZ said, I'm going to send you some music to add to some of your videos. If that's cool, yeah, that's cool. Most definitely cool. Just my 2 cents said, like and subscribe, man. Most definitely appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. We do this all the time, man. We make videos. We chop it up on Monday. We have an open panel on Monday. Yeah, we call it fights. Do trivia. We just be hanging out, man. Interact with the chat. Respect everybody's opinions. Kick the trolls out the gym. You know what I'm saying? Pretty fun channel, man. Bunch of good people. Uh, Elizabeth Karen said, who got Rolly? I ain't seen nobody type it in the chat. I doubt if they do. Get out y'all business. Elizabeth Karen said, those supposed to be crickets. D-Lo 404 said, fam, please go check out, like, and share guys Marlo Earl Spence Jr. super fan video ASAP. D-Lo, that's how you took it up. That's a Superman fan video, or them was just all facts about his road to where he at. Come on now. Oh, you gonna hate me when I do the when I do my breakdown and shit. When they do announce the fight. I'm gonna put up that meme machine episode. I'm gonna put a highlight up in there just for D-Lo. Say, remember this, D-Lo? Big Hen said, Marlo Tank. He said Tank got to get the fans their money's worth. Take some rounds off. And you'll get paid for overtime. And that's what everybody come to see is somebody get knocked up, F out of. Yeah, I need that 5 rounds there though, Big Hen. I know what you trying to do. Say for real. Check it out though. Great vid. Appreciate you, bro. Which guy in return said, shit, if I had some money to blow, I would be 100, I would bet 100 on Rolly by UD. That's plus 1,200 payout. He would be worth the risk. Hell yeah. Hip hop number one said, after hearing about the amateur record from Trey, he gonna need to adapt. He gonna need to adapt that head, but to win this bout, Kevin Corcoran, he said, when I came to the chat, I shall respect. Appreciate you, bro. It's all about respect, man. You don't have to agree with us. You can have your own pick. You can serve us crow in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all food and respect, man. That's how it's supposed to be. You ain't gotta agree with us. It's a couple of people here on this fight picking Santa Maria. I think one of them is one of the sisters in here. You don't have to agree with us. It's all fun. Talk your shit, man. It's all love and respect, man. Uh, Kevin Corcoran. Oh no, Rodek said I don't believe anyone is picking Rolly. Me neither. If they is, they definitely ain't saying nothing. MD say ESJ for mayor. Eric Gars, I seen a little clip of some youngster, man, some prospect. He named himself Earl Spence 2.0. Took a picture with him, told Earl he looked up to him and he modeled his fight skills after Earl. Oh, somebody see some good shit. Somebody see some good shit, man. Talking Bush guy, Gil talking Roddy, we get out y'all business. D-Lo say, I look forward to seeing that one too. Go ahead and put it together. I know you done already got the clip saved. Man, uh, everybody talking to everybody. Just my 2 cents said, Tank pushing Rolly off the stage was hilarious. Yeah, it was. I was tripping off the afterwards. They was acting like they was looking for a way out, man. The trainer, I forgot the brother's name, but anyway, the trainer was talking about he gonna see how it look in the morning, man, and if his ankle ain't working right, ain't acting right, man, the fight gonna be off. I was like, what? His ankle? That stage was real short. I ain't seen nothing wrong with his ankle in the reaction. He jumped right back up on that motherfucker and was trying to burst him. There's no way out, fam. The boy got to get up in there. Yeah, that's his name, Jaleel Hack, Eric R. That's who I'm talking about. He said he modeled his game after Kevin. He fought tonight too. Kevin Corcoran said, "I'm going." He said, "I'm going to check out the Earl Smith video you made. I promise you that. Oh, appreciate you, bro." This guy talking. Yeah, D-Lo say that was Jaleel Hackett from DC area. He came up under the Russells. Oh, okay. MD say I saw that youngster saying that about EJ. Yeah, for real. Elizabeth Karen said Rolly plus 510, Tank minus 700 just now. Okay, still staying. They went down that much. My 2 cents laughing. Eric R said they call him Mayor Hatcher from DC. That Elizabeth Karen said Rolly about to get his pack fully smoked. Real shit. Roll up. This guy say, damn, people think Rolly got a chance then. He said if the eyes getting closer, that's wild. You know, normally close when as the fight get closer and shit, the eyes get to dropping. King of Kings said Rolly was hurt bad. I shed tears when he was pushed off the stage. Rod, they say R.I.P. Batman. Who was Batman? I look over and it looked like Ramos was putting in a little work, had him in the corner for a minute. Santa Maria had to get up out of there. I'm gonna try to walk him down. Santa Maria. I don't think this is a good game plan, man. He ain't investing in the body, y'all. There you go. Still got caught though. He had to pay. He had to pay trying to get that in there. Bush got returned. Say they were saying Rody broke his ankle. Man, fuck out of here. That's what I was saying. Cole said Rody got special Olympics strength. Oh yeah, he do. He definitely got some respectable power. But them motherfuckers is coming from Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana. Them motherfuckers is wild. Ain't really no skill to him, man. He just swing for the fences. And if he miss, he be off balance too. But we gonna see though, man. He been working in the gym. Let's see if he sharpened up overnight, y'all. Let's see if he sharpened up overnight. Yeah, I see her talking to Gil. Big Hen said Marlo stop the cap. Um, You know, he modeled his game after Bud. He should. No, he said that Shakur like Bud game, and that's a good motherfucker to have to look to you for some guys and shit. Shakur Stevenson, that motherfucker's the truth. Bush guy said Rolly got that short bust strength. So I mean he got that at least. Yeah, he do. D'Lo said yes, R.I.P. Batman and Mr. Gary Russell Sr. Oh yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Gary Russell's brother and his father, man. He lost two siblings. Yeah, I totally that's totally I didn't have that in my mind, man, but that's crazy. Yeah, that was like his brother, Eric. Yeah, best friend. King Louis say, I'm betting on Rolly right now. Shit happens only for the odds, though. Yeah. If you lose it, you ain't gonna be mad. Throw like 50 on them or something. If you win that shit, you going sizzling. Just my 2 cents say, yeah, Rolly has resource trailer power. Oh shit. Rod X is trying to say Batman is the Russell's brother slash close family friend who would appear on a lot of YouTube boxing channels. Yeah, man. R.I.P. to him and singing. King Boxer said Rolly better get dirty in this fight. Headbutts, low blows, everything goes. Try to body slam Tank little ass. Which guy returns to the laughing Elizabeth. Which guy say a resource trailer. 0404 said the Russells have lost 3 brothers. Count Batman. Damn. Yeah, man. It's fucked up, bro. 0404 boxer said Batman said he was raised by Russell Sr. like one of his own. Damn, and he passed away around the same time, man. Ain't that something, D-Lo?
All right, I'm back, man. I had to go fix me a motherfucking meal, nigga. I said, fuck the yogurt. You know what I'm saying? I need me some calories in this hole.
Hey, y'all, who y'all got winning in this fight so far? It's round 6. That was a pretty good exchange. Is Santa Maria controlling the distance? Okay, I only got a few more. Dealer 404 said days apart seem like yeah, man. Big Hen said Marlo real quick. But what dude gonna say when Spence lose to Bud? He gonna be hurt. You know what I'm saying? He should be mad because that's what happened in this sport. You know what I'm saying? But I know Bernie gonna cry in the car. Right? He got Ramos up. Okay. Which guy? Which guy say, man? I hope Tank give us a mean tonight. I want him to turn Rolly to a giraffe with one of those mean uppercuts. Stretch his shit out. Stretch that neck all the way up to the upper room. All right, I'm caught up, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker Big Hen say, but what dude gonna say when Spence lose to Bud? And you responded to the question like he said, what's gonna happen when Bud loses Spence? I'll be doing the same thing. Like when they be saying shit like that, it don't even register in my mind that this motherfucker Earl is about to lose to Crawford. But we definitely gonna see, man. They don't fight on paper. I still been studying the fight a little closer. When I look at the straight up numbers, I actually see an advantage for both of them. Like I see that Crawford lands about 33% of his punches, but his opponents, they land about 20% of their punches. Earl Spence, he lands about 29% of his punches, but his opponents land 18% of his punches. So I see an advantage for both of them going into the fight, but I'm still taking Spence, man. Naturally bigger man, amateur background, all that shit. Y'all already know. Dito said, I hope Rolly Rolly don't get ruined tonight. I really don't give a damn, but I do think it's a chance that it might be like a Hagler Hearns type of fight. You know, they coming in with a grudge match. Rolly Romero keep on saying that he gonna go out there and stop the motherfucker in the first round. So if he hold true to his word, I won't be surprised if he steps straight to Tank on the demolition mission and make it a fight. And I know Tank is gonna oblige him. If he step to him trying to make an action type fight, Tank gonna step right with him and throw power punches with the motherfucker. So it's a chance that we can get some fireworks tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find reasons to get fired up for this. Because to be honest, I wasn't too excited about paying for this pay-per-view. But I knew that all my partners and the subscribers, y'all really been looking forward to it. So we gonna make the most of it. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis said, Ramos finna catch, dude. All right, man, we need Santa Maria to go out there and survive, man. I don't need him to get stopped. Survive, goddamn me. Go the distance because I had took Ramos by decision for 1-to-1 odds. You know what I'm saying? But I know that this guy Santa Maria, he pretty tough, man. He got some pretty good legs. He can get out of danger when he need to. But he is trying to stand and trade with Ramos right now, so that might be a mistake. But he fighting back though. Dilo said, "I like to see the guy get a chance to grow in the sport, although he is annoying at times. It's boxing though, so whatever happens, happens." Well, I mean, he the one that wanted to fight though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. It's the hurt business. Salute to the historian. Haplotype 0 is going down. Said Marlo and Trey, what's up with it? Bush guy said, I think Rolly will come out guns blazing, but Tank will box him. And then once he gas out, he going to catch him slipping with something mean. Well, what you just said is pretty much the standard operating procedure for Tank Davis. He do kind of come out a little slower. He allow his opponents to get some work off a little bit early, let them slow down, and then he start building up that snowball effect that I was talking about earlier. You'll start seeing them going from landing 10, 11 punches around. All of a sudden, he landing 30. You know what I'm saying? Like once we get to the mid round. So like, yeah, what you said is definitely very possible. It's probably the most probable thing that'll happen. Dilo said, so Santa Maria out there getting abused. I think he's showing a good account of himself. I don't think he just getting abused. Hell, he been fighting hell. I think he might could have won the first 2 rounds on the cool. Bush guy said Rolly going to just go for it and get caught after he starts slowing down. Yeah, that's part of the danger of throwing all your punches hard. That's why we be telling the motherfucker, man, mix that shit up, man. Everything ain't got to be a 10. Throw some of that shit a 5 or 6 and come back with an 8 or a 9 or something. You know what I'm saying? Mix that shit up. That's that Caleb Plant shit. Go out there and throw everything fast and hard. Each. And then once we get to the second half of the fight, you tired as a motherfucker. King Louis, okay, talking to D'Lo. D'Lo said that's for those babies. Okay, maybe you talking about them babies out here in Texas, man. That shit was sad as a motherfucker. I sat up there and watched that shit last night. I'm a grown man. They had me crying tears in this motherfucker. Looking at them damn, well, not damn, but looking at them kids, them babies and shit, man. That shit was sad as fuck, man. The fucking killer, he going crazy because something to do with his damn cell phone bill. He done shot his own grandmother. Well, I hope they find a special place in hell for that motherfucker. Square business. He was out there killing his own people too, man. A lot of those kids, they had Latino last names. He out there killing his own people. That shit had me. Yeah, man, that was sad as fuck. Hold on, man. Don't take me down that road, bro. I'm over here trying to stay hyped so I can call these fights. You know what I'm saying? Big Easy said 4 years ago he was gonna shoot a school up. Yeah, man. People need to start taking that kind of shit seriously when folks be saying that stuff, man. Everybody ain't bluffing when they say that shit. The motherfucker looked deranged. He looked disturbed as a motherfucker anyway. So when he say some shit like that, take it seriously, man. But yeah, I hate that for them babies, man. But I'm gonna try to get stay on point for these fights and shit tonight. I gotta get crunk for the fight call, man. I can't be crying and shit while I'm trying to call the fight. You know what I'm saying? But some of them stories though, man. They had another story, a fucking bully that set this little boy on fire. Boy, I'm talking about, you want to talk about hot, boy, I was hot as fish grease. when I had saw that story. The bully been fucking on with the boy for months. Then pushed the little boy into a brick wall. And now he done finally set him on fire and got him in the fucking hospital messed up. And his dad and shit up there crying. I'm like, man, why is your bitch ass crying? You should have done something when he pushed your son into the wall. You gonna wait till we get set on fire, now you want to cry about it. Boy, I wish I could have slapped the shit out of his pops for that shit, man. God damn, man, have some nuts. Stop being a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, man. That shit there had me hot, man. You do something, man. Don't wait till after he get messed up. Now you want to cry. D-Lo said, I just want to add that little bit. I'm off it another time. All right, Key Lewis said, I cried too, Trey. That shit wasn't necessary. People crazy nowadays. Yeah, that shit made me cry some real tears, man. Sitting up here looking at that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the world we live in, man. Salute to Miss Lex. Lex, what's up with it? Drop them pics in the chat. Every time she come through, she tell us she don't want to make no pics. We ain't gonna let her make it with that shit today. Drop that pic. This is an easy one. Go ahead and take Davis. What round you gonna take him in? Okay, we're in the 8th round. Ooh, hard lead left hand from Ramos. Santa Maria got a pretty good chin, man. He walked straight through that shit. You know what I'm saying? He really hasn't shown me a lot of signs in his career that he's the type of guy that'll go out there and get stopped. That's why I felt pretty good that this fight will probably go the distance, even though we ain't there yet. We still got 2 more rounds to go, but it's a chance that he could go the distance, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my little old baby shit real quick, man. Get myself resituated. Bush guy said, oh, yeah, easy pickings. Said, oh, yeah, that's an easy one today, man. You ain't got to put your thinking cap on, your 10-4 hat, and all that shit. Just go ahead and take Davis. I heard y'all talking about the odds, too, man. The whole week, the odds was minus 900 for Tank and plus 550 for Rolly. And I've been seeing some people saying that it's been like minus 7 something for Tank. So that means that some late money then came in on Rolly. Rod, there's a chance that Santa Maria look like he's going to make it to the end. I hope he do, man. I hope he do. And he fighting back, too. That's one of the things about taking a fighter to go late into the fight. They got to be able to fight back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, we just had a fight yesterday, maybe the day before yesterday. But it was Otto Wallen, and he fought this dude named Rodell Booker. Rodell Booker, 41 years old. You know what I'm saying? He only been stopped one time. That was against Philip Bergovich. And Otto Wallen is not really a power puncher, even though he got a lot of knockouts on his record. But a lot of those knockouts came early in his career when he was fighting against bums. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fight to go the distance. And one thing that I really liked about it is that Rodell Booker fights back. He's not the type of guy just walk around and block. Like, he throwing jabs and he coming back with something. And that can make a fight go longer than what you was anticipating. Kind of like when Crawford fought against the Edna Cherry guy back in the day, too. I had took the over in that fight and had cashed in on that because Edna Cherry, he fought just enough to keep Crawford at bay and allow him to go deep into the fight, even though he did eventually get stopped. You know what I'm saying? But it was good enough. King of the Kinfolk said moments like that makes hope. There really is a hell yeah, square business. For real. Rod X said it looks like Santa Maria is getting hurt that bad. Or maybe say it's not getting hurt that bad. King Lewis said the odds for the draw was lower than the odds for Rolly winning, so keep our eyes open for the draw. Yeah, I can see that because the odds make us think that it's gonna be a knockout in this fight. We got 2 power punches, so it's a good chance that we ain't gonna even see a bell. You know what I'm saying? So that makes sense for the draw odds to be pretty low. That shit would be a shocking outcome. You know what I'm saying? But another thing about these fights, like when you got 2 power punches, a lot of the time we be expecting an early knockout, but you got to understand that both of them have power that the other one has to respect. So sometimes they won't take a lot of chances early on in the fight. They'll wait till they start to slow down a little bit, and then they start taking chances instead of stepping to a motherfucker while he got all that high octane shit over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's another reason why I took Tank at 9. You know, because Rolly is hitting back with some pretty hard shit. You know what I'm saying? And he a little unorthodox too. I know Tank said he ain't like an aqua fighter. He just a trash fighter. He a dumb fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he's not really just super conventional. some of his combinations and shit that I see him throwing, and a lot of his combinations end with punches to the body. So I can respect that. Elizabeth Karen said, oof, I made a mistake with money on O'Sullivan. Looks drunk already. God damn, they already fighting? I thought they was fighting next. Or maybe I'm tripping. You say he looked drunk already, huh? God damn, hopefully he could just hold on and go the distance, man. I had changed my pick on the Chan Ross too because I had Rolando Romero by 8th round knockout, but I went on ahead and gave O'Sullivan a chance to go the distance. Bush guy said, laughing, talking about Spike O'Sullivan is a created character. Ain't no way this man exists in real life. Yeah, he do look crazy as hell with that handlebar mustache and all that shit. Elizabeth Karen said, they showed him warming up. Okay. So she said he looked drunk in a warm-up. Come on now. Don't jinx us like that now, Elizabeth. Come on now. King of the Kinfolk said, Trey, do you think Rolly is all talk or he really believes he can get it done? Yeah, he believes he can win. If you got a man that done started out in boxing 2 weight classes below you and you a power puncher, I mean, yeah, you think he can win. And then he done seen an example in the past of a decorated amateur, Adrian Broner, 319, going against somebody like Marcos Maidana when Adrian Broner was coming up and weighed his own self. And he went out there and got beat against a power puncher. And that's what Rolly think that he is banking on. He feel like these fighters is trying to be like Mayweather. They trying to train like Mayweather. They hit the bag like Mayweather. They hit the pass like Mayweather. And Rolly say he don't believe in that. Once them type of fighters that try to be like Mayweather, once they get up there and fight a power puncher, they get their ass whooped. That's what Rolly say. So, hey, I ain't mad at them. Shit, you supposed to feel like you gonna win the fight when you go into the fight. You ain't supposed to come in scared. You supposed to find you an angle and grasp them straws. So go ahead and grab them straws, Rolly. I think he gonna lose, but shit, go out there and put forth your best effort. King of the Kinfolk, so I got Laura by KO 11. I ain't mad at you, man. I had Laura KO 8. But I'm like I said, I don't think that Laura is the type of vicious assault puncher like David Lemieux, Chris Eubank, and Jaime Munguia. I think that Rolando Laura is more of a one punch at a time type guy instead of overwhelming you with a whole bunch of hard shots, like a myriad of blows, a deluge of blows. He don't fight like that. So they give me that make me think that this guy got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Just my 2 cents said Spike looks like a 1920s weightlifter out there. Yeah, real shit. Doris Stans, okay, talking to Miss Leslie. King Louis said Rolly think bleach is Kool-Aid. That ain't saying much, huh? I kind of like Rolly though, man. You know what I'm saying? He like an overachiever type guy. I mean, this motherfucker 28-10. He about to fight on the pay-per-view, make some life-changing money. Got the whole world talking about it. I ain't mad at Rolly, man. Go on out there and do your thing, Rolly. I think he gonna come up short because it's kind of like a Cinderella story. Like guys with 38 fights, they don't normally beat guys with 221 fights and the type of amateur background that Tank got. So it's a Cinderella story, but I don't think it's gonna come true. But I like the confidence though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck going in there scared. Okay, we in the 10th and the final round of this fight right here. So it do look like Luke Santa Maria will indeed go the distance. You know what I'm saying? And Ramos been coming forward all night. And you know, a lot of the time when they score these fights, man, the guy that's coming forward with his back pointing towards the center of the ring, he is gonna have the advantage over the guy with his back pointing towards the ropes. So I expect Ramos probably gonna get the decision. King Lewis said, I'm ready for this me. King of the Kinfolk said, you're right. Rolly was mocking the pad work in the Showtime programs. He is right. A lot of these guys mimic the work, but don't actually do it. Yeah, and at the same time, you know, Floyd, the way he hit the bag and hit the mitts is partially because of his hands. You know, he got brittle hands. So he ain't really trying to go in there and bang on the bags or bang on the pads. And it might not seem like you can hurt your hands banging on hitting the mitts, but you really can't. Like I got a fucked up hand that I hurt when I was young. And whenever I wrap my hands up, I got to put foam on my hands. And whenever I hit the mitts, like if my coach, because you know, sometimes when you hit the mitts, the coaches are kind of hit your hands with the mitts. Like they'll meet your hands and they'll kind of slap down on your hands when you punching. Shit, I be feeling that shit. You know what I'm saying? So Floyd had to adjust the way he hit the miss and hit the bags. So these fighters are training like Floyd, but they don't have to because they don't have the hand problems as Floyd. Why are you trying to hit the bags like Floyd when you're not going through the hand problems like Floyd? That don't make sense to me. Charles Barkley, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said Rolly is going to come up short. Said he's going to come up shorter than leprechauns. That brings up a point though, man. It's something going on with the fighters at the face-offs. I saw Rolando Romero and Tank Davis do the face-off, and they looked like they was the same size, the same height. I done seen that Tank Davis is listed at 5'5", and Rolly is listed at 5'8", but they look like they were the same height. I noticed the same thing when Joshua Boatsy fought against Spider Richards, and they looked like they were the same height. But when I done seen them fight in the past, I thought that Spider Richards looked noticeably taller than Joshua Boatsy. But at the weigh-in, they look the same size. So it looked like they got the shorter fighter wearing platform shoes or something to kind of throw us off, and we don't know who the bigger, taller man is. You know what I'm saying? Bush guy, okay, talking to King Louis. Okay, the fight over, man. The fight has indeed went the distance. So hopefully this motherfucker Jesus Ramos went out there and got the win. I can't remember who said they had picked Luke Santa Maria. It was one of the ladies. I think that was Doris Stans. Said she picked Santa Maria. So let me see if I can break the ice and serve her some crow. King Louis said, who was the fighter Triple G fought, and when he dropped him, his eye got wide? Like, oh, you talking about Curtis Stevens? He hit that motherfucker with a left hook, and Curtis Stevens was on the ground like, whoo, what the fuck was that? I know exactly what you're talking about. D-Lo said, Rolly.
That motherfucker was on the ground like, which one of y'all hit me?
Yeah, but hey, credit to him, though. He got back up, and he went some more rounds. He went like 7-8 rounds against Triple G, and he got dropped in like the first 2 rounds. Shit, Curtis Stevens got some heart. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said he picked Santa Maria. All right, that's a good sign for your boy Trey X. King of the Kinfo said, I thought the same thing. I was like, Rolly and Tank is the same height. Hell nah, yeah, man. They wearing platform shoes or something, bro. They trying to throw us off. They doing that shit like when Stanley Ketchel, when he fought against Jack Johnson, and also when Billy Conn, when he fought against Joe Louis. You know, they were trying to throw the public off. Because when Stanley Ketchel fought against Jack Johnson, he was a middleweight going against a heavyweight. And when Billy Conn fought against Joe Louis, it was a light heavyweight going against a heavyweight. So they put on big clothes. They had them wearing platform shoes and wearing thick jackets and shit so they can look bigger than what they really was. King Lewis said, yeah, that's finna be Rolly, goddamn. He gonna be Curtis Stevens 2.0. Just my 2 cents that Rolly's face is gonna look so crazy in slow motion, all twisted up and shit. Bush guy said they must have put Tank on a phone book, huh? A goddamn milk crate or something out there. Bush guy said Tank was standing on the phone book. King of the Kinfo said Stevens was undersized in the fight too. Yeah, man, Stevens is always undersized. He probably should have fought at 154 or something the whole time, even though he would have been small for 154. But he up there fighting at 175, fighting at 168. The motherfucker only like 5'8" or 5'7" or some shit like that. So that's a credit to him. Getting out there fighting naturally bigger men on a consistent basis. Kind of got me thinking about Montel Griffin back in the day. Because you know he was only 5'7". He up there at 175, whooping all kind of ass until he bumped into Roy Jones. But y'all know what I'm talking about though. Brian London, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said Rolly going to fight dirty, headbutting and all, but he won't make it past 7. Yeah, that'll probably be his best bet, man, because he got to do something to offset the skill disparity. If he try to just go out there and go skill for skill against Tank, that ain't gonna be good for him. So he's gonna have to try to do some other shit, get in his head, rough him up, get physical. When I looked at Rolly at the weigh-in, he looked very strong. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, who got that shit?
That will be Ramos.
Hey, let's get this money. You know what I'm saying? So that pick right there, that officially puts me and my boy Yasser Hussein in the profit. for this week. You know what I'm saying? So Rolando Laura, if he go out there and get his fight, I think it's gonna be more than a double up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, appreciate that shit, Jesus Ramos. Salute to my boy Yasser. Goddamn me. D'Lo said, remember, we thought Ruiz was pretending to be out of shape for the hold on. Remember, we thought Ruiz was pretending to be out of shape for the AJ rematch, ate the weigh in. But then on fight night, Lord help me up, square bit. I remember that shit, man. I had failed for it too, man. I went with that shit, man. I had went with Ruiz in a rematch. But that's just me taking rematches, bro. Like out of 4 years on the corner, I only got 2 fucking rematches right, man. 2 rematches in 4 years. Like, god damn, man. I guess I got to be ashamed of myself. But at the same time, you got to know thyself. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm trash in rematches. What you about to say, bro?
I was just gonna shout out Dory Stans, stand up woman. You know what I'm saying? Stand up woman, stand here and eat her crow. You know what I mean?
Pass the crow like we
Like he
used to
used
do.
to. She belongs in the gym, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it up here.
Yeah, she a lady too, so we're gonna give her a candlelight dinner with a crow. Let us know if you want you a nice Cabernet Sauvignon, or if you want you a Merlot, or we can go get you some Moscato, or we can get you a nice dessert wine. Then let us know what you want to do, but we got it for you. D'Lo said you missed my comment about the height. If it's not too much trouble, I missed your comment about the height. Curtis Stevens was like, "Did anyone get that license plate?" I missed that one too, huh? He said he picked Santa Maria. Rolly was 3 inches taller. Hold on, Rolly was 3 inches taller than Rolly at the face-off last year, but not now. Tank said Rolly must have had on platforms last time or something. Okay, so they saying that Rolly Romero, they've been lying about his height. I got you. He looked pretty goddamn strong at that on that scale though, man. But if you look at the dimensions on BoxRec, man, they say he got the same dimensions as Danny Garcia, 5'8" with a 68-inch reach, the exact same dimensions. So I do think he's a naturally bigger man. And plus, Tank came in at 133 and 3/4 for this fight. So it looked like he damn showed focus. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he made the weight relatively easy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have to play no music and have us stalling and waiting on him to make weight this time while he on it in the sauna. That motherfucker came ready. Well, man. D-Lo, hold on. Where I'm at? Doris Stan said, yes, it was me. Yeah, we got you. Yasser. Yasser said, good thing I put that bet on twice by mistake. Yeah, that's why I was telling you, don't worry about it, because that was our strongest bet of the weekend. Yeah, like I started to tell you to parlay and the money that we won, put that shit on there. I started to do that, but I said that ain't good money management. I said I'm not gonna start practicing bad habits and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just kept it like it was, but I definitely did know that was one of our stronger picks. And I just be sitting up here thinking like, man, what the hell is going on? Like with some of these odds. That's why I say in boxing, they give away money in boxing. If you can't make money betting on boxing, you ain't got nothing. Because they don't give away money in football and in basketball the way that they give money away in boxing. They'll have the best pick and they'll give you odds. They gonna give you odds for the best pick. You making the best pick and they giving you 3-1 odds to make the best pick. Like, man, they be begging you to come get that money. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I wish you would have let me know that we could have been betting a long time ago. Think about it. D'Lo said that they gave 18-1 odds on Dimitri Bivol by decision. And that's the pick that I made on the Champ Ross. Yeah, we would have kicked their ass that week, man. Miss Doris Stan, I got you. King of the Kinfolk said, that's what I said earlier. Rolly needs to get his hands dirty, absolutely. Dito said Lord shouldn't be on his way back to the locker room after about 2 rounds feeling good. Or he should be on his way back to the locker room after about 2 rounds feeling good about himself. I won't be too surprised. You know what I'm saying? I do know that he's a class or 2 above this guy, Spike O'Sullivan. I'm talking about an AIBA world champion from 2005 out of Cuba. And Spike O'Sullivan ain't nothing like that. Compared to Rolando Laura, who has an amateur victory over fellow AIBA world champion Demetrius Andrade, 14-13, even though it was kind of controversial. I just know he on a different level. This guy Spike O'Sullivan like a sub novice compared to this guy. So I won't be surprised if he stop him. But just looking at the dynamics of everything that took place, I think it's worth a shot taking Rolando Romero by decision. The Kane deal, yeah, got that candlelight crow dinner for the lady. We love the ladies on the corner. D-Lo said, I will humbly eat my crow in solitude, goddamn. Doris Stan said, yeah, I got a fresh helping the crow pie to choke down, goddamn. We got it for you. Yasser said, Rolly had them big ass Balenciagas. Y'all know I ain't got shit. I don't even know how to pronounce that shit. Balenciagas on last time. If you know anything about sneakers, you know what I'm on about. Okay, I don't even know nothing about that shit.
Yeah, they got them high ass soles. Derek Bailey, salute, bro.
Oh, that's what it is. That's the platform shoes he was wearing. Okay, I got you. King Louis said, let's be real. Rolly only chance is to fight dirty dude that has no skill set. I seen Rolly lose to an old Cuban fighter with no power, tame it with only one arm, only stepping out of middle school going pro. Yeah, that's why we say you only got 38 amateur fights, 28-10. You know, it's a difference in class. Like if I look at Tank Davis coming out the amateurs, I say he like a 4-star recruit. You know what I'm saying? I can't give him 5-star because he don't have no international competition. He didn't fight in the Pan American Games, AIBAs, Olympics. It wasn't nothing like that. Everything was just in the United States. So I give him a 4-star. But looking at Rolly, I give Rolly like a 2-star. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 3-star, but I can't give him 3-star because he don't have no national championships. Yeah, I give Rolly like a 2-star. So we got a 4-star recruit going against a 2-star. That's the way I see it. D-Lo said, yeah, they just copied Danny Garcia's profile. Rolly seemed like the type to just create a fighter for himself. Yeah. Dory Stan says Spike got to pull this one out. I don't want a second helping the crow this evening. It clashes with my wine. Hey, don't worry about it though, man. Because if you got to eat crow on this one, you can come chill. Oh no, you can't. Yeah, because I am taking Rolando Romero. I'm just taking them by decision. So yeah, you took Spike O'Sullivan, so you'll be sitting by yourself once again. Well, don't worry about it though. If you got to eat crow on this one, we're gonna get you a nice booth. It's gonna have a TV screen in the booth. We're gonna get the remote control for you and everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be on point, and we're gonna sit you close to the fireplace. So it's gonna be like some luxury crow. You know what I'm saying? King Louis said baseball got good odds too, but I gotta get with y'all boys on that. Yeah, I don't know shit about baseball, bro. I got some friends that's pretty good at one friend. As a matter of fact, he done came in here before. His name Your Gaming Plug. He from H-Town. He one of them people that can bet on baseball. But I don't know shit about baseball, bro. I can't even hit a fucking baseball, so I don't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said they used to give me money annually with the old janky Notre Dame versus Purdue odds. Purdue is one of them upset ass teams anyway, man. I haven't been on betting on college ball in a while, but Purdue is definitely one of them teams because they play a tough schedule, and you will look at their record and think they ain't got nothing. Then they'll come in there and upset your team and have you sitting up there looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But in college betting, I really like them out the way teams that play good football that you really don't be thinking about. Like one of my favorite teams to bet on was Tulane when I was betting. You don't hear nothing about them. They have an underrated defense. The offense is solid. Don't turn the ball over. And they go out there and cover a lot of point spreads. You know what I'm saying? Those are the kind of teams I'll be looking for. And I also like the good teams that's kind of not being talked about. Like back then, I used to like Michigan State. Mike D'Antonio had that defense out there humming. Running game good. They had the running back that got drafted by the Steelers. Kirk Cousins out there, you know what I'm saying, doing what he do. They was out there covering point spreads in this motherfucker. Elizabeth Karen said that mustache about to be on the back of a pair of cleat toes. Goddamn, I don't even know what the cleat toes is. I thought she was saying some Cheeto. Doris Stan said, sweet red, please. Okay, we got you. You want that sweet red? I like the sweet red too. You know what I'm saying? She said, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got you. D-Lo said, Spike got a super solid favor just getting this fight, goddamn. Yeah, man, we gonna give him a chance, though, bro. Goddamn, me salute to my boy Derek Bailey. What's going down, man? My boy been holding it down on the champ raw. Just my 2 cents at Edge Rolando by decision, style, and profile. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm going for, bro. But do understand that the favor, like if you look at the odds, Ezri Landi lower is 2-1 or 1-2 to go the distance. And you get almost 2-1 odds. It was like it was 15-8 odds that it goes the distance. So they took a little bit of juice right there. So you got 2-1 odds, it's a knockout. Slightly under 2-1 odds that it go the distance. So that's the juice. Elizabeth Karen said, yeah, Spike's super great for right now. He can buy some more IPA to drink while he rides his vintage bike and listens to vinyl. I don't even know what IPA. What is IPA? I don't even know what the hell that is. D-Lo said, sidebar, my guy Andre won the AIBA in the year that Laura pulled out of the competition. So there was no run back. I'm a huge fan of both, but I wanted that fight at 154 like a hog won't slap. Goddamn me. The Kane said, I'm calling him Eris Laundry, Lord, because he finna wash Sullivan in 5. Hey, bro, where you been at, though, man? This motherfucker, the Kane, I always wanna pop up out the background when I make a pick that he got a chance to get right. When I'm off in here getting all my other picks right, he ain't nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying, boy? If you got a friend like this motherfucker, you don't need enemies, man. Square business. Right, as the champ said, is Rolly a sub novice? Nah, he ain't no sub novice. I can't give him sub novice. If you get your 10 fights, you go from being a novice to an open class fighter. Rolly has 28 wins. So he is clearly an open class fighter. So now we ain't gonna give him no sub novice. Just the definition, he's not a sub novice. Rolly is in a position like if he was still an amateur, he will fight anyone from 17 to 33 years old. It might be 17 to 34, but that's just the way it is when you in senior open. That's what he is classified as if he was an amateur. Senior open. We call it big boy open. King Louis, hold on. Bush guy laughing, talking about, yo, Spike getting roasted. He already getting his ass whooped real bad. I guess they don't come in between rounds or something. King Lewis said, bro, dudes look like dude from the Samuel Adams commercial, goddamn me. Hopefully, the chin hold up for him tonight. D-Lo said, if you eat crow on Spike, pour out the wine and drink some buttermilk with that crow. That's for Miss Dory Stans, man. I can't help you on that one, ma'am. King Lewis said he got Laura. Rod S. Champ said he gonna lock in and form Voltron with his boy Trey X. Laura by unanimous decision. Bush guy said buttermilk and crow sandwiches with pinto beans and ham hocks. Goddamn, shit, that buttermilk and crow sandwiches with pinto beans and ham hocks. That's a lot of protein. If you're trying to get your swole on, that ain't too bad. King Lewis said, dude came back from the past in a time machine. Ain't no way. Well, hell, Ezri Landi Lord 39. It ain't like he going against a young buck. He going against a guy that's damn near 40. Hell, Spike O'Sullivan is younger than Lord. Lord is 39, Spike O'Sullivan 37. And you know them Cubans traditionally lie about their age. That motherfucker might be 42, 43 out there. I was looking at his body in his last fight. I was looking at his frame. And I didn't see that same type of muscle tone. He looked like he's starting to get old. Even though he got a first round knockout, but the guy that he knocked out wasn't worth a fuck. They got him in stopped before by people that ain't worth a fuck. So I can't give him too much credit for that shit. As a matter of fact, the guy got caught with an overhand left type punch and he dropped both his hands trying to block a punch that he was going to go through to the body. It was the same exact punch that Luke Campbell dropped Ryan Garcia with. That looping left hand, and Ryan Garcia dropped both his hands at the same time and got dropped. That's how LaManna got knocked out by Laura. I hope Spike O'Sullivan is at least smart enough not to do that. Dropping your hands at the same time, both your hands, is not a defensive move, and you will get your ass caught. Hell, that's what Wilder did against Tyson Fury. Dropped both his hands at the same time and took a looping right hand to the ear. That ain't a good move. D'Lo said, "Yup, Trey. They would have Notre Dame favored by 35. Like Purdue ain't going to be up for that game, especially early in the year. Yeah, Purdue go out there and upset your motherfucking ass. But I like Notre Dame when they had Deshaun Kaiser back in the day. That motherfucker went out there and won some bets for me. He was a smart quarterback and he was decisive with the football. You know what I'm saying? But I thought he went to the league a little too early and he did not pan out. So I wasn't too surprised. But in college, I definitely like Deshaun Kaiser for Notre Dame. King Lewis said, "Smash the like button, man. We definitely would appreciate it." Yasser. I can't remember how you said I'm supposed to say it, bro. He said, "Looks like one of them boxers from Restorian Town." Okay, talking to D-Lo. I'm gonna get out your business. D-Lo said, "Ain't no motherfucker with a roly fingers, uh, mustache, old Oakland A's pitcher, roly fingers, about to hang with Laura, goddamn." All right. The Kane Deal said he on the phone. That's why you just chiming in every now and then talking that shit. D'Lo said Rolly is some sort of champion, so he can definitely is a sub novice. So he definitely isn't sub novice. I think you're saying, yeah. I don't think he no sub novice. King of the Kinfolk said, "Trash the Kane looked at your paper. Be careful, goddamn me." Yeah, square business. D'Lo said he is on the phone with his bookie. Okay, get that money. Right as the champ said, "I didn't know a sub novice by definition is a fighter with less than 10 amateur fights. Good to know." Well, actually, that's the definition of a novice fighter. You a sub novice, like the reason I call Mike Lee a sub novice is because he fought in the Bengal Scouts at Notre Dame. That's not like a real competition. The reason that they hold this tournament is so they could raise relief funds for people in Bangladesh. So the people that Mike Lee was fighting in this tournament, the Bengal Scouts at Notre Dame, he was not fighting against other real boxers. So we have to say that he was a sub novice. If he was fighting against other real novice fighters, we would say that he was a novice. But he didn't. So he's a sub novice. You know what I'm saying? Rolly Romero, from what I know of, he didn't never fight as a sub novice. All of his fights were against other real novice and open class fighters. So that's what a sub novice is, bro. It's a fighter that fought against competition that was sub novice, if that makes sense. D'Lo said, "Throw in some cornbread, goddamn, with that buttermilk for the crow. That protein and shit." King Lewis said, "Facts. Lower about 50, son. That motherfucker ain't no telling with them Cubans, man." Bush guy said, "Rodeo plus 1,000 on the UD still. Damn, if I had 100 just to blow for no reason." Yeah, I would probably try to find me maybe a little bit less dangerous fight to bet on. But I didn't fuck with this fight though, except for the Champ Ross, because I couldn't find the angle. I kind of wanted to take Tank by like an early stoppage, but what I've noticed is like you kind of need two factors to get them early stoppages a lot of the time. Not every time, but from what I've been seeing. Like, for example, last week we had David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. And a lot of people, we felt like it was going to be an early stoppage. But what did it for me is that David Lemieux was coming off a year layoff. He was fighting at the weight class that he ain't used to fighting at. And he a little bit older, and he done went through some wars at 33. So I just thought those three factors equal the early stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find nothing like that for this fight. Like in my opinion, it's a lot of outcomes that could take place. So I ain't fuck with this one. D-Lo said, law. Ryan Gar still hasn't really gotten up from the knockdown versus Campbell. Yeah. King of the Kinfolk said it took Munguia 11 rounds to stop Spike. Yep, and Munguia is a high work rate type of fighter. I don't look at Ezrealani Law as that type of fighter, but I know that Ezrealani Law is a level above Munguia. Munguia don't have the amateur background as him. Even though he got a respectable 128 and 10 amateur record, it's still not on the same level as Laura. So I know that's a different level. Little Rock, salute to you. Dory Stan said, "Y'all out here making whole crow meals for me, but my saving grace tonight is Tank. No way I'm losing on that one, goddamn. Hey, just win your big bets. That's one of the principles in gambling. You can lose on little small bets, but win your big bets. As long as you come through in the main event, goddamn, we'll forget about that undercard crow. So don't even worry about it." Right as the chancellor, so you got to really suck to be a sub novice. Well, you technically you could actually be kind of good. Like let's say you have 20 fights against other fighters that ain't never had a fight before. You could have some good talent. But by definition, I still have to say that you a sub novice. You ain't never even had a fighter. You ain't never had a fight against another fighter that was an actual novice. Even though you pretty good and got talent, you still a sub novice. So, uh, D'Lo said keep the $100 unless you're mad at your money. Rolly ain't gonna come through. I don't think he is either. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got some conspiracy theory shit going on, since Tank theoretically is leaving uh, Mayweather Promotions, maybe it might be some fuckery in favor of Rolly since Tank is leaving. That's the only angle that I would want to bet on Rolly. That it might be a conspiracy going on. Bush guy said, "Don't worry, it won't be a crow buffet. That would be crazy. It would." Just my 2 cents at trade. Sub novice equals club fighter. Well, once I see that you got sub novice on your resume, I do start looking at you like a club fighter. So yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. That's the way I looked at Mike Lee. That's why I was saying, man, this motherfucker Caleb Plant fighting somebody that's a sub novice. This man is fighting somebody that fought in the Bengal Scouts at Notre Dame. That was one of the reasons why he got a push from the promotion, because they said since he went to Notre Dame and he fought in the Bengal Scouts at Notre Dame, he would have a built-in fan base. So he would be able to sell some tickets from Notre Dame alumni. Nigga, this is boxing. Like, what are we even talking about? We talking about a man got a backing from his college that he went to. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing but a sub novice. King Lord, I read that. He said, Rolly coming head first. He too stupid to do anything else. Perfect storm, Trey. J-Dog, what's up, bro? My boy J-Dog in the building. Say salute to the chat. MARLO'S Corner Trade. Salute to you. Just my 2 cents. Okay, talking to Rod X the champ.
J-Dog, salute, bro.
King Lou, okay, talking to D-Lo. Yeah, all right, let me go ahead and change my position, man, because I'm already wearing on my back and shit, man. I got the most terrible posture that is. Okay, Spike look like he nice and warmed up and shit, man. So hopefully it won't be no early stoppage because he come out cold and shit. I done already been a victim of that one time in the Channel Ross this season. A motherfucker went out there and got stopped in one round. I'm still mad about that shit. That's that Sonny Fredrickson when he fought against Kendo Castaneda. Went out there and got knocked out in one round, coming out cold. Didn't have no kind of perspiration working or nothing. I'm talking about bone dry and got knocked out in one round. Okay, here's Rolando Lord. Look like he ready to go. I see a little bit of age in his face. It looked like his skin ain't got that same elasticity. Yeah, that's what I be seeing from them fighters when they start getting a little older. They don't have the same type of muscle tone, and their skin don't look like he got that same elasticity, like they losing some collagen in they shit or something with age. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis said, bro, me too. I bet $2 to win 150. You bet $2 to win 150. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Jose Siciliano said that's kind of how Jared Anderson got his early recognition from collegiate boxing fans. Okay, I ain't know that about him. I do know that he was ranked #1 in the country at heavyweight, though, so I still can't give him no sub-novice type of shit. I think Jared Anderson is a real deal, but we will find out, though. You know, we got to see him fighting some good competition, but early signs point to him being pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, man, we got both fighters in the ring. We about to have the fight before the main fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call this shit though, y'all. I'm trying to save my energy for the main event. So y'all have some patience, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get in there in the main event. We're gonna call the frog out of well. They standing toe to toe in the center of the ring. O'Sullivan can't just be lunging in too much. He tried to lunge in with a jab. There's Rolando Lord. Look like he got him some new tattoos too, and went out there and got him some ink. D'Lo said Bovada tank. Okay, on Bovada tanking 1 to 3 plus 330. Tanking 3 to 4 plus 250. Tanking 7 to 9 plus 300. Tanking 10 to 12 plus 650. Yeah, I think any of those outcomes are possible. Like I just didn't see enough to want to lean on now one of them and bet no money on it. King Lewis said $2 that rolled a knockout Tank in the first round. Ain't put nothing else on. Okay, you. Hey, bro, what you betting on, man? What website are you betting on? I can't even get a fucking Bovada account, man. I've been trying so hard to get one of them. That's why it was a lifesaver when my boy Yasser had came to me talking about he want to bet something. And I really like Yasser too, the way he responded. Because the way he came at me, it was the Allen Babbage fight, and he was going against a guy, his last name was Balski. And he said, say, bro, I was thinking about taking Babbage by knockout, but I don't know what round to bet on. He said any advice would be appreciated. And I said I wouldn't bet this time because Balski is a Polish fighter, and Polish fighters are very tough. And plus, looking at their box records, it might the fight might go the distance. And he said, well, fuck it. I'm taking Babbage by decision then. And Babbage had 100% knockout percentage. And we went out there and got that decision. 5-1 odds. And he sent me my money right then. I said, oh, it's like that? Oh, so we win. Oh, he gonna send me the money right then. Oh, yeah, we locked in like a motherfucker. Nigga, if you gonna be sending me the money. King Louis said on that FanDuel, okay. I didn't even know they was betting on sports like that on the FanDuel. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see about getting a FanDuel account. Bush guy said, shit, that's the only way Rolly win. Knockout in the first. If the fight go past the first, Rolly already lost, huh? Jay Marrero, welcome to the gym. It's your first time. He said 100 on Romero or something like that. All right. His name got me thinking about Claudio Marrero. He had served me some crow late in the season, last season on the Champ Ross. Claudio Marrero, he is a gold medalist, maybe a silver medalist, at least a silver medalist. And I had picked against him. I took the favorite, and that motherfucker Claudio Marrero went out there and boxed his ass up on the southpaw stands. Put that Pan American Gang Soul Brothers slickness on him. You know what I'm saying? King Louis said, been whooping their ass, me and wifey. Oh, you talking about on the FanDuel? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up in there. Jay Marrero said, bike for Davis again. You think he gonna get on the bicycle? Just make sure that you stand here and eat that crow, bro. Don't disappear into the night, into the sunset, into the twilight. Stay in the gym and eat your crow if your boy go out there and get his ass knocked out. D'Lo said, Trey, I use Bet Online as well. I tried to get a Bet Online account back in the day, but I had got so used to Bovada that I didn't think that their website looked as quality as Bovada, so I just didn't really fuck with it, you know what I'm saying? But I have heard of a few people using Bet Online, though, for sports betting and to play poker. Just my 2 cents. They got a casino bet till then, goddamn. Yeah, I ain't mad at you, man. Go out there and get them odds. We do a little bit of betting in here every now and then, you know what I'm saying? But I would rather get them odds, though. Like, why would I bet somebody I got the underdog? I'm getting 1-to-1 odds against a friend. Or I could go to the casino or a betting website and get 3-to-1 odds. Like, give me them odds, man. Excuse me. D'Lo said has lower KO through his boy. They in the second round. Spike O'Sullivan stepping straight to him, though, fighting like a very simple type of style. So it might not be too much before Laura Mike can loop something around the guard and land something on him. King Lewis said, I'm going to send you a link. We both get paid $50 in free money. All right, so as soon as I make my deposit, they'll send y'all something. All right, that's a bet. D'Lo said Tank body shots might pay dividends tonight. Tank body shots? Well, yeah, he got more of an opportunity to land body shots than he did against Pitbull Cruz. If you just look at Pitbull Cruz style, like he keep his elbows tucked and he kind of bend at the waist. So that presents a smaller surface area to land body shots. Rolly Romero is more like a stand-up straight type of guy. So you remember Tank Davis back in the day, he liked to go to the body with the straight left hand. He was one of the fighters that I liked going to the body because he could hurt you to the body with straight punches. He didn't have to get close to you and go to your body with digging and ripping shots. He could stab you to the body with the left hand and hurt you. And he got an opportunity to do that tonight because he got a fighter that got an increased surface area compared to Pitbull Cruz. So I can see some body shots paying dividends. You know what I'm saying? Bush guy said, nah, Lord throwing pillows at him. He not knocking shit out yet. Ooh, that was a hard left uppercut by Laura. Then he walked off on him. God damn. I just seen Laura got I'm looking at the top of Laura's head and the back. His hair starting to look a little thin up there. He got me thinking about my shit. My shit starting to get a little thin at the top. Every time I see my mom or something, she be like, are you going bald? And I'll be like, well, God damn, I'm damn near 40. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have these boyish good looks forever. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the ride is gonna come to an end at some point. Shit, my shit starting to get a little thin. I ain't bald yet, but my shit is starting to get a little thin up there. D-Lo said Laura must have bet on decision. Goddamn, I hope he did. Let's lock in, Laura. Form Voltron. Just my 2 cents. Said Laura might knock him out. Yeah, he should knock him out. I mean, that's the favorite to happen in a fight. But I do like that Spike O'Sullivan is going to the body. So a few of them body shots might slow Laura down so we can go the distance. D-Lo said Pitbull Cruz was like an armadillo in there, huh? Yeah, man, because you got the elbows and shit protecting the body, and then you got the forehead protecting the frontal plane or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So he don't really give you a lot to hit on. Either you gonna hit them arms or hit them elbows, or you gonna hit him on his forehead. So there's really not a surprise that Tank Davis injured his hand in that fight, because Pitbull Cruz presents a bunch of hard shit to hit on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he be like an armadillo in that bitch. Chris Ray said, like, share, comment, subscribe. Definitely would appreciate that. Winston Lee said, Laura hair looks like he got that Mary's grease look, goddamn me. Yeah. I thought you were trying to give me some advice on my shit getting thin up there. I thought you were telling me, nigga, go get some of that Mary's grease and your shit gonna come right back. Goddamn. D-Lo said, I picked Laura KO too, so I guess that was a shit pick. Yeah, I mean, you ain't gonna get the bonus, but you still got action at getting at least the 10 points. You know what I'm saying? I got off to a pretty good start on the Chan Ross, man. I was perfect on everything except for the Maxim Vlasov fight. But it looked like I might be giving some points back. I gave some points back on the Melendez fight. This guy, Spike O'Sullivan, if he go out there and get stopped, I'll be giving some more points back on that. But if he go out there and go the distance and Laura win this shit, might be some trouble on the Chow Ross. Your boy Trey X might be in the top 3. You know what I'm saying? And salute to my boy Eric Carr, man. I call him Easy E. He done earned him a nickname. That's Easy E. In that Chan Ross in the top 10 with his boy. King Hebrew said he back in the building. Said it's a product called Voice Hair that helps your hair grow, Tregs. And it's black owned too, so okay. Voice Hair. All right, I'm gonna go check that shit out, man. I have seen a few products that got like a lot of all natural products and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I saw one that was black owned too, as a matter of fact. One of the waivers, I think his name is I can't think of this dude's name. Is King something, I want to say, on YouTube, but he was promoting this line. I was thinking about looking into it, but I'm gonna look into something. Goddamn. Just my 2 cents that my shit is bald and receding. I just keep it buzz cut short as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, my hairline ain't receding. See, my hairline is good. My hairline good, man. It's just at the very top in the back. And my mother said that my grandfather lost his hair in that exact same spot. So it's genetics. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I'm trying to hang on to my shit as much as I can. I try to have me some waves and shit to try to throw them off a little bit. Instead of focusing in on that little light spot, they can be like, oh, wait, shit, his waves is tight, though. At least he got, you know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, how did Vlasov fight go? He went out there and got his ass knocked out in 6 rounds. You know, that done been a fairly common theme in the Chan Ross. These older fighters that's been hanging around for a long time, like Felix Sturm, they going out there getting their ass whooped. Well, yeah, Maxim Vlasov, he lost to a guy that was 12-2 with 3 knockouts and only had 1 fight since 2017. And he went out there and stopped Vlasov in 6. Yeah, it's time for Vlasov to go sit his ass down somewhere. Bush God said two herbs that's good for hair It's horsetail and stinging nettle. You're going to notice it come back fuller, all right? So that's a secret, huh? We need some stinging nettle and some horsetail, some herbs. Winston Lee said Gillette Mach 5 Balding Club locked in. Goddamn me. Man said it ain't so. I was hoping that my dad's genetics will hold me down because my dad, his hairline and shit good. You know what I'm saying? He in his 50s, and I think his shit pretty good for being in his 50s. But my mother's side of the family do got some very strong genetics. So it looked like that shit is taking over. But I can't complain because a lot of my good shit come from that side of the family too. Like my athleticism and all that. So I can't get one thing and be happy and then complain about the other. You know what I'm saying? Doris Stan said rice water is good for hair growth. Okay, rice water, huh? I done heard of that before. I ain't never used it as a product and shit though. I used to be in the waving, so I used to get out there and fuck with shit. I mean, I still fuck with it, but I used to be like real serious about it. I wanted to have my 720s and my 360s and 540s. And well, I didn't fuck with the 720s. I mean 540s and 360s. You know what I'm saying? Dilo said I picked Vlasov KO4. That certainly was a shit pick. I picked him KO3. I started to take KO4 too, nigga. We was almost locked in like Voltron. But either way it goes, it was a shit pick. You know what I'm saying? Ms. Almond Brown, the beautiful angel herself. So please like the video. If you haven't, thanks, man. We definitely would appreciate that. Y'all subscribe to her channel too, man. They be over there playing this game. I don't know the name of the game, man. I feel bad for not remembering. But I be having fun watching them play it. I be seeing my boy J1 Pro Da Vinci on the panel. He be playing with them. It's this game they be having to find the imposter. And it's fun to watch them play it. And then after they played around, they got to discuss with each other what took place so they can figure out who the imposter was. So I get to sit up there and listen to Almond Brown trying to lie and all that kind of shit. That shit be funny as hell, man. But yeah, y'all subscribe to her channel, man. Show her some support. She cool as a motherfucker. Dilo said, "Don't worry about it. It's just hair." Yeah, that's real shit too. You know, I don't, man. I really ain't all that worried about it. I mean, I done lived my life. I done had fun. I done had beautiful women and all kind of shit, man. Hell, I just feel like the universe said, man, let's give somebody else a chance. You done had an unlawful amount of pussy in your life. You done had more pussy than the law allow. Let's give somebody else a chance sometime. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and start this balling process on your ass. You know what I'm saying? You're doing too much out here. Derek Bailey said, I picked Vlasov by KO too. Shit. Yeah, man, I think it was a smart pick to make. I mean, he was going against somebody that hasn't fought since one fight since 2017. He done fought like 6 rounds since 2017. Like, how can we think he gonna go out there and get the stoppage? King Lewis said, Trey, I posted in the Discord. All right, man, that's what's up. Appreciate you. King of the Kim folks said Earl Spence in the house sitting next to Danny Swift Garcia. All right. I saw Steven Espinosa saying some encouraging things about the Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fight too, man. So the more I hear, man, the more optimistic I'm feeling that we're gonna get the fight. King of the Kim folks said saw Ryan clout chasing ass too. Yeah. Derek Betty said, damn, everybody at the fight. Yeah, the stars is out for this shit, man. But you know, Tank Davis is that type of athlete, though, man. He gonna bring the stars out. He's very exciting. It ain't too many things in boxing. I mean, in sports, period, that's more exciting than Tank Davis. Just like I said about Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna take a Tank Davis knockout over a big dunk in basketball, a big hit in football. Shit, that's the only thing I watch.
Get up, you son of a bitch.
Oh man, we in the 4th round. He got a long way to go. He out there raggedy too. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. He's stumbling. The ref want to stop it right now. God damn, I should have kept my first mind. This motherfucker. Fuck, I should have stayed with my first mind. I'm giving these motherfuckers 5 points back on the champ Ross. God damn, it's just 5 points though, man. I definitely ain't did enough to fall out the top 10. That's for sure. King of the Kinfolk Treg's been around the world. I ain't been nowhere, but I done definitely maximized the places that I done been in. Doris Stan said Ryan's selling Gatorades now, ain't he? Shit. Yeah, that motherfucker, man. Like my boy D-Lo said, he still haven't recovered from getting his ass dropped versus Luke Campbell. The boy ain't been right since. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said, go Gary Russell. This man just randomly said Gary Russell. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hip hop number one laughing, telling me you wild, man. Yeah, you were saving some pussy for the rest of us. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I got you, man. The universe got you. Everybody else got to get some every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I've been having first deals my whole life. Derek Bailey say facts. Bush guy said, yeah, Ryan and actor now selling products. Derek Bailey said, I picked Lord knockout in 10. I had Lord knockout in 8, man. You know, but I can't complain too much, man. Since I've been making picks, I just got that I got a fight wrong today. So that moved me to 7-3. And most of my picks been underdogs. Like everything been 5-1, 4-1, 3-1. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be too mad about it. As a matter of fact, right now, I'm already in a profit. I done already made a profit for this weekend, even if I get this fight wrong. So I can't complain. Bush guy said Spike ain't got himself nothing. He ain't got no chin. Yeah, he done been knocked out 3 times, man. I thought I would give him a chance, though, since he done been stopped by guys with a lot of power and bring a lot of pressure. King Lewis said knock his ass back to the 30s. K Boomerang. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. So Lemieux knocked out O'Sullivan in the first round some years ago. Yeah, he absolutely did. But I do know that David Lemieux is a murderous puncher at 160. If I'm not mistaken, out of 43 wins, he got 36 knockouts. It's something like that. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it is. Derek Bailey said he had to fight too. Oh, okay. He's talking about Gary Russell at the fight. Okay. Just my 2 cents. Say, yeah, I gave Spike too much credit. Lower by decision. What was I thinking? It ain't over yet, man. It ain't over yet. DeCane said, told you every look at her. What about all the other shit though, bro? It'll be a shame if you off here happy that you done got that shit right and I still beat you on the champ Ross. You know what I'm saying? Doris stands, so might as well go ahead and refill my wine and roll up and take the crow one more again. We got you. We already know that you full of crow right now, so we're gonna get you a to-go box for this crow. You know what I'm saying? King of the Kinfo said, Lord not being busy is why I took him by knockout late. King Lewis said he bleeding out his eyes. I don't know if he bleeding out his eyes, but I know he looked messed up in the face. But he's still coming forward trying to make a fight out of it, though. He ain't going out like no punk. He going to the body. It really looked like he kind of still in the fight. He real squared up. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like he's still in the fight. And he trying to smother Rolando Romero right now. Lord stepping to him with hard shots. And he hurt him. But Sullivan fighting back though, man. Coming back with combinations. Going to the body. Hard right hook, hard left hand, another left hand for Lord. Goddamn Lord. He put that Tony Zale combination, but he took a left hook from Sullivan. Sullivan coming back with something. Yeah. He ain't going out like no punk now. So he done went out there and got dropped in the round. And he came back and showed something, man. Salute to my boy Spike O'Sullivan, man. At least go out there and give me a chance. Keisha West said, how much longer to the main event? Well, the main event will take place after this fight. But I must say that we don't show no footage on this channel. Ain't no clickbait or none of that, man. All we do is blow-by-blow commentary. So I'm going to go out there and call that bitch, and I'm going to paint the picture the best way I can. You know what I'm saying? But we don't show no footage, man. That's against the YouTube guidelines.
Hey, O'Sullivan mustache definitely not looking the same.
Yeah. Doris Stan says, Spike, why? I mean, he outclassed, man. It is what it is. But why did you pick him, though, man? You can't pick him. I could kind of understand you pick him going the distance like I did, but you can't take him to win the fight now. The man was a 28-1 underdog. But don't worry about it, man. Just stick around, and we're going to teach you how to do this shit on the corner. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis said, Mel breaks, Laura. Yeah, especially at this stage, 39 years old. D'Lo said Spike beat this prospect named Antoine Douglas. Yep, that was one of his best wins that I used to follow in 2017, and he never returned. So I enjoy seeing Spike get whooped on. Well, really, Antoine Douglas, the first person to whoop his ass was that dude that got popped for stealing that chocolate. I think he was like in the mafia or something, and he had hijacked a truck that was full of chocolate. What was that guy's name? I know he was tough as a motherfucker. They called him like a little Mike Tyson or something. But he went out there and stole Antoine Douglas's soul. And this guy Spike O'Sullivan went out there and closed the casket on his ass. Yeah, that was a two-man demolition. It started with that one guy that was stealing that chocolate, and they got finished off by Spike O'Sullivan. You know what I'm saying? There, Betty said Spike fighting back. Yeah, he fighting back up in there. King Louis laughing at Marlo. Yeah, Kurt Seatsay. D-Lo, that's his name. It was Kurt Seatsay. I was thinking, I don't remember what the fuck was I just thinking. I was thinking a lot teaching it. But yeah, Kurt Seatsay was his name. King of the Kinfolk said Sullivan going out on his shield, goddamn. Yeah, go out on your shield, man. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said Spike wants to continue, but his mustache is fighting him on it between rounds. Yeah. Doris Sand says Spike is my guy. Laughing, talking about for real, I picked him because of the stash. Goddamn, me ain't mad at him. King said his name was Sweet Tooth. He went out there stealing that chocolate. That dude was tough though, man. He went out there and straight snatched Antoine's soul in that ring. If you want to see a man enter a ring one way and leave the ring a totally different person, go look at Antoine Douglas versus that Kurt Seatsay. Yeah, that was Shang Tsung shit right there. You know what I'm saying? George, or Jorge or someone, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. He said, Romero beating Davis. All right, we're going to see, man. Just make sure you stick around and eat your crow. Then he come here, he offered her banging that Mexico shit, man. Hey, we ain't got no problem with Mexico. As a matter of fact, Marlo speaks fluent Spanish. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got to come in there banging that shit like that, though. Jose Siciliano said O'Sullivan looked like a Saturday morning cartoon, huh? Hopefully it looked like a Saturday morning cartoon that went the distance. I'm going to go get the rest of my food real quick, man. I had ate half of it. I'm going to go back and get the rest of it before we get to the main event. Give me a second. I'll be back, bro. Well, he might have stepped out to go get them something to eat. Okay, we just finished, I think, 7 rounds. About to get ready to go into the 8th, and my boy Spike O'Sullivan is still around. So my bet is still alive. You know what I'm saying? Hafler said Marlo speaks fluent Spanish. I say semi-fluent. Well, he speak it, compared to a motherfucker that don't know Spanish, he speak it pretty good. I don't really see many people complaining about what he be saying. He be communicating effectively. His woman is a Mexican, so I say he speak fluent Spanish.
I got you, bro.
All right, I'll be back.
Shout out to Jorge. Welcome to the gym for your first time. I see you came back with your flag, huh? Yeah, I speak it. Hablo. Kid Boomerang, salute, fam. He said, how old is Laura? Probably in his 40s. But I think he on record is like 38 or something. How old is Laura? Somebody on record, though. Not the secret. Hey, counterpunch is key. 39. He 39, Boomerang. Counterpunch being key in this fight, and it's been vicious. Caught Sullivan in the pose. Chin just stuck out. Fixed his whole mustache. That motherfucker was curled, now it's straightened out. He tough as a motherfucker. He busted open, he's still trying to come forward. He must not know he getting later in. Now you gonna tie his ass up, bro. Don't just let him just get off work like that. touchdown. Haplotype said Laura is listed at 39, but the Cubans tend to lie about their age. Yeah, that's why I say he's probably about 40 something. Probably not a few years off. Laura clear control of the fight. Damn, he just got hit with a motherfucking lead right on him. Blew to the TV. Boomerang say, I like King Kong. Oh, like King Kong, yeah, like King Kong. They say he's older than what he really is. I don't know how true it is. Warzone says Spike out there looking like Dudley the white around you. Look at the shit busted open, man. Counter punches, it's clean. Then the lead left hand, real sharp, right on the mustache. Look, oh, rocked him. I just called it. That motherfucking bell saved him. That motherfucker busting his nose to pieces. Look at his mustache, y'all. Look at his mustache. That motherfucker was real curly. That motherfucker all straightened out there. And he fucked his ass up. And at the end of that round, that motherfucker looked like a lead straight left hand. And it's like a delayed kind of reaction. You go to replay right here. See how he froze right there on the replay after he threw that hook and then got caught with his motherfucking hands down. Had to get the fuck up out the pocket with that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker, y'all. Had that motherfucker moonwalking about that motherfucker. Lord seen that shit. A little more time, he would have been finished. Y'all seen that motherfucker mustache vibrate? That motherfucker. His mustache did a little dance. Doc came to look at him. He ain't doing shit. Laura Fuji one time had him looking at the ground and trying to hit him with the left. He just tried it again. The Spike coming forward. Just let his hands go, but just got caught with a two-piece counter. And Laura walked off on his dog game. The Spike ended up right in front of him. Look at there go again, y'all. There go that motherfucking that lead straight left hand, and the ref don't want to see no more. The ref didn't want to see no more. He said, "Son, you getting hit with that punch too much, and you ain't reacting right. I don't want to see no more." And he called it off. This guy returned said, yo, he blasted him with that punch. Oh shit, yeah, he did. Just did it again. King Louis said, Spike looked like the dude from Einstein. Einstein Bogle. I don't think I seen that. Derek Bailey talking to Wars on me. Derek Bailey said Laura beat the wax out of Spike mustache. That motherfucker was getting his face smashed in, man, with that motherfucking left hand, man. Tom Baker said that left punch was the sign off. Real. He wasn't giving a good reaction after he got hit with it. Every time he gave the same reaction like he wanted to just lay down. But instead, he moonwalked about that motherfucker. Like, I don't want to see no more, son. I got to stop this shit. Look at your mustache. Dory Stan said, Spike Stash whispered to the referee, stop the fight. Say, don't you see me? I came in clean as fuck. Look at it now, y'all. That motherfucker turned down. Turned down for what? Look at his mustache now, bro. Gotta get a picture of the before and the picture after, man. Damn. Roderick said, well, damn. For real. This guy say, man, this motherfucker, oh, right here. Spike ain't protest to stop it at all. He was glad the ref stepped in. Hell yeah. Boomerang said PBC undercard are really good. Yeah, they put you Showtime put you in tough. They put together some pretty good cards, even for free. Set that motherfucker up, blinded with the jab, and came right back with that motherfucking left. Had that motherfucker doing the moonwalk on Calabasas, you feel me? Just my 2 cents say good stop and Spike was about to get shadow shadow rammed. Jose Siciliano laughing and shit. He said no mas. Yeah, he ain't protest. Man, that motherfucking left is vicious. Look at the moonwalking, y'all. Look at it. They got it in slow mo. Same reaction every time. I had to stop it, son. Your mustache told me to stop it. Mustache waved it off. Keith Louis said he got some worries in that mustache. It didn't move that much. That motherfucker turned down. It was turned up, Louis. It was turned up to the top. Champ! La La D in the building. Salute, sis. It was turned up. Circled up to the top. Now that motherfucker just down. Laura just got the stoppage if you missed it. He just rearranged Spike mustache. Probably bashed his nose up. I tell you what though, y'all saw something in Laura. He didn't use his gas tank, man. He got up in that high guard and let Spike throw his hands out and caught Spike slipping a lot. Broke his ass down. That was pretty good from Laura. Laura usually used the range, use his jab and use the range, set up shots that way, get in and out. He ain't really do that much. The counter was real vicious. That was a good job by Laura, man. Good job. 69 people in here chilling with us. The main event about to come up next. So stay tuned, man. Especially all the truck drivers that tuned in. Trey about to do his thing. This your first time. Why not? Said O'Sullivan look like the fourth fighter in every boxing game. So the Pop McKenzie type looking motherfucker, huh? Social Sciences said, told you as long as Laura was gonna watch that boy. First God said Laura don't even look like he was in a fight tonight. Real talk. Keep Boomerang said it had a Spike Sullivan who boxed in between 1895 and 1910. I don't know if there's any relationship to this one. Probably is though, man. A lot of these boxers be having a history in their family of boxing, especially Hispanics, Cubans, Puerto Ricans. Americans do too. Miss Lex, salute, sis. Everybody, she said, I mean everybody at Tank Fight. Why? They're looking for that knockout. It's an event. They say Tank bring out the stars too. That's the counter I was talking about earlier, y'all. That motherfucker was vicious. Had him moonwalking again. Look at it. Look at that delayed reaction. The legs wasn't strong enough this time though. Motherfucker said, get down. Bush God said, Tank is a celebrity favorite. While Nas said O'Sullivan did a smooth criminal lean, but backwards. How he leaned that far backwards and not fall? For real. He was getting up out that bitch. He was moonwalking up out the pocket when he got hit with them motherfuckers. Miss Lex said these folks didn't show up to Earl or Charlo. What's so special about Tank? Probably the knockout. A lot of people don't appreciate. They don't show up to blood fights like that neither. They probably don't appreciate the skill. They appreciate. Even not saying Tank don't got no skill. I'm just saying he brings a different dynamic the way he's knocking these people out. That's what a lot of motherfuckers see. That's what made Tyson so special too. Made him a fan favorite. But they should be showing up. I hope they show up to the Bud Earl fight, man. I want this motherfucker. I hope this motherfucker do over 1,000,000 buys, man. I'm hoping. They deserve that. We've been asking for it. Everybody been talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I hope that motherfucker do over 1,000,000 buys. It's the fight everybody want. To support it. Maybe they give us more of these kind of fights. Uh, Joe Joe Jack, salute. Welcome to the gym for the first time. He said Madonna waited 2 fights to watch Tank. That's crazy. Madonna? The singer Madonna? She had to fight too? So Sandra said pimping linearity and Floyd know how to market fighter. Facts. Miss Lex said local celebrities, popular folks from Houston, all out there in Brooklyn. Or you talking about that? Them the only ones that show up to Spence fight. They say congrats to Lord for the victory, most definitely. Miss Lexi said T Mac there, J Rock sitting right behind T Mac. Uh, just my 2 cents said, yeah, that's interesting. Is it Floyd or the KO threat? Yeah, you got a good point. It probably is a little bit of both. I can see it being a little bit of both. Floyd promotion and backing, and what Tank brings in this fight. Miss Lexi said Cat Williams there. Oh, Cat Williams there too. But this guy said it's not Floyd. It's not Floyd him. How many fights at 130 have that type of KO style and grace? Reminds you of Tyson. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it could be a little bit of both though. You know, Floyd got a big ass following, man. Floyd able to put Tank in front of some motherfuckers to see that kind of performance. Motherfuckers that probably wouldn't be interested. You know what I'm saying? King Louis said, I'm gonna say this now. Tank got a light on him. He needs to fight somebody and get him some jump, some real titles and shine before it's too late. Yeah, I agree. Rod X said Brooklyn is most definitely a boxing town. Hell yeah. Keep Boomerang said I saw Marcus Brown. He seems to be still stunned from his fight against Better B. Probably is, man. He got fucked up. Jose Siciliano said it's Tank part of the Illuminati. All the celebs out from their all the celebs out from under their rock. Weird. Yeah, man, he do be painting his nails and all kind of shit. That motherfucker, I seen him on what's his name? On the little show. The motherfucker had painted nails, like some kind of little writing on them. Though. I don't know if he sold Floyd made him sell his soul or not. I just like that he more humble, whatever he got going on. This guy said lately the only criticism you can have for Tank is he ain't fighting top opposition. But if he do, then he's the face of the sport easily. Yeah. Like they said, EJ bought all his kids. Yeah, you seen that? I seen him post up at the Instagram, flicking it up. his boy with him, both the girls. This guy returned said Tank file, Tank fills our stadiums consistently. If he goes on a legendary run, he will be the face of the sport. But he gotta dare to be great. If not, then he wasted his potential. Good point. King Louis said, "Look at Rolly, looking like Jerry Lee Lewis and shit." What this nigga coming out with the Michael Jackson theme, y'all again? Y'all see Tank? Is he about to put on that Michael Jackson show like he did before? Y'all remember he came out to Michael Jackson one time. Got the Michael Jackson jacket on again, y'all. What he about to put on? Thriller? Beat it? Boomer ain't talking to Jose. Get out your business. This my two sensei. Oh, he talking to Bush guy.
All right, I'm back. I'm over here kicking myself, man. I gave them motherfuckers 12 points, man. I had KO 8 for the fucking lower fight, and I changed that shit to decision and gave 12 points away. Went from 17 to 5. Got the tail of the tape, man. We about to get ready for the main event. I'm fired up in this motherfucker, man. When he got me some chicken and shit.
You seen Tank outfit he got on? Look like he about to come out to some Michael Jackson. D-Lo said
Yeah,
he pulled that MJ over in the UK and got busy. Yeah, he did. Oh,
that
that
was
was
against
against
Leon.
Walsh.
Yeah, that was Leon Walsh.
Yeah. This
Salute
guy
to
said
Big
he
E.
got that. He said salute to who?
Big
Ernest
E,
Davis.
Ernest
Salute,
Davis.
bro. Salute. Bush guy said he got that beat it jacket, uh, but in all black. Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen a little red thing around the sleeve too. I'm caught up.
Yeah, about to get ready for the main event, man. It's about to go down. OG, what's up, man? That's Maestro, Big E. Derek Bailey said, you changed your pick? Yeah, I changed my pick, man. I was too smart for my own good. Thought I saw a little angle that that Laura might go the distance with this guy Spike O'Sullivan and got me over here looking stupid as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna take chances every now and then, man. I took a chance on the fight before, and I'm eating crow, and now I just took a chance on that, and that didn't work out for me. You know, but we're gonna keep it pushing though. You know what I'm saying? King of the Kinfolk said those warm-up punches for Rolly are hilarious. Them hoes do look like they got some sting on them though. They don't just look the prettiest, but they look like if he hit you with that shit, it might not be good. You know what I'm saying? Fagos Bill say who Big E got. Yeah, Big E didn't even make no picks this week. He been holding it down on the channel route, trying to climb the charts on the boys, but he didn't come back with nothing this week. Okay, man. WBA lightweight championship. Sort of, I guess. What's up to Lala D with a gold smelling ass? What's going down? King Lewis said perfect storm, Trey. You think it's a perfect storm for this guy to get demolished, huh? We definitely gonna see. Lala D said she got Tank knockout in 8. I got Tank in 9. K Boomerang said I hope Rolly win. I ain't mad at you, man. Rolly is a character. He bring some fun to boxing. A lot of his videos and interviews that he do, they be having a lot of views and shit. So, you know, he pretty energetic, but I'm not taking a guy that's 28 and 10 over somebody that's 206 and 15. I don't if you keep on doing that in the long run, I don't think you're gonna get too far. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis at Tank in the 3rd. Perfect storm, Tank in the 3rd. Doris Stan said I was wondering. I got a table for 2 and was sitting there by myself. Goddamn me. What'd you say you were wondering? Scroll up. Oh, you talking about that first fight? Yeah, we ate crow together on the first one. You know what I'm saying? J Dawg said he got Tank at 9. Let's run Voltron on the boards then. King of the Kinfolk said we got to take back over the Chan Ross corner. Let's get it. Yeah, we got to take back over, man. My boy Gil Coles and slid all the way out to Chan Ross.
I think right now who I only got. I lost Melendez's fight right now that I know
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get back in there. My boy Gil Coles and fell out. The Kane Deals, he done fell out the top 10. It's up to me, King of Kings, and Eric Carr. And Marlo gonna do his thing. Marlo like in the low 20s. Like if you want to just guess what Marlo at, guess Marlo gonna be like 22 or 23. He just kind of camp out there. It's 60 something people. He gonna be like in the low 20s. You know what I'm saying? Elizabeth Karen said, "Nope, I'm here. Goddamn." All right, K Boomerang said, "Rolly knows how to sell a fight. He do know how to sell a fight, man. You know, I think he brings some fun to the game, but I just don't think that's going to be enough to win. I think he's going to get his ass toe up tonight. I don't think he accurate enough. We got one guy that lands 32% of his punches and he allows 21%. And you got another guy that lands 25% of his punches and he allows 18%. And it's not against the best competition either. I think that shit is pointing towards Tank Davis. I think he's too accurate. And the power is going to be a problem, but we're going to see. Kevin Mosby, salute to you. Said, what's good? Shit, we just offering chilling, man. Calling these fights, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Lala said, come on, Marlon, you got to do better out here, goddamn me. You ain't even in the goddamn channel, Ross, though. Shit, you need to do better. Your ass going to take your ball and go home because you be getting your ass whooped for 2 seasons or 1 season, or however long that shit was. You supposed to hang in there and have a stiff upper lip. You going to throw the towel in. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? And now you over there talking shit. Get your ass back in the channel, Raw. You know what I'm saying? I probably just went out there and fucked off first place for this week, though, by changing my pick. Every time I change my pick, it's the wrong idea. J1 Pro Adventure say hit the like, man. We definitely would appreciate it if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? We about to give you our best shot in this motherfucker. We're going to call the frog at a well. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, man. So the fighters should be getting ready to make their ring walks here shortly. But the corner, we've been holding it down for the most part on that channel, Raw. My boy Eric Carr, he right behind me. He like 3 points behind me. I fucked up coming down the stretch with these picks a little bit, but I don't think I did enough to fall out the top 10 or nothing. So I think I still got action. King of the Kinfolk said, that's right, get off the sidelines, goddamn. Look at it. She trying to be nice to me now. So she done dropped me a couple of frogs and whales, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, but you got to come back with something. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know Miss Alma Brown was still in here, man. We appreciate the support. Hey, what was the name of that game that y'all be playing? I couldn't remember the name of that shit. It is fun to watch y'all play it. All right, man, we getting closer to fight time, so I can feel my excitement starting to grow a little bit. Even though I feel like I know the outcome of this fight, but it is boxing, anything can happen. And I do recognize the fact that Rolando Romero has a puncher's chance. He has a lot of power. I don't think he got the best accuracy, but Tank Davis does allow himself to be hit. Like if you compare Tank Davis to some of the other fighters that's good, like Shakur Stevenson, for example. Shakur Stevenson, he lands like 33% of his punches, but he only allows 14. You see what I'm saying? Tank Davis, he allows 21%. So that's the thing that kind of concerns me about him, because once he start fighting like the real good fighters that we want him to fight, they better than Santa Cruz and all them guys. So I think that 21% could actually be higher if he fighting against Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and a lot of these fighters. So I do want to see him have the defense on point. You know what I'm saying? Army Brown, Among Us. Okay, Among Us. I got you. I'm going to remember that shit. Just my 2 cents says time to spark this Dash Dillinger pre-roll. Goddamn, me. Yeah, go ahead and fire that shit up, man. We got Rolando Romero on the way to the ring right now. I'm trying to get a look at him to see if he's looking like a deer in headlights. And he is a little bit. It looked like he kind of soaking his shit in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we finally here now, Rolly. You done talked all that shit. It's time to go come through a meal do. What you gonna do? But I can see that he ain't never been here before. This is new for him. Bush guy said they booing that motherfucker. I ain't surprised. Let's see if he a real heel. If he a real heel, he'll get motivated by the boos. Like one of my favorite basketball players in college of all time, and y'all probably don't like him, but I like him. And that's Christian Laettner. Christian Laettner go out there and fuck your team off. You know what I'm saying? He likes to be booed. I used to like them bad boy Pistons with Bill Laimbeer, and you boo the motherfucker. That empowers people like them. So if Rolly is a true heel, he'll get motivated by the boos. Derek Bailey said the moment might be too big. It might be. We're gonna see. King Lewis said this nigga Rolly petty. They booing his ass. Jose Sissiyama talking about, yeah, round one. Elizabeth Karen said Rolly looking dope. Looking dope. I don't know what you mean by that. J-Dawg said, I would say a lot of that 21% is him not respecting the power and going for the knockout. All right. Kevin Mosby said Rolly got a good mouthpiece. He might need it. DeCane said when Doves cries his walkout song, I fucks with that. I couldn't never get with Prince, bro. That just wasn't my style of music. I done had people really sit down and come at me with these songs. They talk about when Doves cry, Little Red Corvette, Scandalous, Insatiable. I can't get with it. It's just not my cup of tea. I can kind of fuck with Scandalous and Insatiable a little bit, but I really got to just not feel like changing a song to something else. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Prince fan, bro. That's just not for me. Bush guy said Rolly a little bit slow. Yeah. King Lewis said Rolly coming after Prince is for Tank Michael Jackson. Okay, I got you. So you gonna come out with Michael Jackson? I'm gonna come out with the Prince. All right. Miss Lex said yes, anything can happen. Yeah, the man got a punch a chance. King of the Kinfo said, I love those Piston teams. Laimbeer was a street thug passing as a basketball player, yeah. And then you hook him up with Rick Mahorn and them motherfucker a tag team duo. You know what I'm saying? I like that though, man. They was willing to wear the black hats and be the heel or be the villain. And they get empowered by getting booed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we'll see if Rolly is a real heel. Elizabeth Karen said, not dope. Definitely not. Okay. Derek Bailey said, sound like you know Prince whole catalog, Trey. Because people done tried to force feed me that shit for so long, bro. You know what I'm saying? But them the songs I know. I said Little Red Corvette, When Doves Cry, Scandalous, Insatiable. I think them the only ones. I thought I had 5, but I guess I got 4. King Lewis said this nigga Tank tatted up, yeah, for sure. My boy Joseph Brown, all rise for the Honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up, bro? Said salute to the corner in the chat. What's going down? D-Lo said Rolly in there bouncing off the ropes like he the ultimate warrior at his height. Just my 2 cents said trust and I will die for you are the best Prince joints. Party Man is good too, all right? Bush guy said Trey Young lives off the hate. And I'm a Knicks fan, yeah. I did see that about him. I didn't really watch him a lot this season, but when I looked at him in the playoffs last season, I did feel like they liked the bright lights when I looked at the Hawks. I was like, yeah, they like this shit. I'm looking at Trey Young. I was like, yeah, he liked being a villain. So I did see that, even though I don't know shit about basketball. You know what I'm saying? But I did feel like I noticed that, though. D-Lo said Prince was a bad man. From my understanding, he was a bad man because he could do a lot. Like he could play a lot of different instruments. From what I've heard, he was good with his performances. But for me personally, that just wasn't my brand of music. You know what I'm saying? I can live without it. J1 Pro said my mom played Diamonds and Pearls on repeat. All right, so I guess that's a Prince song, Diamonds and Pearls. Eric Carr, my boy, said, did the fight start? We getting the announcements from the Class C Jimmy Lennon Jr. right now. You know what I'm saying? J1 Pro said Trey Young is soft. I mean, I can understand why you would say that, but when I looked at him in the playoffs last season, I thought I saw him relishing in that spotlight. I can't remember who they was playing, but it seemed like he was more ready for that moment than them. Like the Hawk was cool. They was fine with it. You know what I'm saying? Dory Stan said Prince's Pussy Control, my favorite Prince song. I ain't even know he made no shit like that. Hey, I saw a video the other day of Michael Jackson that made me happy. Maybe it shouldn't have made me happy, but it did. Like he was in the back of a limo, right? And you know, people be thinking Mike might be kind of, you know, might be kind of homo, you know what I'm saying? But when he was in the back of this limo and he was talking to whoever was in the limo with him. And there was a lot of girls outside the limo. And he was like, ooh, the fish is show out here today. And he was like, look at the titties, look at the titties bouncing. And I was like, shit, Mike, my kind of nigga. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mike said, ooh, look at the titties, look at them bouncing. They got Michael Jackson fucked up. Shit, Michael Jackson loved the ladies. Goddamn me. He said, it's all kind of fish out here today. Look at the titties, look at them. J-Dawg said Tank ain't cut his hair, rolling in trouble. I said the same thing, bro. It looked like he taking this shit seriously. It looked like they about to get ready to start fighting. Oh, no, they getting announced. All right, they getting announced. I got a little bit more time. 0102, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. He said, let's go, Rolly. I ain't mad at you. Mike James 616, what's up, bro? What up, though? Salute to you. King Lewis said Prince was the man. I'm surprised you like Prince, bro. You don't seem like the type of nigga that'll fuck with no Prince. Mike James said, I got tanked by knockout. Yeah, we all locked in. Salute to my boy Hyphy. What's going down? That damn Hyphy. Yeah. D-Lo said, get ready to see some show enough rabbit punches. Yeah. Joseph Brown said, Prince stayed with a bad bitch. Don't let the glitter fool y'all. You know, I'm not knocking the man as far as all that, but his music is not nothing that I'm trying to throw in the deck. I can live without that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the R&B and stuff. I like the R&B, but I'm cool on the Prince. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, man. D-Lo said I couldn't pull the trigger on any other round picks. He said Prince is from Minnesota or something. Hyphy said Romero by DQ. Gervonta Tank Davis getting announced from Baltimore, Maryland. 26-0 with 24 knockouts. King Lewis said Prince had bitches just was different. I don't know about Michael. Them ain't his damn kid. Yeah, man, I can fuck with Michael before I listen to Prince though. That shit a little too feminine for me, man. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I can't get with that shit, but hey, y'all do y'all thing. 0102 said, what up? Pomona in the hell. Yeah, that's the hometown of Sugar Shane Mosley. Salute to you, man. Talk your shit. It's all good. Just make sure that you don't leave when it's time to eat your crow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I found out not that long ago that I used to live in the hometown of Ernie Shavers. Ernie Shavers come from Garland, Alabama. And that's where I used to live when I was a kid. I thought that shit was player. I was a hard puncher in that ring too, so that shit felt like it fit. I come from the same town. Well, I don't come from, but I lived in the same town as Ernie Shavers. Kane said, Prince has a versatile catalog. I can recommend a few deep cuts for anyone, no matter what style they like.
They touch blood.
Yeah, I just saw that shit. I'm turning right now. I know you hear the squeaking. But the chair, nigga, it's about to go down. All right, man. Let's see, Roland. You been talking all this noise. Now it's time to come through and get a little bit more water. Tank look like he cool, calm, collected. Okay, we waiting on the bell to ring. Harvey Dock is the referee. It look like, I think. I might be wrong. I'm tripping. They meet in the center of the ring. Rolly come out probing with the jab from the orthodox stands posted up in front of Tank. Tank stand cool to compose in the southpaw stands. He shot a feint at Rolly and scared the shit out of Rolly. Rolly's had to reset and he stepped in with a jab of his own. Got the defense real relaxed right now. He ain't made no contact. He just probing with the jab. They standing toe to toe the way southpaws and orthodox fighters do. Tank Davis stepping on his foot, took a jab to the body from Rolly, and Rolly stepped back at the range. He right there in front of Tank. Tank shot a little feint at Rolly once again, and Rolly stepped back at the range and stepped in with a lead left hook type punch, but Tank was holding the phone. Tank stepped in with a stiff jab and pushed Rolly back. Rolly flicking the jab out there, stepped in with a double jab from the orthodox stance, and Tank Davis stepped back out the range. Let me find my rhythm on this shit, y'all. Head moving this shit from Rolly, posted up in front of Tank. Tank just staying cool to compose, shot another feint at Rolly and scared the soul out of Rolly once again, looking like Shane Sung. Jab to the body from Tank Davis. It looked like he might have made contact with it. He over the stepping to Rolly, steady stepping on Rolly foot. Rolly went to the body with the jab and got the lead for dominance. Straight left hand to the body from Tank Davis, and he stepped back at the range. We were talking about that that punch earlier, me and my boy D-Lo. All right, that motherfucker Rolly lead up hand type punch from Tank. I couldn't tell if it landed. Can look like Rolly might have leaned back from it. Then Rolly stepped in with a double jab, one to the chest, one to the stomach, and stepped back in the range. Lead up hand to the body from Tank, but he missed it though. Rolly came back with a jab of his own. Tank Davis stepped back in the range. He shot a little feint at Rolly. Rolly got the defense relaxing the Philadelphia shell type of defense, posted up in front of Tank. All right, he over the step of the Tank right now. Tank in the high guards, posted up in front of Rolly. Then he got on the bicycle a little bit. Rolly trying to find him with the jab, trying to track this motherfucker Tank down. Tank on the outskirts of the ring and shit, moving and grooving. All right, Rolly went to the body with the jab, looked like he made contact, shot a head feint at Tank, but Tank didn't go for it. But he stepped in with the jab, trying to track this motherfucker Tank down, trying to find him. All right, Tank on the outskirts of the ring took a jab from Rolly. Rolly tried to cut the ring off on Tank. Tank on the outskirts of the ring, just trying to box right now, staying cool and composed. All right, jab to the body from Rolly, and Tank said he gonna reset on him. All right, Rolly stepping to him behind the jab again, got his head off the line like a slip jab, posted up in front of Tank right now. They're in the center of the ring. Rolly getting down low, trying to make himself a smaller target, but he might be fucking up because he bring himself down to Tank level. Double jab from Tank, and he pushing back. Couldn't tell if it landed clean though, but it looked good for the judges. All right, Rolly over there stepping to him, probing with lead hand. Tank was stepped in with the jab, went to the body with the straight left hand after he got the lead for dominance. All right, Rolly right there in front of him looking for opening on Tank. He over the step in the Tank now. Tank giving up some ground to get some ground, let the man come to him. Now, hey, Rolly bending down low, almost took a left uppercut from Tank, but Tank missed it though. Tank came on top of the jab with the stiff jab, went to the body with the left hand, and he pushed him back. Rolly came back with the jab, got his head off the line a little bit, reached in with the jab again. Now he over the step of the Tank. Tank giving up some ground to get some ground. He can roll it with the jab with the right hand, but he missed it though. Then they got Tank it up. The referee better come break him. It looked like Erickson Lubin still, his face still looks swollen in the crowd right now from the ass whooping he took in his last fight. All right, here come Tank over the step of the Rolly. Rolly stepped in with the double jab, one to the chest, one to the stomach, and back Tank up a little bit. He posted up in front of him. Tried to go to the body with the double jab this time. His Tank stepped back in the range, went to the body with straight left hand from the southpaw stand at Tank Davis. Then he walked off on him. All right, Rolly tried to jump on him, but Tank was long gone. Can't touch this like MC Hammer. There's 3 seconds left to go around. Kind of right hand from Rolly when Tank tried to jump on him with something. It's the end of that round. Tank is following him to the corner, talking shit, showing bravado. What you think, bro?
See, and I think, man, Tank was totally in control of the whole round. I think he slipped up and ended up letting Rolly score a point, but the whole round, I think Tank scored the most points, was more accurate. Rolly was just mainly swinging the air. I think Tank dominated the round. It was a good fill-out round. Tank round.
Okay, 10-9 for Tank. I kind of like I kind of like Rolly a little bit because of that big punch at the end. I thought that the round was kind of not a lot of action, and I think that punch was the most significant punch of the round. But hey, I ain't worth a fuck as a judge. Marlo is the judge. I'm the fight caller. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the message files in the chat. Square business. Miss Lex said, Trey, did he really scare the shit out of you? You scared the soul out there, boy, like Shane's son. Hope everybody hit the like button and subscribe. But that was a close round. Could have went either way. Okay, we're in the second round. Rolly stepping to him, flicking that jab out there. Tank shot a feint at the motherfucker. Then he walked off on Rolly. Rolly over there skipping to him, trying to cut the ring off on Tank, trying to track him down, trying to put the GPS on Tank right now. Tank giving up some ground against the ground, trying to walk him into something. Rolly trying to cut the ring off on Tank. Tried to find him with the jab, but Tank Davis was long gone. Now Rolly over there stepping to Tank right now. Tank giving up some ground against the ground, stepped in like he was going to initiate the clinch. Then he stepped back at the range on Rolly. Rolly trying to find him with the jab. Now he tried to cut the ring off on him. Trying to go to the body with the jab back and step with the lead up hook type punch, but Tank was long gone. So yeah, at least did not land it clean. Then he went to the body with the jab, but he got parried by Tank. And Tank stepped around on Rolly. Rolly over there trying to find him right now. Still trying to track him down, looking for the jab. Looping left hand type punch to the body from Tank, but Rolly had stepped back at the range, so I think it came more short. Jab to the body from Rolly, but it looked like he got parried by Tank. Tank stepped in with a jab, and Rolly damn near jumped back to the other side of the ring. So it looked like he worried about the power from Tank a little bit. Now Rolly would have stepped to him. I shot the feint at Tank, and Tank stepped back at the range and shit. Rolly trying to find him with something. At least to throw the lead right hand or something there, Rolly. Tank long gone once again, got back on the bicycle. Bling, bling. Right hand to the body from Rolly this time, trying to track Tank down. Tank just staying cool and composed. Rolly shot a feint. 2-1 combination from Rolly, tried to jump on Tank. Tank trying to hold on, and Rolly trying to put hands on him. And then they started wrestling, and Tank went down in the wrestling, and Tank got up talking to the referee, mad as a motherfucker about it. It's a minute and 34 seconds left going around. The referee is having a talk with Rolando Romero, and that definitely is not Harvey Dock. Now here comes Rolly over there skipping to Tank. Looking for opening. Looping left hand type pump from Tank, but I think he missed it though. Rolly said he ain't going nowhere. He is undeterred. He looking for this motherfucker. Tank went to the body with the right hand, back and step with the right hand left hook, but he missed the second 2 shots. He landed that body shot though. Now he trying to find it with a jab. He probing the jab like they're looking for. Lead right hand once, came back the right hand. And he jumped on Tank. He and landed shit clean, but it's action. It kind of reminds you of that John Pascal. She did jump on you with something and put an impression on the judges. Now he's trying to track Tank down right now, just stepping to him. Try to step in, lead a hook type punch. Tank ducked up under it. Almost took a right hand to the body from Rolly, but he missed it though. Now Rolly stepping to him. All right, Tank giving up some ground against the ground. Rolly trying to track it down, put the GPS on Tank. Then they got Tank up. All right, there's 45 seconds left to go in the round. We're in the second round. All right, we can roll it, trying to find him with the jab and shit. He said straight skipping the Tank. Tank looked like he want to stop on the dime and put a left hand on him. He trying to bait Rolly into a false sense of security. Rolly with the looping right hand, but it came up short though. This shit was right. Lead left hand from Tank right on the nose. He walked him right into it. That's why I say he want to stop on the dime and just walk him into like a straight shot, like a left hand. All right, Rolly said he ain't going nowhere, but he just wiped his nose to look like he felt that nose. That shot from from Tank, went to the body with the jab and shit, but Tank was long gone. If I'm fucking up on the names, y'all, I apologize. Now here come Rolly, trying to track Tank down and shit. Tank on the ask with the ring. Let me find my rhythm. He's still trying to find Tank right now. Looping left hand from Tank. He tried to walk him into it again. Then they got Tank it up. Rolly trying to land the right hand in the midst of the clinch, maybe like a rabbit punch. The referee just broke him real physically. What you think about that round, bro?
See, I think this round was like the opposite of last round because without the accuracy of the landing, Rolly landed some good shots. They wasn't clean and flush, but they were scoreable shots. Controlled the round, but towards the end, Tank landed a nice clean flush shot. They got his reaction. But I gotta edge that round out for Rolly though. I thought Rolly was in control of the round. He had Tank on his back foot and in retreat and was able to score Rolly round.
Yeah, that was kind of a hard one to score because Tank landed the cleaner shots, but he didn't really do a whole bunch of punching. It was mainly Rolly trying to punch him, but he wasn't being accurate. So I agree with your assessment of that round. Not saying that you need me to agree, but I agree. Appreciate the mess of frauds in the chat, man. Jesse Morris got it 1-0. He had it 1-0. Joseph Brown got it 2-0. Chris Wright said, Trash, we all know no one can call a boxing fight like you. We truly appreciate you. We appreciate you coming through, bro, and supporting us and shit. All right, here come Rolling. I ain't even getting no water, y'all. Goddamn. All right, series of head fakes and shit from Rolling. And Tank said he gonna reset. Rolly tried to beat him to the spot and cut the ring off and step in with the jab and shit. But Tank was long gone now. Now here come Rolly trying to track him down and shit, trying to cut the ring off from Tank. Tank in that southpaw stand, giving up some ground to get some ground. Rolly trying to find him with the jab and shit, still trying to cut the ring off. Tank shot a little feint and Rolly got a reaction out of Rolly. Rolly got his head off the center line, posted up in front of Tank, tried to find him with the jab and shit, but Tank is long gone once again. And Rolly trying to cut the ring off. The sneaky left hand from Tank on his motherfucking ass. Here's what he keep on doing. He keep on making them follow him around, get a false sense of security, and then walk him right into a shot with the left hand. Right? Now here come Rolly in the Philadelphia shell type of defense. Went to the body with the jab after a series of head feints, a little bit of head movement. Now he's trying to find Tank with the jab. Tank on the ass of the ring. 2-3 combination from Rolly. That shit looked like what Butayev had put on Jamal James. Hard right hand from Rolly. It might have got blocked by Tank. Rolly stepping to him, said he mean business in this third round right now. Canelo right hook on his ass from Tank after Rolly tried to step in with the lead right hook. All right, Tank shot a little feint at Rolly and stopped him dead in the tracks. Rolly shot a little feint at Tank and got a reaction out of Tank. He trying to get down low. Shot the feint at Tank once again, but Tank stayed at home. And Tank shot the feint at Rolly and scared the soul out the motherfucker. Looping up hand from Tank. It looked like it landed right on the chin too. Rolly said he took it though. He ate it. Shot a little jab. Right hand came back with the left hook, but he ain't landed shit clean. 2-3 combination from Rolly. It looked like Tank felt it. Rolly tried to jump on with the left hook. Looper right hand, but he missed that looper right hand though. Lead up hand from Tank and he pushed him back to the other side of the ring down there. Rolly shooting a rangefinder out there, getting down low. Lead up hand from Tank Davis. Rolly looked like he tried to lean back from it. Tank tried to step in with the double jab from the southpaw stance. Now here come Rolly with the step to him, standing up straight. He posted up in front of Tank Davis right now, shooting a rangefinder out there. Right hand to the body from Rolly. Counter left hand from Tank Davis. You reach, I teach out here. Rolly shot the jab out there. Got the defense real relaxed right now. Tank went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stance. Now he over the step of the Rolly back towards the center of the ring. Rolly shot a little chicken feint like he Roy Jones going up against James Toney. Posted up in front of Tank right now. Shot a little feint, little head feint, double jab out there right there in front of Tank. Tank looked like he got a serious look on his face. Lead up hand to the body from Tank Davis. I don't think he landed clean though. Except there with a stiff jab to the body with a straight left hand. That's Tank. Shot a feint at Rolly and scared the soul out that motherfucker once again. Goddamn. Rolly posted up in front of him. Tank went to the body with straight left hand, and Rolly said, "Fuck that. Let me get my ass up out of here. I had to reset." Laco seen that some move Caliente. Tank stepped in with some. Rolly came back with a counter left hook, but he ain't landed clean. Then they got Tank it up, and the referee talking to Rolly once again. We got 18 seconds left going around. Lead up in from Tank Davis, goddamn me. Rolly stepping to him. Tank giving up a little ground to get some ground so he can walk this man into something once again. Steps in with the jab and shit from the southpaw stand. This Tank Davis. Now here come Rolly getting down low, trying to make himself a smaller target, trying to track Tank down right now, trying to find him with the jab. And this the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think this is a better round for Tank. I think he was more accurate. I think he ended up having Rolly on his back foot throughout the round, got him up out of there. I think he actually hurt him. Rolly had a little bit of success, but I think Tank was more in control. Got to get that round with Tank.
All right. We got a 2-1 for Tank. Appreciate the message files in the chat, man. Y'all know I'm going to give you my best shot at shit like Tony from Aiken Body. I already know. Jose Siciliano said, gut shake, Tank. This ain't going to be easy. Do your best, Rolly. Who knows? You might get lucky. Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't, man. Appreciate that shit from my boy, Voice TV. King Lewis said, Rolly going to gas. D-Ray Promotion, salute to you, bro. Welcome back to the gym. Scroll down. I see y'all 2-1, 2-0. Tone Banks, the Tank is going to knock the air out of Rolly. All right, man, let me get a little bit more water. We're going to the 4th round. All right, we in round 4. All right, Rolly come out shooting that range fine out there once again, stepping straight to Tank right now, trying to find him with the jab. Tank still giving up some ground to get some ground. Let the bigger man come to him. He only asked for the ring, and moving back towards the center of the ring. All right, Rolly over the stepping to him, trying to get his head off the line a little bit of head movement, trying to find him with the jab, but he ain't laying nothing though. Tank Davis flashed a smile at the motherfuckers, showing bravado, shot a feint at Rolly, got a reaction out of Rolly, and Rolly shot the jab at there. Tank shot a little head fake at Rolly and scared that motherfucker once again. Now Rolly over the stepping to him, behind that range, find the type of jab, trying to find him with the jab again. Tank retreated back towards the aspect of the ring, and here come Rolly trying to cut the ring off. Still trying to put the GPS on Tank, try to go to the body with the lead left hook type punch, but it looked like it got blocked on the elbow by Tank. And here come Rolly, still trying to cut the ring off. Tank tried to fire a jab out there, but he didn't commit to it though. He was moving to the right, then he moving to the left on the aspect of the ring and moving clockwise. I stepped in with the jab, then he initiated the clinch. All right, there's 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 4th round. And here come Rolly, shooting that range find out there. All right. Stepping the Tank. Tank just trying to hold his position right now. They ain't giving up some ground to get some ground. Rolly tried to close the space and get on the inside on Tank, but Tank stepped back out the range. Rolly shot the range find out there. Left hand to the body from Tank, but I think Rolly stepped back out the range, so I think Tank missed that shot. Rolly shot the feint that Tank and got a reaction out of Tank. Tank just posted up. Tried to step in with the lead left hand, but he took a right hand from Rolly, and Rolly tried to come back with something, and Tank was long gone. Now Rolly trying to cut the ring off from Tank once again. Lead right hand from Rolly, but he missed it though. It looked like he got blocked by Tank. Tank was too far away too. Rolly shot the jab at there. See, Rolly is really not an accurate type of fighter. That's why I would say he only lands 25% of his punches. You know what I'm saying? Rolly getting down low, trying to make himself a smaller target, trying to cut the ring off on Tank. Tank in that southpaw stance on that bicycle. Bling, bling. Tried to step in with the jab of the left hand, but Rolly stepped back at the range because he kind of got he got underrated defense. Went to the body with the right hand this time from the orthodox stand. That's Rolly. Remember, lead right hand from Rolly right on the nose and snapped the head back, trying to come back with something. Counter left hand from Tank Davis. Took a stiff jab from Rolly. Jab with the left hand to the body from Tank, but it came more short though. Rolly tried to spit the guard with the jab from the orthodox stand. See right there in front of Tank. They stand toe to toe, but southpaws and orthodox right to be. Jab with the left hand from Tank Davis, then back them up from the southpaw stand. Straight left hand to the body from Tank Davis. That's what we were talking about. Trying to come back with some right hand from Rolly, but it took a left hand from Tank Davis. That was a nice exchange right there. Both fighters got off some good work. And here come Rolly stepping to him, a little bit of head movement. He in the high guard shooting the jab up there. Tank Davis said he's gonna reset and get a little bit of lead for dominance here on the center of the ring right now. Here come a right hand from Rolly. Counter left uppercut to the body from Tank. Tank went to the body with the left hand in the midst of the clinch, like to the kidney area. The referee just came and broke him. It's 29 seconds left to go on the round. Here come Rolly, left hand from Tank, but he took a jab from Rolly. I think Rolly might have landed that one. Couldn't really tell. Here come a jab in the loop of left hand to the body from Tank Davis, but Rolly stepped back at the range. Now he over the step in the Tank. Shot the stiff arm out there, trying to back Tank up a little bit. And he right there in front of Tank, just stepping straight to him in a straight line. Here come a left hand from Tank. I almost took a right hand from Rolly. They changed the camera angle real fucked up, so I couldn't really tell what happened. Jab to the body from Rolly. Tank came on top of the jab, but the jab was on for the southpaw stance. Now Rolly shooting that range found out there, trying to spit the guard with the jab. Tank is in high guard, and it's the end of that round, the end of the 4th round. What you think, bro?
That was a back and forth, pretty tough round, man. I think Rolly landed some good clean shots up top on the two, but Tank better work to the body. But he was on the back foot with Rolly in control. I got to edit that round out to Rolly.
Okay. Yeah, I might have gave that one to Tank, but it was close. He could have went. I think that could have went either way. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the message fries in the chat, man. Square business. Jesse Marsh said he got a 3-1 for Tank. Yeah, we got a 2-2 locked up. Joseph Brown said he agreed. He got a 2-2. Gil Cole's got a 3-1. Jose Siciliami got a 3-1 for Tank. Appreciate them frauds from y'all, man. 100. And I hope everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Let me get a little bit more water. We're getting ready for the 5th round. Rolly come out find a jab out there like a rangefinder, but he ain't landing none of these jabs. Tank Davis is out there parrying these jabs. Rolly trying to cut the ring. I stepped in with a lead up hook type punch, but Tank Davis rolled up under it and back towards the center of the ring. And here comes Rolly stepping to him. Shooting a rangefinder out there, looking for opening on Tank Davis. Got his feet spread real wide and shit right there in front of Tank Davis, just stepping to him in a straight line. Tank just holding this position right now, looking like a sprinter on the mark or something out there, ready to take off on this motherfucker with a left hand, the way Trinidad used to be ready to take off with that right hand back in the day. Jabbing the left hand from Tank, but he almost took a counter right hand from Rolly. Rolly might have grazed him with it. Looping left hand from Tank. I think Rolly might have leaned back from it though. Now Rolly stepping to him with his head off the line a little bit. Tank shot of the feint. I think he might have went to the body with the left hand. Couldn't really tell from the counter. Short right hand from Rolly, like a counter right hand out the Tank with his body left hand. Hard left hand to the body from Tank. He threw 2 of them and pushed him back to the ropes. He posted up in front of Rolly. Rolly shot the jab at the end of the counter left hand from Tank Davis, and he stepped back out of range on Rolly. Rolly felt that shit because every time he take one of the punches, he start wiping his nose. Hard left hand from Tank, and he buckled his knees with that shit. A lead left hand, that shit was pretty. That motherfucker Rolly kind of slowing down, so his defense is taking a step back, trying to go to the body with the jab. Kind of right hand from Rolly. It looked like he landed on the chest on Tank Davis. Tank Davis went to the body with the jab from the saddle stand, posted up in front of Rolly. Rolly had his head off the line, but now he's standing up straight. And he hopping back out of range on Tank Davis. Tank Davis over the stepping to him. Rolly giving up some ground to get some ground. Let the smaller man come to him. Shooting a range finder out there. Went to the body with the jab. Took a counter left hand from Tank. Straight up hand to the body from Tank. Lead left hand for Tank. Right hand left hook from Rolly so he can fight Tank up both of them. Looping left hand to the body from Tank, but he misses though. Tank looked like he hurt his hand or something. Looping right hand from Rolly. Rolly sent some weakness in Tank. Now he's trying to track Tank down. Tank looked like he done injured himself. So Rolly just chasing him down right now, trying to put something on Tank. Tank flashes smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. Right hand to the body from Rolly. Then they got Tank it up, and the referee better come break him. It's submitted in 5 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 5th round right now. And here come Rolly stepping straight to Tank right now. Tank giving up some ground to get some ground. Saw right hand from Rolly. It looked like it might have got blocked on the gloves by Tank. I couldn't tell if he landed clean. Now he over the step of the Tank right now. Tank giving up some ground to get some ground. He on the outskirts of the ring and shit, moving and grooving. He on that bicycle once again in the southpaw stand. Here come Rolly with the defense real relaxed right now. Philadelphia shell type of defense, trying to find Tank with the jab. Tank said, fuck that. Let me reset back toward the center of the ring. Now he posted up in front of in front of Romero, in front of Rolly. Rolly trying to find a jab. Lead up hand from Tank. I think he missed it though. He got the lead for dominance for a brief moment. Now here come Rolly trying to bob and weave a little bit. I don't know what you call that. Kind of right hand for Rolly trying to jump on Tank with something. The Tank is trying to hold on. Rolly said, I ain't come to hold on. I ain't come to clinch. Getting physical. Putting his forearm and shit all in his neck. There's 18 seconds left to go in the round. The referee told him, motherfucker, hey man, play nice. You're getting too rough out here, man. Just stick to the Marquise of Queensberry rule. Loop a left hand from Tank. It looked like he got blocked by Rolly though. Now Rolly just stepping straight to Tank. Still jab from Tank Davis. Almost took a right hand from Rolly, but he missed it though. Now Rolly stepping to him, flicking the jab up there a little bit like a range finder. Went to the body with the jab, but they got parried by Tank, and this ended that round. What you think, bro?
I think that was a Tank round. I think he did way better counter punching and taking control, man. Throwing lead shots out there. I don't know how he hurt his hand, but body and top, I think he was more accurate than Rolly was less accurate. I don't think he landed a clean shot in that round. I gotta get that round to Tank.
We got a 3-2 for Tank. Appreciate that super chat, man, from Eagle Will, the chief. Says salute Marlo's corner tracks in chat. Just got home trying to watch the smash down, man. We definitely appreciate you.
Most definitely appreciate you, bro.
Everybody said, did he hurt his hand? I don't know. I saw him grimacing though. There, Joseph Brown said 3-2 for Tank. Jesse Marsh 4-1 for Tank. King Lewis said Tank broke that hand. Elizabeth Karen said 3-2 for Rolly for her. Yeah, I thought that round could have went to Rolly. I would have scored it for Rolly. You know what I'm saying? But it was a round before that I felt like Marlo gave it to Rolly that I think could have went to Tank. All right, we in the 6th round. Rolly over the step to him, probe with lead hand. Tank had to reset to get his ass up out of there. I think he injured. He might have hurt his shoulder. All right, and here come Rolly stepping to him. I got the defense relaxed right now. Philadelphia shell type of defense trying to cut the ring off on Tank, trying to put the GPS on him. Tank talking to somebody outside the ring. Lead up hook type punch to the body from Rolly, and Tank had to get his ass out of town. Lead up hand type punch from Tank. Then he tried to tie him up, going to the body with the right hand to miss the clinch. That's Tank Davis. The referee about to come break him. It's 2 minutes and 23 seconds left going around. All right, we're going to roll it. Stepping to Tank. All right, Tank moving towards the outskirts of the ring, giving up some ground to get some ground, moving towards the perimeter. Here come this motherfucker Rolly shooting the jab out there. Went to the body with the jab with his head off the line. That shit looked pretty good. Now he tried to cut the ring off on Tank. All right, Tank, lead up hand from Tank, hard right hand to the body from Rolly, and the referee just called that a low blow. But in fast motion, that shit didn't really look bad. I got to see that one again. That one looked like it was on the belt line, but it might have went low though. The referee, it definitely looked like he on Tank's side in this fight, you know. He doing a bunch of talking to Rolly, but here gonna Rolly stepping to Tank. He gonna reset on Rolly, giving up some ground to get some ground. Let this motherfucker come to him. He stepped in like he was going to initiate the clinch, and then he moved around on Rolly. Lead up hand from Tank. Rolly tried to come back with somebody, missed the counter punch though. Tank on the ass of the ring. Rolly stepped in with a jab and said, "Step jab from Tank Davis." Almost took a right hand from Rolly in retaliation. Rolly tried to come back with somebody, missed it though. Tried to step in with the 2-3-2 combination of something. That shit was raggedy. Tank was long gone. That shit was raggedy as a roach. Tank over the step in the Rolly, walking in the straight line, trying to cut the ring off from Rolly. Still trying to pin this little man down so he can put some hard shots on Tank. But Tank is proven to be an elusive target. Rolly shot the jab at third. Tank thought about throwing that counter left uppercut. He didn't pull the trigger. Left hand to the body from Tank. I almost took a 2-punch combination from Rolly. Rolly might have grazed him with it. Now he over the step in the Tank. Tank shot a little feint at Rolly, and Rolly stepped back in the range and shit. Now he over the step in the Tank once again. Tank giving up some ground to get some ground, moving back towards the perimeter of the ring. I shot a feint at Rolly, got a reaction out of Rolly. Rolly shot a head feint a head feint at Tank. Goddamn, that was a tongue twister. Left hand to the body from Tank. I think he landed the punch too. Then come Rolly trying to find it, but loop right hand from Rolly. Loop right hand from Rolly. Counter left hand from Tank and Rolly down. Down goes Rolly.
Yes!
That motherfucker on the ground raggedy as fuck too. He just got up, but he raggedy as a cockroach out there right now. The referee gave him, and the ref called it off. Who's the boss? And not much of a protest from Rolly.
One fucking round short, man. One fucking round short. Good shit, Tank. Goddamn me.
I was 3 rounds off. I was 3 rounds off, but it's all good. I'll take it. That shit was that shit was right on the line too, boy. They had 6.5 rounds for this fight, and it went 6. And Ezra Londy Laura, his shit was 7.5, and it went 8. The odds makers did their thing on this shit, man. Appreciate the mess of frauds and shit, man. Square business. Tone Baker said, "I knew it." La D said, "Yes, yes, and yes." Joseph Brown said, "Tank just different." All right, man. I don't know if we can say all that just based off him beating Rolly, but he is a very talented fighter, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna put no cables on it. Like my boy D-Lo said, that was Rolly Romero. King Hebrew said, "Well, damn." Derek Bailey said, "I called it Tank in 6, man." All the people that had Tank in 6, man, salute to y'all. Good shit. Antonio Moss, man, I definitely appreciate you. Ms. Leslie said, "Really? Wow, yeah, that shit was, it came out of nowhere. Counter looping left hand." Tone Banger said, "I predicted that shit perfectly. Get your ass in the Champ Ross and come fight the good fight with us." La D said the boy was in beast mode tonight. I think that's what that means. Jose Siciliano said hospital time. I don't know about the hospital. I mean, he just took like one devastating shot. It ain't like he got his ass beat like Erickson Lubin or what's the guy that fought Earl Spence? Ugas. He didn't take an ass whooping like that. Eagles well said that parachute open late and it's over, huh? Kevin Corpin said, I said Tank was going to win that fight by knockout. Yeah, that's what we all said. Winston Lee said, "Just missed it, man." Hey, we're all the people that had Rolly Romero. Y'all don't run out the gym now. I told y'all to hang around if your boy get knocked out. Y'all don't run now. J1 Pro, yes, sir. D-Lo said, Tank said, sit your motherfucking ass down, boy.
Rolly is fucked up. Like he drunk or something.
I think he might have got his nose fucked up because he was wiping his nose the whole time. Like Tank hit him with a hard left hand on the nose early, and he just started wiping his nose. D-Lo said he was setting him up for that shot all night, and he worked that body. Just my 2 cents at Tank by 6 round knockout. Mystic sense. All right, and Lightning Below said I had Tank in 6, only got $100 though. Shit, that's better than losing. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Brown said that shit looks similar to Pacquiao jumping into Mark Cares right hand. It did. I ain't even think about that from the southpaw stands though. Derek Bailey said Rolly would have fell on his face if the ropes didn't catch him. The realest OG in Cali salute to you. So what happened? Went to the kitchen. Shit is over. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? J1 Pro said I had Tank in 6. Yes, indeed. J Dawg said, where the Rolly folks? That's what I'm saying. Where the Rolly folks at, man? D-Lo said Tank surpassed my expectation of knockout in 7, but we will not put cables on it. It was just Rolly. Yeah, we're gonna put cables on it, like my boy D-Lo said, you know what I'm saying? And still, welcome to the gym. This is the first time I said no more tomato cans, especially if we gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him in some of these big fights against the top fighters. And I think he want that too, to be honest with you. I think he's seeing what his peers are doing, and I think he wants some of that action too. So if he really thinking about his legacy like that, salute to Tank Davis. Bush guy said Rolly got his ass rolled up out there. Winston Lee said the boy is concussed. The realest OG in Cali said, is it over? I said the ref called it off. Who's the boss? Said, I don't know how clearly I can put it. DB said, I got Tank in the 13th round. D-Way Promotion said, Rolly, respectfully, I don't even know what that means, but I think he's saying he's going to smoke a pack of squares a day after he took that left hand. King of Kings said Rolly was out, good stoppage. He was out of it. Yeah, he was fucked up out there. Jose Susiyama said Tank needs better competition. Didn't you pick Rolly though? I know that he needs to fight some better competition, but damn, didn't you pick Rolly? We need you to eat that crow first and foremost now. Derek Bailey said Rolly is hurt for real, for real. He was fucked up. Tom Banger said Rolly still looked dazed and confused out there. D-Lo said, I'm sure Rolly actually made some fans tonight. I really have more respect for him as a serious fighter after that. I kind of felt like that would happen. Like he would go out there and get his ass whooped, but we would have like a measure of respect for him after the fight. J-Dawg said he needs medical attention. Okay. Miss Lex said, I need to see Lubin fight. Yeah, Lubin was in the crowd. His head looked like it was still swole up and big. Like the way Austin Trout, when he started getting older and his head got real swole up looking. That's how Erickson Lubin looking. That's how Hurd gonna be looking. His head gonna be swole up like a motherfucker. D-Lo said Rolly is fortunate he stayed in the ring. He was elsewhere, huh? Yeah, that's what my man, I think Derek Bailey said. He could have fell out the ring if the ropes wasn't there. J-Dawg said Rolly just asked his pops what happened. You got your ass with Mijo. Tone Banger said, no joke. Rolly needs immediate attention. Eagles well the chief said Rolly knows how to take a knockout. Sleep season, Tyrell Simon said, well, I didn't get the upset payday, but I'm not mad at all. Pass the crow over here. We got it for you. I ain't even know you took that motherfucker Rolly. Yeah, we got the crow for you. D-Lo said, I'm not gonna lie. I paid only $5. What you pay $5 for? For this shit here? Shit, I wish I could have got the $5 hookup, nigga, instead of paying the 80. Well, it was 75. Jose Siciliano said he should get a doctor to double check on him just to be safe. Well, they always gonna get looked at by the doctors and shit after the fight. D-Ray said Stevenson and Tank next. See, that's the thing though. Like, I think that's a great fight. Like Bob Arum already said that he ain't worried about Shakur Stevenson chasing no undisputed. He said them fights that they got down there, they ain't gonna sell no tickets. So he wanted to see him in a big fight against somebody that sell tickets. Well, who better than Tank Davis? Tank Davis sell tickets. That'll be a big fight. Only thing is, we don't see Tank Davis fighting African Americans. We mainly see him fighting Latinos. That's the only thing. But hopefully we do see him in some of these fights, man. Him versus Stevenson, I think that's the fight to make. Ms. Lex say, how y'all think Charlo going to do against the tall dude? I forgot his name. He talking about Sebastian Fundora? If he fight him, I think he got action that beat him. D-Lo said everyone knows not to leave the room during the Tank Davis fight. Yeah, it's like a Mike Tyson fight. Salute to my boy Iceberg Nerd said salutations. Came through to drop that like, man. We definitely appreciate you. Just K salute to you. Said Rolly versus Jake Paul, huh? Jake Paul is hitting hard out there, man. Jesse Martin said they going to try and say his ankle was hurt. Yeah. That's a good one. Bush guy said we're gonna have memes in 4 hours. Appreciate the mess of frogs and shit from y'all, man. D-Lo said, damn, Rolly was fucked up. Even his exit walk was impaired. That's what Marlo was saying. It didn't really look that bad to me when I looked at it, but I guess y'all done seen something that I ain't see. Appreciate that super chat from Just My 2 cents. Said best commentary I've ever heard. Oh, man, definitely appreciate you, bro. Come through in the future, man, and we call the big fights, man. We definitely appreciate you coming through tonight, though. It was nice having all the new subscribers in here tonight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, come through in the future when I get my rhythm and shit. I'll show you what I can really do. You know what I'm saying? Call a frog got a whale in this bitch. Uh, Winston Lee said Rolly will never be the same. I think he got action that coming back with something because he only took like a one punch knockout. It ain't like he took a sustained beating. So I think he got action that coming back. King of the Kinfolk said at least Rolly gets a 3-day weekend on. Got the Memorial Day on the boy. Shit, go out there and barbecue. Appreciate the super chat from my boy Gil Coles. Said Rolly did his best, but let me get them Champ Ross points. Shout out to King Louis, goddamn. King Louis really said that he wanted $21 super chats. So you really breached the contract. But we gonna let you make it though, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, King Louis said he wanted $21 super chats. Eric Carr said knocked all the straight bullets out of Rolly's corner. Derek Bailey say facts. He agreed with me on something. D-Lo said, I'm sure Rolly would be in the post-fight still talking shit like he whooped Tank. And what's so crazy about it for me is that the post-fight was probably what I was looking forward to the most. I felt very confidently that Tank was gonna win this fight by knockout. And I just want to hear what the explanation is gonna be from Rolly in the post-fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been wondering about that the whole time. Chris Ray, Enlightened Below said, I think Shakur beats Tank. I think he beat him too. You know what I'm saying? Just the plus and minus got me thinking that he'll beat him. You know what I'm saying? But Tank got that type of power that he only needs to be right one time. So we can't take that off the table, man. That motherfucker Tank hit him with something. And let me tell you something too. I'm gonna tell you something that was interesting to me about Shakur and the numbers. I looked at Shakur's last 5 fights, right? So I'm looking at his defensive numbers. In the first 3 fights of his last 5 fights, he allowed his opponents to hit him with 9% of their punches. In his last 2 fights, his opponents landed 21% of his punches. So when he was fighting them type of scrub type guys, I guess you could say, they landed 9. But when he started fighting championship level fighters and Herring and Oscar Valdez, that 9 shot all the way up to 21. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Because like we give Mayweather a lot of credit for being a great defensive fighter. But one thing about Mayweather, even when he fought elite fighters, they still landed about 15% of their punches. Mayweather didn't let them land a whole bunch of punches on him. So that was something that stood out to me. He go from nine punches 9% all the way to 21 when you change the level of competition. Chris Ray said he was worried. J-Dawg said Fondora won't walk through Mel's power. Nah, he won't. It'll be a tough fight both ways, on both sides. But I think I got Jamel for the win. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he battle tested, man. King of the Kinfolk said Tank versus Cambosa Haney when I take that too. Even though it's a piece of me that's like has he been putting in work in the division to where he should be fighting for undisputed? But at the same time, I know it's a big fight. He one of the big premier names in the division. I would take it, man. I'm not gonna boycott the motherfucking fight, but it do be like, damn, what has he done to be fighting for undisputed at 135 or 140? You know what I'm saying? But I'll take it though. I'll take it. D-Lo said those unification bouts for Shakur would be hard to get due to the bitch ass politics of boxing. He may as well move up to 35 where the fights are big enough to bypass the political bullshit. Yeah, and plus his own promoter is saying that he ain't even behind him in the fights at 30. So yeah, maybe move up to 35. Joseph Brown said Tank Davis, the best in the world. This how you set traps, all right? It's a lot easier to set traps when you got a guy that's coming to you. That's why when I call the fight, I would say that Tank is giving up ground to get some ground. See, like when you're a shorter guy going against a taller fighter, it's good to have your bob and weave game where you can get on the inside like a Joe Frazier, but it's also a good idea to take a step back and let the taller fighter close the range on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a taller fighter that's stepping straight to you, that's kind of a mistake. They giving up their advantages. So you can walk him into a shot. Same thing I saw with Keyshawn Davis in the AIBA World Championships when he fought against Elder Abdurrahmanoff. He did the same thing. You got this big imposing fighter. Keyshawn got on the back foot, like people like to say, gave up some ground to get some ground, let the guy come to him, and then stop on the dime and land hard counters. He actually got a knockdown in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Stopped on the dime and dropped his ass.
Hey, shout out to just my 2 cents and Gil Coles in the super chat. Also, shout out to D-Lo and the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. He sent frogs as well.
Definitely appreciate that shit, man. Square business. Eric Carr said, Night Quill Magic, baby. Goddamn. He put that Soul Brother slickness on him. King of the Kinfolk, I mean, King Louis said he'll agree with something I said. Victor Johnson, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said, knockout solve all arguments, but Tank versus a better fighter would have been in trouble. He was off and no focus. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to say because, like, he was in the ring with somebody that hits pretty hard. You know what I'm saying? So that can kind of make you look like you off, but we don't understand the type of power that he was dealing with. Like, think about Shakur Stevenson in that fight that he had before the fight against Herring. I think the guy's last name was Nakathila, and we gave Shakur all kind of shit for that fight. But Nakathila was out there hitting pretty goddamn hard. It's kind of hard to judge a fighter when we don't understand the firepower that he's dealing with. And we saw Nakathila when he fought against Miguel Berchel. We saw how he went out there and took care of that boy. So that victory that Shakur had actually aged pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Because we gave him shit for the fight. Now the dude that went out there and knocked out Miguel Berchel. And we like, okay, well, Nakathila, he can fight a little bit. This guy, Tank Davis, man, he fighting a guy that got some pretty good power in Rolando Romero. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand why you would see you felt like he was off, but I feel like he just came with a game plan to deal with a bigger and stronger man. You know what I'm saying? Let that man come out there and shoot that shit early. Let him go out there and spend his gas money early. And then we going to get him out there in the boondocks and he ain't got no money to get home. And that's what happened to him. Because, like, once you start getting tired, that's when you start making mistakes. That's when you start protecting yourself as well as you're supposed to when you're attacking. That's when you start pulling straight back. That's when you start doing bullshit. So we're going to get him out there in the boondocks. No gas money. Making mistakes, bury his ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I felt like happened. Steven Barella, what's up with you? Said, thanks for the commentary. I always look forward to it, man. Welcome back to the gym, bro. We appreciate your support. Kevin Corping says, salute to everyone in the chat as well as the mods. Y'all will see me again. We appreciate you coming through, bro. I had a good time chopping it up with you. Rod S. Champ said, congrats to Tank for the victory. Rolly looked better than I thought he would. Yeah, Rolly, he showed a little something. Congratulations to Tank. St. Cruz, and that's the OG. What's up, bro? He said, Tank waited for that counter. Boom. Goddamn it. That's all she wrote. Victor Johnson said, Tank sold more than Canelo in this fight. Okay. Hey, that's good news for the motherfucker. Jose Siciliano said, good chat. Good night, y'all. Be safe. Keep living life, goddamn. We appreciate you coming through, bro. We're going to get with you on the next one. And Lightning Below said, good night, fam. Got to spend time with the wife, goddamn. Go get that QT in, bro. And appreciate you coming through. Victor Johnson said, Tank Davis needs to fight Teofimo Lopez. Haney has a rematch clause with Kambosos. I'll take that. Who you got in that fight, bro? You got Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez. Who you like?
I'm going with Tank by stopping.
Short and simple. Short and sweet. So you got Tank by stoppage. King of the Kinfolk said, Tank said it was just like the Marquez knockout. Okay, yeah. Somebody said it. That might have been you that said that shit earlier. It was just like the Marquez knockout. St. Cruz and said Rolly was making fundamental mistakes. It was a matter of time. Well, that's what you get when you got a 28-10 guy going against somebody that was 206-15. Like, we can't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? K Boomerang said 4-1 Rolly before the knockout. The ref count was fast. I think so. You had a 4-1 for Rolly? I could have seen 3-2 for Rolly, but I didn't see 4-1 for Rolly. we had it 3-2 for Tank, but it was one. We didn't see one round the same, so I can see 3-2 for Rolly, but I can't see 4-1 for Rolly. Right, that's the chance. So are y'all gonna call the Haney fight, bro? That shit is in Australia, and that shit will take place at like 5 o'clock in the morning. And my circadian rhythm that got used to me calling fights in prime time. So I'm really not trying to come in here and be sputtering and stuttering and fucking up calling the fight. So I will be back calling the fight that night. It's gonna be Cool Boy Steph going against Daniel Roman. And that's the fight that I'm looking forward to. That's gonna be on Showtime. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta worry about no ESPN Plus app and all of that shit. Right there on TV on Showtime. King Lewis said listening to Rolly Trainer, they was trying to win on points. D'Lo said Tank was worried more about the crowd than Rolly. Still iced his ass, yeah. I do want to see him stay focused though, man. Eric R said just like Nakatani aged well from Teofimo. Yeah, that did age well when he went out there and got that stoppage over that Puerto Rican fighter that got caught up with some legal troubles, but he still went out there and got his ass undressed against Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how good that age. Looking at Teofimo against Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He had a tough fight against him, and Lomachenko went out there and schooled his ass. Okay, Boomerang said Tank yelling between each round. He was yelling in the round. King Lewis said Rolly ain't going to be at the pressure, bruh, still hurt. That'll be disappointing, man. You can't talk your shit and then don't show up to the press conference. Then you talk your shit, you got to come and show your face. King Lewis, okay, I read that. D-Lo said, I wonder if Rolly's team had prepared him for what to do if he gets dropped. That's a good point, though. Some people don't focus on that shit. That's one thing I like against I like about Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux get out there and turn in circles. Like he'll turn in circles like 100 times and make himself dizzy. And then he'll do a rumble drill. So it's kind of like he training himself what to do if he hurt in the fight. I think that's good, man. Get prepared for anything. You stay ready. You ain't got to get ready. Bush guy said, Rolly still seeing stars and Tweety birds out there. Pecos Bill said, Rolly talked all that shit and got stopped. Absolutely. My boy Easy E, Eric R said, excellent fight call like always, Trace, man. I definitely appreciate you. D-Lo said he may have been just that disoriented that it didn't matter what preparation they made. Yeah, that's true. Everybody got a plan until they get punched in the mouth, huh? Winston Lee said, Rolly said the judges robbed him. Another great show, yeah. Right, there's a chance that he got Tank over Teofimo Lopez. I think that'll be a tough fight, though, y'all. I know Teofimo Lopez went out there and lost in his last fight, but I did see him landing counter punches against the Southpaws and Jesse Magdaleno, and he landed counter punches against Lomachenko. So I did see some evidence that he'll be able to counter punch against Tank. I think that'll be a tough fight on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I might have to lean towards Lopez, man. I don't know. I know he's a bigger, stronger guy. He got a deep amateur background, just like Tank, 150 and 20 compared to 206 and 15. Naturally bigger guy, got a lot of power himself, a good counter puncher. I think I might lean toward Lopez, man. But hell, it'll be some crow being served in this hole, that's for sure. Ms. Almond Brown said, great call, and Trey, we definitely appreciate that. Subscribe to our channel once again. Y'all subscribe to D-Lo 404 Boxing too, man. That's a voice of reason. It seems like I ain't heard from this motherfucker in a long time. Yeah, King of the Kinfolk said, nice fight, but I think it's time to see what Tank is made of. 135 is stacked. I want to see what he made of too, bro. And see him some of these big fights. D-Lo said, I had to 4-1 for Tank, but could have given Rolly another round or two, I guess. Rod, as a champ, so I forgot the fight was in Australia. That shit gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning for me, and it's gonna be 3 o'clock in the morning for Marlo. You know what I'm saying? And then he work on Saturdays too, so yeah, it ain't good for it, bro.
Hey, one of the judges had it for Rolly, and the other two had it for Tank. One of them had it the same as me, and the other one had it wider. I think he had gave Rolly like 3 rounds.
Okay. Like so he had it 3-2.
Yeah, I think he had it. Something like that.
Okay, D-Lo said, yeah, that shit was getting on my nerves that Tank was so preoccupied with people outside of the ring. I felt that way too, but that's kind of like down there routine we've been seeing fighters doing that shit. Matter of fact, The fighter that I'm thinking about that did it last time was actually Tank Davis. When Tank Davis fought against Barrios, he was talking to somebody outside the ring, and Lala D was like, "Why the fuck is he talking to somebody outside the ring?" So yeah, I think he needs to stay focused in the fight. As a matter of fact, in that Barrios fight, he let Barrios hit him with a 2-3 combination. You know what I'm saying? Ms. Almond Brown said, "Good night, everyone. Blessings to y'all. We definitely appreciate you coming through." Dilo said, "Laura,
Good
look."
night, sis. Good night. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Dilo said, "Lord, look like, of course, I beat the fuck out this bum ass Spike." Yeah, man, I went out there and fucked off 12 points on the champ, Ross. I changed my KO 8 to a fucking majority, to a majority decision like a dumbass. I'm mad about that shit, but you know, I'm due for one of those every week. I always change a pick and cost myself points. Dilo said, "Yes, sir. I like when both guys call knockout and one delivers." King of the Kinfolk said the legs were wobbling. He couldn't even step to his left correctly. Being taught how to be knocked down can't help you if you're out on your feet at the count of 8. Yeah. Dilo said, "Damn, every time I see that replay, the worst shape it looks like Rolly was in. Deer legs and all. Baby deer, huh, man?" Eric R said, "Tank needs to get that hand straightened out."
Hey, y'all see that motherfucking leg shaking like he was having a seizure down there before he got up?
Yeah, that's what Ingemar Johansson had when he took that kangaroo punch uh, from Floyd Patterson. His leg was shaking and shit when he was on the ground.
Yeah, that wasn't no bad stoppage. What y'all think Tank was gonna kill that boy if the referee would let that shit happen, man? Boy, he was gone.
Jump in the chat real quick, bro. I'll be right back.
All right,
I'm right here where Eric R just said Tank need to get that hand straightened out. I'm in J1 Pro right below
all right, got it. Everyone Pro said Tank stop Till in 6 or less. Guaranteed. King of Kings Boxing said 3-2 Rolly at the knockout. I had it the other way. Dilo 404 said call for the course for Tank Davis for sure. They asked him about fighting Haney or who else? The winner out of Haney Cambosis or somebody else, and he said this Glock ain't got no safety, so I guess that means he win it all. Eric R said I just won $90 off the KO. That's a good hit right there. Jay Jack said Theo good good fight for Tank, but Theo gotta get an inside game too. Yeah, and he walk into shots too. I base mine off of Theo's skill set. He a pretty good counter puncher, but he ain't used to getting touched. You see how he went down versus Cambosis. I think it's gonna be 10 times worse getting touched by Tank. And Tank is a real devastating counter puncher. So I mean, he gonna walk in the shots just like anybody else. He gonna come in and try to get his. You seen how he tried to walk down a motherfucking the Matrix, Lomachenko. Lomachenko was just more scared. You see how it happened at the second half when Lomachenko started going at him. Lomachenko had success. I don't see that. I don't see Tank being scared of. I see Tank doing like he did tonight, staying on the outside, picking his shots, and try to get him frustrated enough to walk in to something devastating. Um, say Laura really looked like he was pissed that PBC didn't give him someone worth a cuss to fight tonight. Also said Rolly looked like he was swimming on the canvas for real. Uh, Joe Jack said great stoppage. Yeah, I think it was a good stoppage too. Barry Betty said facts, Marlo. Rolly was hurt. He didn't need any more for real, man. Like we done seen it before, man. When guys get up like that, you know what I'm saying, with that kind of reaction, the dude asked him like 3 times to step to the side. And when he stepped to the side, he didn't step to the side clearly. So that's the one reason why he said, nah, he don't need no more. Because if he would let him go, he probably would have got hit with way more cleaner, flusher shots. You know what I'm saying? Been concussed, been asleep. Um, why not said, Tank said he talks to people outside the ring because he'll get too nervous. Yeah, I heard that. Why not? I heard that. He also said he be talking shit up in there too to try to pump himself up. I guess to keep himself in the fight. D'Lo said, I didn't even listen to the interview. Yeah, that's why I was so quiet back then. Why not said I think Tank hurt his shoulder, not hand. Yeah, I think so too. Joe Joe Jack said he said Haney Loma. Oh, Ryan Garcia was the other person. Joe Jack, appreciate that. Yeah, they asked him about Ryan or Loma and Haney, and he said it don't matter. Bring him on. I want to see Tank in that motherfucking the winner of the undisputed fight or something for one of these real titles. Man. But I wouldn't mind. I take Ryan Garcia or Lomachenko. But Lomachenko ain't he in the war right now? He out there in Ukraine. He out there fighting or whatever he doing. D'Lo 4-4 said Theo didn't want to fight Tank when he was at 135. Now he can't make 135. He needs to fight his way up to 140. Right, fight his way up the ranks at 140. I agree with that, D'Lo. If he, especially he gonna make excuses, but he definitely got to tell him to him. You know, for folks said Rolly thought the ref was speaking Martian. He had no idea what the ref was telling him to do. Hey, did y'all see? Was y'all watching when he was walking back to the locker room? He was so embarrassed, and he walked with his dad. It looked like he was drunk. You know how two drunk motherfuckers coming from the club, and you holding your partner up, and your partner leaning on you. That's how he was leaning on his pops. Appreciate that super chat from Lala D to champ. Say go Tank. Salute to the corner. And Roll. Salute, sis. Appreciate you. All right here. D'Lo said Tank clearly hurt himself, but he kept fighting that motherfucker. Yeah, he did. Gil Cole said Tank beat the brakes off Devin and Cambosis. Yeah, you know we gonna be locked in. D'Lo 404 said I'm sure Ryan is ready on Instagram. Already on Instagram, posting some weird uh self self grandos type shit. Which guy said, judging from the KO, it's not a hand injury, but he hurt something. I think it was his shoulder. That's what it looked like he was saying. If you read his lips. Dino said, "Yep, I saw it, Marlo. Rolly dad had Rolly dad had to babysit him all the way to the locker room. Hell yeah." But ID said, "I did not say it." And oh, you just put Rolly with an emoji. My bad. Dino said, "Oh yeah." But ID said, "I did not know say no and Rolly." Joe Jack said, "Rolly's brain need a reboot." Eric R said, "Loma will keep Tank's attention long enough to get his old ass folded like a cheap handkerchief." Dilo say, "I personally think Devin will be up versus Tank like 4 rounds to 3, then get tucked in." Sound about right. D said yes. She also said, "Oh, that's good." Yeah, my bad. I can't see that emoji though. Joe Jack talking. He saw his eyes, nigga was in a whole new world. Dilo said, "I told you about coming around here bothering these nice folks, huh?" I don't know, man. I definitely would like to see and one of them. I like to see Lomachenko, but I don't think it's worth fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko looking like Keith Thurman right now. He ain't got no belts. He ain't got nothing really worthwhile. So Devin Haney, definitely. Um, I don't even see what's the name. Uh, Ryan, he ain't nothing. Them are just potential fights. Ryan and him would just bring a whole lot of money to the table. What they following, I wouldn't mind none of them, man. You put Theo in that motherfucker. Put. No, I'd rather have Ryan because Ryan ain't lost yet. He ain't coming off no loss. Theo coming off a loss. Um, even what's the name coming off a loss. Lomachenko. So I
All right,
definitely want to see Haney or the winner of Andy Cambosis or something like that.
Lomachenko done got a win since he lost though.
Oh, who he beat?
He stopped Nakatani.
Oh yeah, we seen that fight. Who next for Tank? That's the last one I was on. Who you think next for Tank?
I have no idea. I got to see what's going on with him. Is he really leaving Mayweather Promotions and all that shit?
If he do, he ain't going nothing but to the next goddamn door. He's still gonna be without Haney.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
don't see
point.
it being no like big difference.
I'm gonna bet my money that he gonna fight somebody Latino. That's just what we've been seeing. I ain't been seeing him against the brothers.
That's the
So
safest bet.
yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, I like to see him in a meaningful fight though. Devin Haney be nice. Eddie G said, "Salute family. Just got off work. What happened? Tank knocked Rolly ass out in the sixth round.
The ref called it out. Who's the boss?
Yeah, man. Knocked his ass into a whole new world."
Damn, appreciate that super chat from the OG Mike Hennigan. Said at the fight party in DC, big shout out to MARLO'S corner featuring Trex, the best blow by blow commentary in boxing. Salute to the chat, man. We definitely appreciate that, OG.
Most definitely, bro.
Hell
Definitely
yeah.
stay supportive. 100.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Mike Hennigan been holding us down like a motherfucker.
man, hell yeah. Oh, right here. D'Lo said that Rivera kid might be next. Haney has to Haney has to fight two fights if he beat George. The rematch and whatever Bob orders. I thought that nigga Cambosis was over there. What's his name? The zone or some shit. I didn't know he was with top rank. Whatever Bob orders next.
Hey, y'all
They
ain't got to time out. Oh, my bad, bro. I was just saying they ain't have to time out Joe Jack. I don't see nothing wrong with what he said.
ain't gonna time. Eric R said Nagatina and Comey.
I forgot about Comey.
Oh, he fought Comey too?
I don't know why that ain't. It sounds familiar when he said it, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't remember nothing from it.
Yeah.
Comey got stopped by somebody, didn't he? Who he get stopped by? Was that Lomachenko?
Yeah, female.
But that was before Lomachenko fought. I mean, before Teofimo fought Lomachenko though. I thought Comey done lost again since then and got stopped. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, I don't think you tripping. I think you did.
La La D back in the super chat. Appreciate that. So anything me and Mike can do for the corner, definitely appreciate that shit.
Appreciate you.
Collectively, they gave us $102 right then. I think she dropped another one though, so it's like $104.
Moody Trayweather said, "Catch y'all later. Good night to the corner and the chat. Good night, bro.
Salute.
Catch you on the next one." D talking like Henry. Dilo say, and Rolly was out of there big time. Yeah, man. Motherfucker had the fifth. He gave him fifth for Baca. Eagle Webb said, "I got to see Tank hurt before I will go against him. That power, that power is the answer. Like Iverson in the NBA." Dino said Tank is already with Heyman, so he just gets to drop the floor. Then, yeah.
I think that is a good point about Tank, though. Tank is like Deontay Wilder with an amateur background. Like imagine Deontay Wilder if he had a 206 and 15 amateur record. Like Tank got the power, but he also got the means to deliver the power in various ways. He can lead off and hit you with power, or he can counter you and hit you with power. That's a very, very dangerous fighter.
And he carry late.
And he carry late like he did against Gamboa. He stopped him in the 12th round. That's a good point.
D said Loma didn't stop coming.
Okay, I thought I might have been tripping.
Asante. D-Lo 44 Boxing said, remember LA was showboat and tried to get the ref to stop the Comey fight. Then he ended up going the whole ride.
Okay, so he went the distance against Lomachenko. I don't know why that shit ain't registering in my mind.
MZ said, great job tonight, Trey.
I appreciate that shit, OG.
MZ talking to Lala and D-Lo. I'm caught up.
Well, shit, you want to go and shut it down? It's like 12:30 my time down there.
Yeah, man. I just got off too. Came right on here, man, to see what I thought I was gonna saw. You know what I'm saying? What I thought I saw. I mean, shit ended just like I just needed that one round, man. That shit would have happened one round earlier. I would have got all my points.
Oh, man, I don't even want to think about points, and I done gave up 12 points on that shit like that, man. But it is what it is. I think I'm still in the top 10. We're going to come back with something. Appreciate y'all coming through, checking out the fight with us tonight, man. Had a good time. We're going to come back next week. We got a pretty big weekend with Devin Haney going against Kambosos, but we're going to be on the Cool Boy Steph versus Daniel Roman fight prime time. You know what I'm saying? So y'all come through and check it out with us. And y'all stop being scared and get in on that Chant Ross, man. All you got to do is go to our community tab and go to the fights and just drop your picks down there, and I'll get them shuttled over to the Chant Ross. But salute to everybody. I'm not going to talk y'all to death. Much love to you. We're going to catch you on the next one.
You already know, man. It's always fun. We look forward to these weekends, man. And, we definitely gonna be back on Monday, man. Kind of gonna be open. Definitely gonna chop it up about the fights and about the aftermath. But man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all weekend, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the support, Mike Hennigan, La La D, all y'all coming through, man.
And the
Enjoying y'all
members,
fight
too.
and all the members. Yeah, and just coming through, man, hanging out, enjoying y'all the fights with us, man, on the weekends, man. That's definitely love. But man, good night, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Till next time. Don't forget to tell them haters and trolls. The fuck out my gym.
You heard him.
Peace.
G.